Test, 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 test. And test mic 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome to the World Long Drive Florida Championship here. We're excited to kick off an incredible weekend of competition featuring some of the longest hitters in the game. Whether you're joining us as a competitor, family member, sponsor, volunteer, or fan, thank you for being here. Today's action begins with our qualifying competitions. The driving range is now open for competitors.
We'll get underway shortly with our local qualifier beginning at 8 a.m. And a chance to continue their journey through the World Long Drive season. This afternoon, attention turns to our Senior Division Championship beginning at 1 p.m. 12 competitors will compete in preliminary rounds, with the top 8 advancing to the quarterfinals. Ultimately crowned
Test 1, 2.
Wish each of them the best of luck throughout.
This is Joe, 1, 2,
Special thank you
3.
to Pinnacle, the official golf ball of World Long Drive. Push the limits of distance.
Test 1.
Time to sign up. Sessions are closed. Group 3, Jerry Groom, Matt Wismer, Austin Smith. Players, there's a pairing sheet under the tent in the range. Make sure you know when you are hitting to be sure that you are here on time. If you are in the first two groups, please start making your way to the tee for an on-time start.
Did she say she was trying to buy 2 more chambers?
He was trying to buy 1 or 2.
Oh, 1 of the 2, okay.
It's good now, but.
Attention all hitters, we have 1 spot remaining in today's local competition, 1 spot remaining. If you want to purchase that spot, make sure you go see April under the tent on the range, and she'll get you set up.
Everybody listen for 9 to 5. Things I hand you here in the playlist. All right.
You're fired.
Hey, Seamus. Seamus, can you call number 1? Jack, he's not here.
6 are advancing, Mike? Get 6 ready. 3 from the first one and 3 from the second.
Your attention please, Jack Habercorn. Jack Habercorn to the tee please. Jack Habercorn.
He didn't tell me he wasn't coming. He actually lives right here.
You've been like Spain tennis player. Yeah, that's good. Obviously in the lab. Obviously in the lab, right?
Is that him right here?
Jack Capricorn checked in.
Is that him right there?
There's going to be 3
Is
for the local,
everybody else
for the regionals called for punching their ticket today. There's going to be 6 totals in groups of 3, right?
Correct. Well, yeah.
Like staggered.
What are you asking?
Like, there's going to be.
So in the first group from 9:45 to 10:45,
Yeah.
there's gonna be 9 total players,
Yeah.
and they're gonna hit in the 3 slots, just
Yeah.
like we're showing right here. 3 are gonna call. They're gonna go to that
3.
point system,
Yeah.
so they'll hit 4 sets in that point system.
Yeah.
And the top 3 pointer
We'll punch their ticket.
punch our ticket. Okay. And we're gonna rinse and repeat for the second region.
Okay.
So that'll be at between 10:45.
Yeah. Yeah. So we'll have 6 winners total.
Oh, really? Did you get that?
Yeah. Yeah. Sweet. Because we're going to pull each winner up for a little interview.
And I was gonna tell them if I could keep the first 3 to
Yes.
hang out for,
Yeah, a group photo. So that'd be great. Yeah.
which I think they will.
Top six out of here go.
Is Habercorn the ones making this late?
He's in the next group. This is Habercorn.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now ready to get underway with our local qualifier. This is a straight-up long drive competition. The top 6 longest drives will advance into the regional competition immediately following the local qualifier. On the tee now to get things started, Jack Habercorn, Chad Dinsmore, Gerard Para. Gentlemen, that grid is clear. Fire away.
Amanda, have you seen Fred? Huh. You all set, man?
Yeah. So they wanted me to let you guys know these are always hot. So
Oh, shit.
yeah. No one said anything. He just wanted to let you guys know they're always hot. Okay.
Oh, God. That's
Did
not
they tell
good.
him make
That's
it
not
here?
good. I haven't seen him. Is it ready to go?
Yeah, it's ready.
You want me to start it?
I think so. Yeah.
You have a practice?
They're up there right now. I mean, he's up there right now.
Brandon?
No, Tyler. So he's. Hi, Brad. All right, thanks, bud.
You want me to start? I can start commentating for now if you want. Before Hunter gets here.
Yeah, they said go ahead and start.
So you get some action.
Yep, yep.
You start with this?
Either one, yep.
Tell me if I suck.
Oh, you'll be great.
I'll wait for a minute. Hunter can use that one.
Yeah, yep.
Next up on the tee in slot 1, Lake Lloyd. Slot 2, Ryan Frost. Slot 3, Sean Mallett.
Welcome, long
On
drive
deck, Derek
fans,
Groom,
to the National
Matt
Polo
Brismer,
Center.
Austin
You're looking
Smith.
live from the National Polo Center. Our live stream coming to you from the NPC here in Wellington, Florida. We've got a great day set for you today. We've got some nice action-packed of long drive. We've got a local qualifier going on right now. The top 6 in this local qualifier will move into the regional championship. They'll take place immediately following the local qualifier today. And then we've got the senior division West Palm Championship today. They'll start shortly around 1 o'clock Eastern time. But right now, like I said, we have the local qualifier going on. What you're watching here is you'll see 3 competitors on the tee hitting simultaneously. And they're trying to be one of the top 6 that moves into the regional championship this
Results in
afternoon.
the last group, Jack Habercorn, 339 yards. Chad Dinsmore, 329. Gerard Para, 318.
Looks like Jack Habercorn right now has set the pace at 339 as the first group. So we're going to move into the second group of hitting. We'll wait for our PA announcer to give us who's on the tee box. But these guys, like I said, this is their first time. A lot of these are first timers making their way to the stage, and they're trying to punch their ticket into the World Championship. So you have guys that
Your
are
attention, please.
trying to
Lake
get on
Lloyd.
that
The
stage
Lake Lloyd
with
to the
Scotty
tee box,
Pierman,
please.
Zach
Lake
Holton.
Lloyd,
They're trying to
spot
make
one
their
on the tee
way
box.
to Reno, Nevada to be part of the field of this year's World Championship. So they're trying to punch
On
their
deck,
ticket. This is the
Jerry
first
Groom,
stage, the local
Matt
qualifier,
Wismer,
and
Austin
again, the
Smith.
second stage will be the
Players,
regional
we've got a bit of
championship.
distance between the range
So
and the tee box.
they're
If you're in the
punching
next
their way
group, make
into the
sure you're up
regional,
here ready to go
and then
as soon
hopefully
as
they
the
can make
other
their
group
way to the
finishes.
field of this year's World Championship.
See how you see the white underneath it? Is that hot? Yep, those are both hot. Okay, you want to take a break?
Malin, M-A-L-L-O-N.
Go ahead and talk about that one.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The following players need to check in at the range.
He's
Austin Wiley, Bo Schlechter, Brady Blanks, Brian Trano, Lake Lloyd, and Rick Scarfia. If you have not yet checked in, make sure you do so now. Thank you.
well, you haven't had a chance to come out to this national.
Ladies and gentlemen on the tee now, keeping things going. Ryan Frost, Sean Mallon. Gentlemen, that grid is clear. Fire away.
Flat grid. It is perfect. It is wide open. They've got plenty of room out there. The setup is fantastic. I mean, the amenities are wonderful for the players. It is just an immaculate venue. So if you haven't had a chance to get out here, if you're local, make your way out here to the National Polo Center in Wellington, Florida. It's like I said, it's the home of the United States Polo Association as well. So it is a top-notch venue, and it is a spectacular look here for World Long Drive. It's amazing here if you haven't been out here. So right now we've got our next two competitors on the tee right now. Again, these guys are here hitting in the local qualifier in stage one and trying to punch their ticket into the regional championship. Right now we have Ryan Frost in slot number 2 and Sean Mallon in slot 3. Now trying to post a number here at their first local qualifying try. Frost looks like he puts a pretty good move on the ball there. He's got a really nice golf swing. Puts a pretty good move on the
Next up on the tee, in slot 1, Jerry Groom. Slot 2, Matt Wismer. Slot 3, Austin Smith. On deck, Rick Scarfia,
What'd you
Eric
get?
O'Neill, and Gerard Pera.
for Frost.
Number 1, no show, OB. Number 2, 348. Number 3, no balls in your.
Results from the last group, Ryan Frost, 348 yards, setting the new longest drive of the day. Sean Mallon out of bounds. On deck.
There we go.
coming
We
up
did
next,
say that Ryan
slot
Frost puts a
1,
good
Jerry
move on it,
Groom.
and he does. He's
Slot
got a really
2,
good golf
Matt
swing.
Wismer.
He
Slot
just posted
3,
348, so
Austin
he
Smith.
is the leader in the
Following that
clubhouse
group
now,
will be Rick Scarfia,
leading the way so
Eric
far in this
O'Neill,
local
Gerard
qualifier.
Pera.
So Frost takes the lead at 348. Good number there early this morning. Still a little dew on the grid, not quite running as much as you'd like. So 348 is not a bad number. As we move in throughout the day, you'll see that those numbers go up as it gets a little warmer and the grid starts drying out. But we did have some dew on the grid this morning, but you'll see those numbers start climbing up as we move in throughout the day.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the tee now, Jerry Groom, Matt Wismer, Austin Smith. Gentlemen, that grid is clear. Far away.
Here we got our next 3 competitors making their way on the tee. The clock just started. Again, these guys have 2 minutes and 30 seconds to hit 6 golf balls. So their set will consist of 6 golf balls, and they got 2 minutes and 30 seconds to fire those off. Yeah, what's pretty convenient for our players this week is that they, new partner of ours, Golf Joy, our new technology partner. So they each have their Golf Joy sitting right in front of them. So they're able to look at the numbers after they've hit their shot, and they can kind of see maybe where they're at with their data. Whether, they're looking at club speed, ball speed, spin rates. They can actually look right down on that launch monitor and see some numbers after each shot. Now, take in mind they can't observe too long because they still have to finish their set of 6 balls in 2 minutes and 30 seconds, but they can get some pretty good feedback thanks to our partner at Golf Joy. It's interesting to take note of some of these players and how some of these players approach their shots and their swings. If you watch the gentleman there in the center, Matt Wismer, he's got a nice little rock to him. A lot of our players have taken that to some of our past champions and some of our elite division players that do that same thing. So looks like they're trying to find whatever can work for them to translate club head speed, hitting in the center of the face, and we're all looking for distance. So whatever they can find, it seems to work, or whatever trigger they can find will help them achieve maximum distance. So it looks like these guys are down to 20 seconds left on the clock, and we'll wait to see when this set's finished, and they'll come back with some numbers, and we'll listen to our PA announcer, and as he gets the results, and he'll give us the final yardages for this group.
Next up on the tee is slot 1, Rick Scarfield. Slot 2, Eric O'Neill. Slot 3, Gerard Pera. On deck, LaRue Van Tonder, Nick Petz, Chad Dinsmore.
Slot 1, 317. Slot 2, 306. Slot 3, 315.
Looks like the longest yardage in that group is going to be 317, so no one really overtaking the top spot yet, but 317 to get started. Most of these guys will hit multiple tries.
17 yards, followed by Austin Smith, 315. Matt Wismer, 306.
Again, you'll see some of the same competitors coming back up to the tee again. Like a lot of these competitors will purchase multiple tries, trying to, give themselves a better chance to get into the regional championship. And these guys are all also hitting the pinnacle distance golf ball. Got to be one of the best golf balls for this type of competition, the pinnacle distance. These guys seem to love it. It seems to produce. It seems to really be a great ball for long drive. And again, for any of you out there wanting to get some more distance and looking at a golf ball, check out the Pinnacle Distance. I mean, you can find it at your local retail golf shop, but it's a great ball for distance.
Rick Scarpia, Eric O'Neill, Gerard Pera. Gentlemen, the crew's clear. Fire away.
There you go. Looks like Perez in slot number 3 there on the far right. Well, on your screen it'll be on the left, but he's in slot 3. I think he posted a 338 earlier, so he's trying to up his number, kind of give him a better chance of securing a spot in the regional. Excuse me on that. Para had 318 before, so he's trying to better his number there.
Next up on the tee in slot 1, LaRue Ventonder. Slot 2, Nick Petz. Slot 3, Chad Dinsmore. On deck, Matt Wismer, Jack Haberkorn, Ryan Frost. Ladies and gentlemen, on the tee now, Nick Petz, Chad Dinsmore. Gentlemen, the crowd is clear. Fire away. Coming to the tee next in slot 1, Matt Wismer. Slot 2, Jack Habercorn. Slot 3, Ryan Frost. On deck, Cameron Groom, Gerard
We
Vera.
just finished up those two
Nate
players. We had
Hoffman.
Chad Dinsmore in slot 3. As I said earlier, you can get some unique swings, and there was one unique swing that he had there. Kind of nice little rock back, kind of lifts the leg, does a little Happy Gilmore action. But again, all these guys just trying to maximize their distance and trying to get what they can out of out of their distance and their swing, and just trying to pair up shaft, loft, head combination, and obviously swing speed to maximize hitting it as further as they can. Looks like we're going to have our first lefty of the day. He'll be in slot number 2. They're moving around that golf joist so he can get obviously his data. But we have our first lefty of the day.
Ladies and gentlemen, our top 6 players at this time. In first place at 348 yards, Ryan Frost. In second at 340, Eric O'Neill. Third, 339, Jack Habercorn. In fourth at 332, Gerard Pera. In fifth at 329, Chad Dinsmore. And in sixth place at 317, Jerry Groom.
Yeah, so according to our public address announcer, it looks like the bubble number right now is 317. So that's in 6th place right now. So 317 is your number that they're trying to get to. Because again, the top 6 from this local qualifier will move into the regional championships. Looks like our current leader right now is in slot number 3, Ryan Frost. So again, he's the current leader at 348. Again, very good golf swing. Guys are down to about a minute and 10 seconds and counting. So just a little over half of the time has been used. Down to a minute. So again, these guys each have approximately couple golf balls left to hit in that last minute.
It's a good way to get killed, man. Go. I was in a good rhythm here. One of those.
Next up on the tee, in slot 1, Cameron Groom. Slot 2, Gerard Pera. Slot 3, Cade Jomslin.
So we got our next group coming up to the tee. Another group of 3 coming up.
Chumslin is the TJ one. Chumslin.
Oh, got some good numbers in that last group. Looks like the middle guy got 356 and Ryan Frost upped his to 355. Again, as we said, as we move in throughout the day, it's going to warm up a little bit. It's a little warmer. The grid starts drying out.
Results from our
From the
last
dew.
group. Jack Habercorn sets the new longest drive at 356 yards. Following right behind is Ryan Frost at 355. Matt Wismer, 325.
So again, Habercorn setting the mark now at 356, followed by Ryan Frost, who upped his mark from 348 to 355. So you've got a 56 and a 55 up there that are leading the way right now in this local qualifier. I believe the bubble's still 317, so that 6th place number is still around 317. And again, that's what they all trying to get to, is get to that 6th place spot to earn their way into the regional championship. Could have a nice little pairing here. Cameron Groom, he's been a
Ladies and gentlemen, up now,
top
Cameron
competitor
Groom,
on the
Gerard
Rise
Pera,
Tour,
Cade Jomslin.
also competing in the
Gentlemen,
elite
record's
division.
clear. Fire away.
And then you got Gerard Pera from Spain hitting in slot number 2. He'll be competing in the senior event later this afternoon. And there you go, though, as we spoke about earlier, there's a unique swing from some of these guys. If you take note of Cameron Groom there on their far side in the red shirt, the way he gets started kind of does a somewhat of a Happy Gilmore, but kind of gets his weight shift and momentum going and trying to maximize power, maximize speed. Again, Cameron's not one of the taller or bigger guys out there, but he can move it. And again, he's just learning and doing what it takes to get everything in sync and getting his weight shift back and then through to get everything in sync, and obviously trying to hit the ball square on the face. So we'll take a look here and see what Gerard Pera and Cameron can post. Again, Cameron's been a mainstay on our Rise Tour and also competing in the elite division. So again, definite threat to get into the regional and then make some noise at the regional and punch his ticket to the World Championship. Gerard's also been a mainstay before, but he's now in the senior division. So he kind of took a little different approach this morning when I spoke to him. He wasn't hitting too many range balls today. He said he didn't want to get too tired because he's hitting in this, and then he's also hitting in the senior event this afternoon. So with the humidity and the heat, probably not a bad thing to do is conserve your energy as much as possible. It will get hotter throughout the day, especially later this afternoon when the seniors will be hitting. It should be nice and toasty, but also the grid will be nice and dry, and should be running pretty good. These guys almost done with their set. Looks like 5 seconds left on the clock. Looks like they're all done. So we'll get these yardages and see what these guys come back with as they bring the next 3 to the tee.
Next up on the tee in slot 1, Chad Dinsmore. Slot 2, LaRue Ventonder. Slot 3, Nick Petz. On deck, Nathan Pollack, Sean Mallon, Matt Wismer.
Good group there in that last set. So we got a 355 out of Chomsley on the right. Para upped his, I believe, to 338.
LaRue Ventonder, slot 2.
And I believe Cameron Groom's at 348 as well. So pretty good group there.
Results from our last group. Cade Chomslin, 355 yards. Cameron Groom, 342. Gerard Para, 332.
Yeah, Groom, I was misspoken. Groom set his mark at 342, and Para upped his mark to 332. So they're both right now within that top 6. But again, a lot of hitting still left to do. But again, these guys are jockeying for position into that top 6.
Clear, fire away.
So with those yardages that Para put up in Groom, looks like 325 is now the bubble. So 325 is your number to beat. That's sitting in 6th place right now. So 325. Well, now I've been told that 332 has now become the bubble number. So it's continuing to move up. As we said, it's going to happen as it gets warmer as we go throughout the day, and it gets warmer. Grid continues to dry out, so you're going to get the bigger numbers. So 332 is now your bubble in 6th place. So that's going to continue to probably rise a little bit as we move in throughout the day, which is good. We want to see those seniors this afternoon busting it out there pretty deep. So we hope to get some pretty good numbers with our seniors this afternoon. And let's take a look at the last minute, see how these guys are doing. They got about a minute left on the clock, and we'll let them finish out their last couple balls and see what they post in this last minute.
Coming to the tee next in slot 1, Nathan Pollack. Slot 2, Sean Mallon. Slot 3, Matt Wismer. On deck, Gerard Para, Cameron Groom, Jack Habercorn.
All right, we're going to get those yardages for you from that last group, and we'll bring up the next 3 to the tee.
321.
Densmore posted 321. Von Tonner posted 332. And then the third guy posted 313. So it looks like that 332 is probably going to move into that bubble number as well. So again, it's going to get tight there at the top. But it'll all get sorted out. It'll get sorted out. These guys will start separating themselves. But for right now, it's going to probably get a little tight at the top as everybody's, again, jockeying into a position. If it's their first try, they probably just want to get a ball in play, feel something, hit something solid, get something in play, make some good swings. They'll try to better themselves in their second or third try. Again, most of them have entered multiple tries for this local qualifier, so the first one is just kind of to get the nerves out, get the jitters out, post a number, make some good swings, get some feedback from Golf Joy on the monitor, and maybe go back to the warm-up area, see what we can better ourselves on, and then come back to the tee and try to post a better number. So that's what these guys try to do. A little bit of strategy for them, but also they know that they got some couple more tries left, and they'll use that feedback to better themselves.
Nathan Pollack, Sean Mallon, Matt Wismer. Gentlemen, that grid is clear. Fire away.
Here we go. Our next 3 on the tee. Clock just started. They got 2 minutes, 30 seconds to put some pinnacles in the air right here.
Coming to the tee next in slot 1, Gerard Para. Slot 2, Cameron Groom. Slot 3, Jack Habercorn. On deck, Zach Talley, Chad Dinsmore, LaRue Van Tonder.
In that last group, looks like our
Results
longest
from
charge
the
was
last group, Matt Lismer,
315.
315. Nathan Pollack,
So
313.
no damage to
Sean
the
Allen,
bubble number.
280.
So we'll bring up our next 3 to the tee right here. This could be a good little group here as well. Looks like we got Para, Cameron Groom, and the lefty again. So these guys were in the same group earlier, so they put up some pretty big numbers. I think we had a 356 and 355 out of them, and Para put up like a 332. So again, as it continues to warm up here, numbers should continue to go up.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 9 groups, our top 6 drives: Jack Abercorn, Cade Chomslin, Ryan Frost, Cameron Groom, Eric O'Neill, and Gerard Para. Gentlemen, the cut line is currently 332 yards.
Yeah, we just got confirmed there from our PA announcer that the bubble number is 332. So we're at 332. That's your top 6 right now. So again, anything inside that number will put you in the top 6 as long as you don't get bumped out by a later guy in the group. But 332 is your bubble number right now. Again, so we got some good hitters here. We got Parrot slot 1, Cameron Groom in slot number 2, and Jack Habercorn
Cameron Groom,
in slot
Jack
number
Habercorn.
3.
Gentlemen, the crew's clear. Fire away.
Habercorn being a lefty, what's unique is we can still move that golf joy around, and he's able to get his numbers as well. So it's pretty convenient. I think it's pretty advantageous for the players to be able to get some feedback while they're hitting a golf ball. They're in competition. As we can all do it on the range, and they do have their own monitors that they practice with on the warm-up area. But when you get in the heat of the battle, heat of the competition, I think it's a lot better feedback. So it's great that our partner at Golf Joy is able to provide that for these players, and they can see their feedback and their numbers firsthand right away. And again, they're getting numbers such as ball speeds, spin rates, launch angles. I believe they're even getting swing speed on there. So it's some pretty good informative data that they're getting for them, and give them some feedback on where they're at and where they want to be. I'll bring up on our next 3 to the tee here. We'll
Next up
see
on the
what
tee,
we got
slot
coming up.
1, Zach Talley.
Well, let's try to get some
Slot 2,
yardages for
Chad
these.
Dinsmore. Slot 3,
for this,
Van Tonder.
we'll
On
call
deck,
feature
Nick
group
Betts,
that we
Tyler
had.
Brady,
They've all
Eric
put a pretty good
O'Neill.
number, so let's see what we got from them. And
Gerard Para, 327.
Para just posted 327. Cameron Groom at 352. And Jack Habercorn posted 347. So don't think any one of those guys bettered their previous mark, but still pretty good
Results
numbers
from the
there.
last group, Cameron Groom, 352 yards. Jack Abercorn, 347. Gerard Para, 327.
So here we go. We've got a new set of 3 guys coming up. One of our officials on the tee is just readjusting that golf joy for a back to a right-handed player. And we'll get these 3 teed off here. Looks like we got Dinsmore in the middle. He's got that unique start to his swing where he does a little bit of the Happy Gilmore rock. Not quite Happy Gilmore, just does a little rock to get his weight shift and momentum started. So you might want to pay attention to see how he's doing that. Something that he seems to like, and visited with him that kind of gets him started and gets things moving in one direction.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the tee now, Zach Talley, Chad Dinsmore, LaRue Van Tonder. Gentlemen, that is clear. Fire away. Coming to the tee next in slot 1, Nick Petz. Slot 2, Kyler Brady. Slot 3, Eric O'Neill. On deck, Gerard Para, Jack Habercorn, and Matt Wismer. Results from the last group: Zach Talley, 344 yards. Chad Dinsmore, 338. LaRue Vantonder, 331.
That's a pretty good numbers there. We had a 348 and a 341. Some guys just moving into the bubble number. So again, that bubble number is going to continue to change as we move out throughout the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, up now, Nick Petz, Kyler Brady, Eric O'Neill. Gentlemen, that grid is clear. Fire away.
We got our next 3 competitors here on the tee. Again, if you weren't with us earlier, these guys are all hitting that pinnacle distance golf ball. So great golf ball here for long drive, but they all seem to really love it. And it just maximizes distance. I mean, this golf ball is great. So you can find it at your local retail shop too. So it's pretty easy to find. But yeah, they're all hitting the pinnacle distance.
Next up on the tee, in slot 1, Gerard Para. Slot 2, Jack Habercorn. Slot 3, Matt Wismer. On deck, Brian Trano, Landon Gentry, Chad Dinsmore.
Me again. How'd you get so unlucky?
Results from our last group: Eric O'Neill, 335 yards. Nick Betts, 328. Kyler Brady, out of bounds. Ladies and gentlemen, on the tee now, Gerard Para, Jack Habercorn, Matt Wismer. Gentlemen, that grid is clear. Fire away.
Here we go with our next three. Looks like no damage was done to the bubble earlier, but we got our leader, Habercorn, in that middle slot there. And then Para again making his way back to the tee. Wismer's trying to break through into that top six. I believe he's just outside the bubble right now. Looks like our new bubble is at 340. So 340 is the number that these guys are trying to get to. So top six right now is 340. 340 is your number. And still leading the qualifier that's setting the pace is Habercorn in the middle slot there at 356. So again, it's tight at the top. 356 leading and 340 is your bubble. So 16 yards, the difference between first place and sixth place right now. And in long drive, anything can happen. You know, you catch one good, you get a good bounce, you hit the right spot. I mean, things can go your way, or you can hit one that looks like it was hit really good and just hit and kind of basically hit dead. So 16 yards is not a big feat for these guys. They just catch one and catch the right spot on the grid, and again, they can jump right into the mix. So we'll see what we pan out. These guys got 5 seconds left. Para just hit his last ball. So we'll see if Habercorn bettered his number. And Para trying to get into that 340 marks. He was at 332. So he needs a 340 or something in the 340 mark area. So confirming there, Gerard Para at 340. So he moves into that bubble number now. So Para's on the bubble at 340. Habercorn at 348 didn't best his number of 356, but still solid performance there. And the last gentleman there at 329. Now on the tee, we get our first glimpse here of longtime competitor Landon Gentry moving into slot number 2 right there. Landon Gentry making his way into the qualifier, so he's trying to earn a spot. He's got quite a few consecutive berths into the World Championship. He's been there quite a few times, so he's no stranger to the World Championship, no stranger to the tee. Been a long-time competitor, so we'll see what Landon's got today. And in slot 3, we've got Chad Dinsmore right there in slot number 3. And again, the bubble still is 340, so 340 is your bubble number. And we'll see if Gentry can get one inside that. This will be his first try.
Last call, Brian Trano to the tee. Brian Trano to the tee box, please. Ladies and gentlemen, on the tee now, Landon Gentry, Chad Dinsmore. Gentlemen, that grid is clear. Fire away.
Here we go, Gentry and Dinsmore. Looks like player 1 did not show up. Landon's really got a good move too. Good move, good solid golf swing, and just got good speed there. You know, really great setup there. You can see.
Come on!
Good balanced golf swing, good finish. So, you know, typically Landon's going to put one in play, going to put one out there. It's just a matter if he's, you know, able to time up all the elements. But you always look for Allen to be able to put one in the grid and put pressure on you.
Maybe. Boy's got a shot. Boy's got a shot. Come on now. Boy's got a shot.
Now that I said that, I hope I don't jinx Landon. But again, he's been a long-time competitor, good golf swing. Typically always puts one in the grid, but that's when you get the announcer's jinx. The guys are down to 20 seconds. 20 seconds. I think this is Landon's last ball, so he's got. That concludes the set for these two. We'll bring up the next 3 to the tee. See who those next 3 are. Again, these guys trying to get inside that bubble, that 340 number.
Next up on the tee, slot 1, Brady Blanks. Slot 2, Nick Petz. Slot 3, Bo Schlechter. On deck, Austin Wiley, Gerard Para, Brian Trano.
Dinsmore, 341. No.
All right, so official yardage there. Looks like Gentry posted 343. Dinsmore 341. So they're both inside that bubble, but now it may change with might go up to 341. But Gentry posted in there at 343, sneaking his way into the top 6.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the tee now, Brady Blanks, Nick Petz, Bo Schlechter. Gentlemen, that is clear. Fire away.
All right, here goes that next group. We'll get you that bubble numbers. I believe it's going to change with the 41 and 43 now, so you should have a new bubble number. And these guys are off and running here. Clock has started. They got 2 minutes and 15 seconds now, so we'll see where they're at.
Next up on the tee, in slot 1, Austin Wiley. Slot 2, Gerard Pera. Slot 3, Brian Trano. On deck, Landon Gentry, Jerry Groom, and Zach Talley.
So we do have a confirmation that the bubble number has moved to 343. So 343 is now your bubble number. That's Landon Gentry in that previous set. So that bubble number is continuing to move up. It looks like our longest yardage in that last group was 337. We'll get the numbers here from the PA announcer.
Bo Schlechter, 337 yards, followed by Brady Blanks, 320. Nick Petz, out of bounds.
So we had a 327, a 320, and an OB. So nothing impeding on the bubble. So the bubble still lies at 343. That's Gentry. He should be coming back up again pretty soon. He'll have a couple more tries.
Last call for Brian Trano. Last call for Brian Trano to the tee box.
Right now we got Parra in slot 2. And he's sitting around that 340 mark, I believe is his best. So he needs 3 more yards to get into that top 6.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 15 groups, your top 6 players are Jack Habercorn, Kate Chomsland, Ryan Frost, Cameron Groom, Zach Talley, and Landon Gentry. The current cut line is 343 yards. On the tee now, Austin Wiley, Gerard Pera. Gentlemen, that grid is clear. Fire away.
All right, here we go with Austin Wiley and Jar Parra Again, they need that 343 number is the number in their sights right now. Again, Para is last time he posted 340, so he's got the he can probably get it to 343. So he's got the speed. It's just a matter. Let's get this executed. Let's hit ball solid on the middle of the face and hit and hope. Again, we only got about a couple groups left. Prior to us getting into our regional championship scheduled to start around 9:45, so in about half hour. And once we get these top 6, we'll put them into the draw of the regional event, and we'll start our regional and at 9:45. Again, we have 2 regional events. So one that starts at 9:45. You'll have 9 players in that regional. Top 3 will advance and punch their way into the field of the World Championship. So they're going to punch their ticket, and then at 10:45, we'll have our second regional. Same thing. We'll have 9 players, and they'll punch their way into the ticket. So three from each group. 3 from the first group of 9, 3 from the second group of 9. Again, that'll punch their ticket to the World Championship. So we're here on the road to Reno. The road to Reno has begun, and these guys are all trying to earn their way into that field. So right now, again, we have Austin Wiley in slot 1, Gerard Para in slot 2. And they're looking to bust one of those pinnacles down there, get them past 343 to get them into that top 6. Again, right now we have a beautiful day here in Wellington, Florida, here at the National Polo Center. Great day. It's nice and sunny, perfect Florida weather. Not too humid yet, but I'm sure that'll pick up as the day moves on. But great day so far, and again, as the day goes on, the numbers should get a little bit better as it heats up. All right, Para and Wiley just concluded their set, and we'll bring up the next 3 to the tee.
Next up on the tee, in slot 1, Landon Gentry. Slot 2, Jerry Broom. Slot 3, Zach Talley. On deck, Sean Mallon, LaRue Van Tonder, and Kyler Brady.
All right, here we go. Landon Gentry coming in back up to the tee. Again, he's the bubble at 343. So Gentry is your bubble right now at 343. So he's looking to better his number and kind of try to secure his spot. Looks like Gerard Para just went 349. So Para goes 349 and gets himself into the top 6 right now. So Para posted 349.
Para 349 yards. Austin Wiley 330.
So Wiley posts 330, not good enough for the top 6, but Para with that 349 jumps into your top 6. So he's gonna have to sit and wait now and see what the last groups of competitors can do, because your bubble number probably just moved up a notch. So we'll get that bubble confirmation.
Ladies and gentlemen, after that last group, the new cut line has been bumped up to 344 yards.
Your new bubble number is now 344. So 344 is now your bubble. So that's what these guys are shooting for. Landon Gentry was at 343. So he's looking for that 340, something better than 344. So he's got to get into that cut line. So we're getting ready to get started with this group. They've got 2 minutes, 30 seconds, and we're going to send them off.
Ladies and gentlemen, up now, Landon Gentry, Jerry Groom, Zach Talley. Gentlemen, that grid is clear. Fire away. to the tee next in slot 1, Sean Mallon. Slot 2, LaRue Van Tonner. Slot 3, Kyler Brady. On deck, Nathan Pollack, Cameron Broom, and Austin Wiley.
All right, official yardage there. Looks like Landon Gentry goes at 345. So Gentry just gets into the top 6 right now. So he's got a couple more groups to dodge, but right now he's sitting in that on that bubble number. I don't think that's an envious spot to be in, but I guess the good side is you are on the bubble number. The bad side is you are the bubble guy. So, got to dodge some more bullets here for Landon. But I believe he has one more try coming up pretty soon, so he'll have another shot. Here we go. We got our next 3 on the tee. Again, 2 minutes, 30 seconds for these guys. It starts getting a little tense for these guys as they know that they're running out of tries and you're getting down to your last try. So you got your last 6 balls, and you know this is it. So you're trying to get to that second stage. So it starts getting a little tense for these guys. So we'll look here. We got these next 3 on the tee and see what these guys do. Again, got about 2 minutes left on their shot clock, and we'll see what these guys can do. All right, we're going to get these 3. We're going to get these confirmation numbers for the last 3 competitors on the tee, and we'll bring up 3 more. Again, we got 2 more groups left, so getting a little tense. So 2 more groups left.
Slot 1, 3, 1, 0. Slot 2, 3, 5, 2. 3, 5, 2. No balls in play.
So slot 2 posted a 352. We'll see if he had anything already in there.
Last group, LaRue Van Tonner, 352 yards, followed by Sean Mallon, 310. Kyler Brady, out of bounds. Austin Smith. Austin Smith to the tee box, please. Austin Smith to the tee box. Ladies and gentlemen, on the tee now, Nathan Pollock, Cameron Groom, Austin Smith. Gentlemen, that is clear. Fire away.
All right, here's our penultimate group here. We've got 3 more after this, but Cameron Groom trying to punch his way into the regional. Again, looks like the bubble number again is at 345, round 345. All right, we have now, the bubble number is now 349. 349 is your bubble number. So the top 6 now sitting in there at 349. So I don't believe any of these guys have that number. Oh, Groom might be in there 355. Beg your pardon. But 349 for the rest of the guys. That's your bubble number. So yeah, Cameron Groom's in there at 352. Again, the bubble number is 349, so it wouldn't probably hurt if he bested his number a little bit, because 49 and then 50, there's 2 352s in 4th and 5th. So he's got a little bit of wiggle room, but 49 is still the number. We'll see what he comes back with. And then we're going to bring the last 3 to the tee. These are your last 3 competitors in the qualifier, and again, all these guys will need to better 349.
Now our final local qualifier group. In slot 1, Tyler Brady. Slot 2, Zach Talley. And slot 3, Landon Gentry.
All right, we got a new longest drive of the day. Cameron Groom steps it up there to 360. So he takes the lead and pretty much guarantees himself a spot in the regional championship. So 360, Cameron Groom, but I believe your bubble number is still going to stay the same at 350 or 349. But we'll double check that, let you know here.
Results from our last group. Cameron Groom sets the new longest drive of the day at 360 yards, followed by Nathan Pollock, 319. Austin Smith, 308. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our final group. The current cut line sits at 349 yards.
So 349 is your current cut line. So that is the bubble. So that is what...
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together on the tee now. Kyler Brady, Zach Talley, Landon Gentry. Gentlemen, anchors clear. Fire away.
So Brady, Talley, and Gentry looking for that 349 mark.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get final confirmation on these drives and announce the top 6 players that will be advancing to the regional that will be immediately following this group.
Creating deeper connections to your swing, to your friends, and to the game. Your game. Golf Joy.
You had it, then ED took it. Take it back with Rougiette Ready, the 3-in-1 ED med that's up to 3 times faster than pills. Works in the brain and the body. Can start working fast and last up to 36 hours. Personalized to you, delivered to your door. Make your 20s jealous with Rougiette Ready. Get started today at Rougiette.com.
Think you can hit it far? The Pinnacle World Long Drive Tour is your shot to compete against the biggest hitters in the game.
Let's go, baby! Let's go!
Step onto the tee and see how far you can really go. No membership required to get started. Just find a local qualifier near you. Learn more at worldlongdrive.com.
We are just getting started, baby. Absolutely destroyed.
Think you can hit it far? The Pinnacle World Long Drive Tour is your shot to compete against the biggest hitters in the game.
Let's go, baby! Let's go!
Step onto the tee and see how far you can really go. No membership required to get started. Just find a local qualifier near you. Learn more at worldlongdrive.com.
Creating deeper connections to your swing, to your friends, and to the game. Your game. Golf Joy.
You had it, then ED took it. Take it back with Rougiette Ready, the 3-in-1 ED med that's up to 3 times faster than pills. Works in the brain and the body. Can start working fast and last up to 36 hours. Personalized to you, delivered to your door. Make your 20s jealous with Rougiette Ready. Get started today at Rougiette.com.
Think you can hit it far? The Pinnacle World Long Drive Tour is your shot to compete against the biggest hitters in the game.
Let's go, baby! Let's go!
step onto the tee and see how far you can really go. No membership required to get started. Just find a local qualifier near you. Learn more at worldlongdrive.com.
First group coming to the Logan Scott, William Coleman, Cameron Groom. Group 2, Eric Lieber, Nathan Souter, Ryan Frost. And Group 3, Cody Rowe, Robert Saucier, and LaRue Van Condor. Players, if you're in the first two groups, please start making your way to the tee. Attention all hitters that just qualified. All hitters that just qualified in the local. If you have not yet paid for the regional, make sure you see April in the 10th on the lane. Again, if you have not yet paid for the regional, make sure you go see April. Ladies and gentlemen, our first group coming to the start for the regional championship. In slot 1, Logan Shaw. Slot 2, William Coleman. Slot 3, Cameron Broom. On deck, Eric Weaver, Nathan Souter, and Ryan Frost. Players, if you're in Group 1, we're waiting for you on the tee. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now ready to get underway with Regional Championship Group 1. On the tee now to get us started, Logan Schott, William Coleman, Cameron Broom.
All right, here we go. We're getting ready to start our regional championship. This is our first group. We have 2 groups of 9. So you got 2 groups of 9. The top 3 in each group of 9 will punch their ticket. So this is we're using the points format here. So they're each going to hit 4 sets. The top 3 point earners will earn their way into the field of this year's championship. So point system, basically they're competing against each other on the tee. The winner of the group gets 200 points. The second place guy in the group gets 100, and the third place guy will get 50. Now, if you do have a ball go OB, there will be no points. So right now we're starting out with Logan Schott in slot 1, William Coleman in slot 2, and Cameron Broom in the 3rd slot. So just a little bit of background here. Logan Schott, his first event of the year, or actually his first event ever. He made it into the elite division about 3 weeks ago here at the National Polo Center and made the top 8. So Logan definitely has the ability, not only the speed, but the ability to be a threat at a world championship. So he started out right now at 364. So Logan's leading the way in this group right now at 364. Coleman and Groom just waiting to get one in play right now. But again, Logan Schott leading the way at 364. just so you know, on deck we'll have Eric Lieber, Nathan Souter, and Ryan Frost. They're on deck, so they're waiting to get their first set in this round robin format. Cameron Groom just posted a 338, so he's second in this group right now. Again, still followed by Logan Schott at 364. Coleman just posted a 324, his 5th ball. So they got Coleman didn't get off his 6th ball, so he hit 5. Time ran out. Right now, unofficial. Schott leads the way at 364. Cameron Groom at 338 and Coleman in there at 324. But those are unofficial. We'll wait till the grid crew confirms that and gives it to our school scores, and we'll get those confirmed. Again, right now we're going to bring up Eric Lieber, Nathan Souter, Ryan Frost. They'll be your next 3 on the tee. Lieber will be in slot 1, Souter in 2, and Frost in slot 3. All right, we're official. Schott leads the way at 364. Groom at 356 and Coleman at 324. So again, just to reiterate, Schott earns 200 points, Groom will get 100, and Coleman will take in 50 points. So even though it's only 50, it's important that he hit the grid, because if you do not hit the grid, it's a severe penalty. So he hit the grid, he's good there. Not a bad start, at least. And
Ladies and gentlemen, up now, Eric Lieber.
Right now we got Lieber, Souter, and Frost. Souter and Frost, all 3 guys' first ball went OB. So nothing in play for the first ball, each one of these players. Eric Lieber puts his second ball in play there. 341. So far, nothing else in play for any of the other players. And on deck to finish this last set of 9. On deck, we'll have Cody Roach, Robert Saucier, and Leroux Von Tonder. It's your group on deck. Again, right now, not many balls in play. We've only got 1 ball in play, and that was by Eric Lieber, his second ball at 341. Guys are down to 40 seconds on the shot clock. 40 seconds left to finish their set of 6 balls. Again, if you haven't been with us earlier, what a great advantage that these players get is to have that Golf Joy launch monitor. that technology to see their ball speed, their swing speeds, their spin rates. So they're actually getting to see that right in front of them. So it comes up immediately. They can see what they did on that shot. They actually get to see what they're doing under the gun, under competition conditions, rather than just seeing something on the warm-up area with maybe a personal launch monitor. But they get the luxury of having this GolfJoy technology right there on the tee box, and they can hopefully get some feedback from each of their shots. So great luxury, and very advantageous for the player to have that right there in front of them. Right now, unofficially, looks like we've got Frost in there at 345, Souter at 344, and Lieber at 341. So very close group here. Very close grouping. But we'll get those final yardages confirmed as the grid crew makes their way onto the grid and lets the officials know the official confirmation yardage. And again, everything is important here. It's a point system, so big difference between 200 and 100, and obviously between 250. So looks like we're confirmed there at Frost was confirmed at 347.
Eric Lieber, 341.
Souter at 344 and Lieber at 341. So tight match there, but Frost takes the lead, or takes the win there, and gets 200 points. So he's at the top of the leaderboard with Logan Schott at 200 points. So here we go with our next group: Cody Roche, Robert Saucier, and Leroux Van Tonder. Leroux qualified earlier in the qualifier. So he got through the local qualifier earlier. So he's had his experience on the competition tee already this morning. So maybe he's got some of the jitters out that some of the other guys could have. But he's been on the tee, and I guess you could say he got an earlier little practice round while he was hitting the local qualifier. And I think it's important for a lot of these players that they do get a little bit of the, I guess you call it a practice round, but they got to hit on the tee this morning as they were qualifying. So now they go up to the regional championship and had some experience on that tee box and kind of felt what the hitting mats are like, teeing up the tee in that area by the GolfJoy. So they've gotten a little bit of taste of what the competition tee's like. So I think it will help them as they move into the regional and beyond. Some of the other guys that qualified elsewhere and are hitting here at this regional, this is their first time on the tee box. So you might see something a little different from them their first time through in their first set. Right now we've got Cody Roche and Robert Saucier. They haven't put a ball in play yet through 4 balls, and Leroux Van Tonder is in there at 329. So 329 right now is the number it looks like in this group. We're finishing up the set. Look at the shot clock's about to go off, and we'll get these confirmations, but it doesn't look like Roche or Saucier put one in play. It looks like they're both OB, so they're going to lose 25 points in this first set. That's why we said that first group that the guy only got 50 points, but that's huge. That's a 75-point difference there. So Roche and Saucier confirmed out of play, so they're minus 25. Leroux Van Tonder looks like he's confirmed at 329. So he's going to win the group at 200 points. So that'll vault him into a tie for first. Again, he'll be just keep surviving, keep putting up numbers. It doesn't matter what you hit as long as you beat that group that you're up there with. So as I said, right now he confirmed 329, wins the group, 200 points.
Cody Roach, Robert Saucier, both out of bounds that set.
Looks like our next group here will be Ryan Frost in slot 1, Logan Schott in slot 2, and Robert Saucier will be in the 3rd slot.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a 9-man round robin format. Each set, the longest drive will receive 200 points.
Again, based on his past performance at the first World Long Drive event that we had here a couple weeks ago, you got to think that Logan Schott's your favorite going into this event, to this regional. He's putting up some numbers. He's competed on the stage with the elite division. He made the match play final, made the top 8. So you got to think that have been on the tee under that pressure, under those circumstances, with those hitters, that Logan is primed to take one of those top 3 spots. Now let's hope we just don't jinx him prior to this set. But here we go. We've got these 3 guys going in. All right, here we've got, looks like Ryan Frost in there at 340, Schott in there at 349, and Saucier at 330. So we got a good little group here. Let's see, they're winding down. We've got 40 seconds left on the shot clock. They both probably got about a couple balls left. But Schott still leading the way at 349. Down to 10 seconds left. Looks like they've all completed their set of 6 balls. All right now we've got Schott in there at 349, Saucier at 330, and Frost at 340. So if that stands true, Frost will earn his second win and go to 400 points. But wait a minute, we have a change. It looks like Frost 6-ball at 351. So Frost 6-balled Logan Schott there to win the set. So it looks like Frost is at 351, will win the set, get 200 points. Schott is confirmed at 349. So he'll be your second place finisher and gain 100 points. And Saucier confirmed at 330 for third place at 50 points. So Frost wins his first 2 sets and moves into the lead at 400 points. So Frost leading the way there. Got 2 more sets left. He can hold on. He will punch his ticket to the World Championship. Right now we'll bring up, looks like our next group is LaRue Von Tonder, Will Coleman, and Eric Lieber. All right, these are the these 3 guys. They not one ball in play yet. So they're searching for a ball in play. Again, you do not want to not put a ball in plays. It's minus 25 points, not something you want. LaRue Von Tonder started off pretty good his first set. He won his first set, 200 points. Coleman finished third in his first set, so right now he's at 50. And so is Lieber. So they both finished third in their first set. So they're looking at it improving on their first set, see what they can do in this set. Again, Coleman and Lieber did not hit in the local. They qualified elsewhere, and therefore they did not hit on the competition tee yet. So, again, we said that could be, sometimes an advantage for that guy that, such as LaRue, that hit in the local, so he had a little bit of taste of the tee box and being on that stage earlier in the local qualifier. Again, right now, we've got through 4 golf balls, the Rue Van Tonder, and through 4 golf balls for Coleman. Neither one has put one in place. They're both at OB. Lieber working on a 320 through 4 golf balls right now. Right, looks like they've just finished up their set, and currently, unofficially, we show Van Tonder and Coleman with no balls in play. They were in slot 1 and 2. No balls in play right now, and looks like Lieber is going to confirm at 323 unless that 6th ball gets is better. But if it stands like this unofficially, Van Tonder and Coleman will each lose 25 points based on no balls in play, and Lieber will win the set at 323. But so we are confirmed that Van Tonder and Coleman, no balls in play, so they will both lose 25 points. And looks like Lieber
considered estimates until our grid workers have the chance to go out and actually verify those distances. Once those are verified,
Lieber running at 323 right now, working at 323, which should be enough to win the group since the other 2 are out of play. So it is confirmed Lieber's going to win the group and earn the 200 points.
Eric Lieber gets the win at 320 yards. LaRue Van Tonder and William Coleman both out of bounds that set. On the tee now, finishing off round 2. Cameron Groom, Cody Roach, Nathan Souter, gentlemen of Chris Clear.
So this finishes off round 2. This group right here will finish off round 2. We got Cameron Groom in slot 1, Cody Roach in the middle, and Nathan Souter in slot number 3. Groom posted a 2nd place finish in his previous set, so he's at 100 points right now. And so did Souter. So Souter's also at 100 points. Right now through a couple balls there, Groom's got a 327. Cody Roach, no balls in play. And Souter, right now we're confirming no balls in play. All right now with about 10 seconds left, Cameron Groom is leading the way at 350. Nathan Souter at 340. Cody Roach does not have one in play. This could hurt him really, be a tough blow to Tim after the second set. Looks like Groom is confirmed at 350, so we'll just wait to get these other two confirmed. Roach is confirmed at OB, so he's going to lose another 25 points. And we're just waiting for Souter's number. It looks like Souter's going to be confirmed at 340. Looks like 340 is his number, so it looks like 350 will lead the way. And that'll be by Cameron Groom. Cameron will take home 200 points. Souter will take 340. And negative 25 for Cody Roach.
That's high praise.
Cameron Groom picks up his first win at 350 yards, followed by Nathan Souter at 340. Cody Roach.
So big win there for Cameron Groom. After through 2 sets, it vaults him into tie for second place at 300 points. So right now you got Ryan Frost leading the way at 400. Logan Schott at 300, Cameron Groom at 300. In fourth place is Eric Lieber at 250, and Nathan Souter is your fifth place at 200. So those are your leaders so far. Again, the top three will punch their ticket to the World Championship. Right now we've got Nathan Souter in slot 1, LaRue Van Tonder in slot 2, and Logan Schott making his way back up to the tee in slot number 3. So, it's a big set for a lot of them because you can have a good set, vault you to the top, and kind of start securing your spot. If you don't have a great set, I mean, you can really be fighting for your life in round 4 being the last set. So big time set here. I know Logan would like to put up a win here and pretty much get him to 500 points, which should really put him in a good spot going into his 4th set. And again, Nathan would probably like to do the same things. He's at 200 points, so if he could get a win here, he'd vault to 400, which would put him in a good spot heading into that 4th set. So again, big set right here for these guys as they start getting ready for punching their ticket to the World Championship. But huge set here for these guys. right now we've got Nathan Souter at 362, LaRue Von Tonder at 326, and Logan Schott leading the way right now, 376. Logan trying to make up for that second set where I think he had like 340, 49, 45. So we'll get these confirmed for you. But right now,
In slot 1, Robert Saucier. Slot 2, Eric Lieber.
looks like
Slot
Schott
3, Cameron
is
Rubin.
leading the way at 376.
William Coleman, Ryan Frost.
We do have a
and
confirmation
Cody
there
Rose.
on Van Tonder. He's at 335. Souter confirmed at 362. So currently, if it stays as is, Schott wins the group. He is confirmed at 376. So Schott wins at 376.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new longest drive of the day and another win. for
Souter
Logan
at
Schott
362 and LaRue Van Tonder at 50. So Schott
Van Tonder,
gets 200
335.
points, moves into the lead at 500 points total for the group. Von Tonder gains 50 and goes to 225, where Nathan Souter gains 100 and moves into third right now or tie for third at 300 points with Cameron Groom. But Cameron Groom is on the tee box right now, waiting for his third set. So he's about to start his third set and try to break this tie with Nathan Souter. Again, he's got to hit one in play, because if he goes OB, it'd be a huge hit to his point total right here, taking the minus 25.
Ladies and gentlemen, on
So
the
right
tee
now you got Robert Saucier, Eric Lieber, and Cameron Groom on the tee
Gentlemen,
box.
the first clear, fire away.
All right, right now we've got these guys, they've each hit 3 golf balls. It looks like Saucier's in there at 338. Groom following at 335, and Lieber has not put one in play yet. Saucier right now at 25 points. He took a big hit when he didn't hit one in play in that first set, where he took minus 25. So this would be a huge win for him to get him back, to get him up to 225 if he could win this set. Right now, Eric Lieber just put one in play, so he's at 349, followed by Groom at 342 and Saucier at 338. So they're working. They've all hit 5 balls, so getting into their 6th ball with 20 seconds left right now. Right, looks like they've all finished their set, so we'll see where they lie. Again, Groom looking for a win here. He's sitting at 300 points, so a win for him would really be huge. Vault him up there to 500. So Saucier is confirmed at 338. So he is confirmed at 338. We're waiting to confirm Lieber and Groom. Lieber confirmed at 349.
And Cameron Groom.
Waiting on Groom here. Right now, Lieber leading the way at 349. If it stands as is, he would earn the win at 200 points. It is confirmed. Lieber wins it at 349, Groom at 342, and Saucier at 338. So Lieber will take the win at 200 points.
349 yards, followed by Cameron Groom, 342. Robert Saucier,
So right now, going into the last set, right now, you have Logan Schott at 500 points leading the way. Eric Lieber at 450. Cameron Groom and Ryan Frost are tied at 400 points. Excuse me, we got one more group left in this set. I apologize. It looks like this will be our last group in this set. So this will be Coleman, Frost, and Roche. So Frost is looking to break that tie at that 400-point mark. So this is the last group in
Ladies and gentlemen, up now, finishing
in
off
this
round
third
three,
set,
William Coleman,
or this
Ryan
round.
Frost, Cody Rhodes.
So last
Gentlemen,
group
numbers
here in
two,
round 3.
fire away.
Coleman in slot 1, Ryan Frost in slot 2, and Cody Roche in slot number 3. Ryan Frost has posted a 357. Again, he won his first 2 groups, so a win here would really be big for him moving into that 4th set. It almost pretty much secures him a spot in the World Championship as long as he doesn't go OB. But a win here in this set would really put him into the driver's seat for earning his ticket to the World Championship. So right now he just upped it up to 370. So Frost, they're in the middle group, or in the middle slot, up to 370. 370 for Frost, the 3 golf balls. Roche has no balls in play, and Coleman is at 338. Winding down here with 25 seconds left. Down to 10 seconds. Looks like Roche hit his 6th ball. Looks like he's not going to have one in play. Again, these are unofficial. Frost still leading the way at 370. And looks like Coleman's going to be in there at 338. So we'll get those confirmed for you, but by all means, it looks like Ryan Frost will lead the way there at 370 and get 200 points. If that is the case, he will take the lead and be at 600.
William Coleman.
If that is the case, if he is confirmed at 370. William Coleman at 338. Waiting on confirming Roach OB, but it looks like he is OB. So Roach was confirmed at 299, so they probably found a buff ball at 299. Probably hadn't come up to see it. Guys in the grid are pretty much standing around the 340, probably 350 mark. So they'd come back and check it. So they got it right at 299. So he does get 50 points. But Frost, more importantly, moves into the lead at 600 points, and all but confirms a spot in the World Championship as long as he doesn't go OB. He puts one in play, he will earn a spot or punch his ticket to the World Championship. He just can't go OB. So right now, Frost at 600, Logan Shot at 500, Eric Lieber at 450 are top 3 so far, starting in the 4th round. So those are your top 3 right now heading into the 4th round. Cameron Groom at 400 and Nathan Souter at 300 round out your top 5. Right now on the tee, we've got LaRue Van Tonder, Ryan Frost, and Cameron Groom on the tee. Groom sits at 400, so he's right behind the bubble. The bubble's 450 in 3rd place. He needs a good performance here to put him in a much better spot for earning a ticket here. Well, Frost just put one in there at 311, so probably just wanted to bump one in play, knowing that if he gets one in play, he's in the driver's seat, because at worst he'll now have 650, which the 4th place guy could not catch him. So putting one in play has pretty much secured him a spot in this year's World Championship. The LaRue Van Tonder, they're working at 313 as well. Frost just upped his 311 to 347. So now that he had one in play, he can let it rip. And now he goes to 353. So now he's going to do a sweep, basically winning all 4 sets. So now he's trying to put up 800 points. Now he's just showing off. So he's feeling good now. So he's gonna make his way to Reno. So Ryan Frost will be on the road to Reno and earn his spot into this year's World Championship. Cameron Groom just upped it to 343. So this is still a big set for Cameron, as he's chasing Eric Lieber at 450 and Logan Shot at 500. So Cameron really needs the win here to really get him up there and get him to 600. Right now he's at 400, so he needs a win to give him a much better chance of securing his spot. All right, that first group in this last set just finished. So right now leading the way is Ryan Frost at 353, Cameron Groom at 343, and LaRue Van Tonder at 313. But we'll get final confirmations.
Cody Roach, Eric Lieber, and Logan Shot.
So LaRue's confirmed at 319, so that's Van Tonder at 313. Ryan Frost confirmed at 353, and we're just waiting to see what Cameron Groom is confirmed on. If he stays at 343, then Frost will win the group at 353 and earn 200 points and have a what we call a clean sweep here, and win all his groups and earn the 800 points. But let's see what Cameron Groom. So it is confirmed. Frost at 353 wins the group. Groom at 343 will earn 100 points, and Van Tonder will get at 313 will earn 50 points.
353 yards, followed by Cameron Groom, 343. LaRue Van Tonder, 330.
So Frost moves into the lead at 800 points. He would have secured his spot into the World Championship. Right now, Cameron Groom sits at 500, but he's done. And also Logan Shot is your bubble. He's in 3rd place at 500, but he still has not hit. So he still has a set left. Right now we have Robert Saucier left on the tee, Nathan Souter, and William Coleman. Out of this group, Souter's the only one that has a mathematical chance. He's at 300 points, but he needs to win the group to have any mathematical chance to advance, because the 300 sitting at 300 points, if he wins the group, he'll move into a tie for second at 500. Right now, he posted his first ball at 360. So Souter posting a 360 on that first ball. Coleman at 346 and Saucier at 330. Again, Souter needs the win to give him any type of chance of advancing. Again, he sits at 300 points right now, and the win would give him 500, so he'd move into a tie for second and third. And Logan Schott still waiting to hit, who is at that 500-point mark as well. All right, Saucier climbing up there at 356, trying to steal some thunder from Nathan Souter right here. Souter at 360, Coleman at 346. Again, Souter needs the win to have any type of chance to move into the field of the championship. It doesn't guarantee him a spot, but it gives him a chance. All right, they were all finished. We'll see what we'll come back with confirmations here. If it stands as is, Souter was at 360, will win the group. Saucier at 356, and then Coleman at 346. So Souter would win the group if this is confirmed and earn 200 points, which will move him into a tie for second. There'd be a three-way tie for second. All right, it is confirmed. Souter wins at 360, Saucier at 356, second place, and Coleman takes third place there at 346. So it is confirmed that Souter wins that group. So right now, you have Frost leading the way at 800. He's in. Second is 500 points between Souter, Cameron Groom, who have already completed their fourth set, and Logan Schott, who is on the tee right now at 500 points. So
Logan Schott, gentlemen, that is clear. Fire away.
So Logan needs to get one in play, and it looks like if he got one in play, he would move into the World Championship. Lieber would need to finish, looks like second place. Schott has 500 but is not hit. Lieber has 450. So if Lieber gets 100, he'll go to 550 along with Logan Schott at 550, and they would round out second and third, where Souter and Groomer at 500 would be out. So right now we're looking for a ball in play from Schott. Lieber right now is at 330. And Roche is out of play so far. So right now, Lieber leading the way at 330. All right, right now we've got, well, there it is. Logan Schott hits one in at 357. Lieber in at 330. So now Schott's in at 357, and Lieber's got to beat Schott to get into the field of the championship. Lieber needing to win. So right now, 357 is your number for Eric Lieber. You got to think that Eric knows what he needs right now. You got to think that he knows what he needs. And he looks up at that scoreboard and sees it shots at 357. So he's got to find himself 27 more or 28 more yards to get this win, because he has to have the win. Well, he doesn't have to have the win, but that would 100 points here would actually put him in as well. So right now, Lieber is in. So he just cannot get beat by Cody Roche. So Lieber might have punched his way as finishing second. He might have punched his ticket right there to the World Championship as well. So we'll get final confirmations here. It looks like Logan Schott at 365 is going to win the group. Eric Lieber will finish second and earned 100 points, which would take him to 550. And Roche had all balls out of play. So as soon as we get this confirmed, we'll let you know. Right now, Lieber is confirmed at 330. And Logan Schott's going to be confirmed at 365. So it looks like Frost, Schott, and Lieber will be your winners, earning that those three spots and punching their ticket to the World Championship. Frost, Schott, and Lieber. Congratulations to those three. We're going to let you go real quick while we do a trophy presentation, and we'll come right back for round two, or group two.
Creating deeper connections to your swing, to your friends, and to the game. Your game. Golf Joy.
You had it, then ED took it. Take it back with Rougiette Ready, the 3-in-1 ED med that's up to 3 times faster than pills. Works in the brain and the body. Can start working fast and last up to 36 hours. Personalized to you, delivered to your door. Make your 20s jealous with Rougiette Ready. Get started today at Rougiette.com.
Think you can...
Congrats, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're almost ready to get underway with the regional championship Group 2. The first group to the team will be Nick DeLeo, David Randall, Jack Haverborn. Group 2, Patrick Raber, Damian Dooley, Kate Chomslin. And Group 3, Jarrett Myers, Chris Nolan, and Landon Gentry. If you are in the first two groups, please start making your way to the team for an on-time start. Your attention, please. If Kevin Shook is still in the house, could he please come to the scorer's table? Kevin Shook, to the scorer's table, please.
Creating deeper connections to your swing, to your friends, and to the game. Your game. Golf Joy.
You had it, then ED took it. Take it back with Rougiette Ready, the 3-in-1 ED med that's up to 3 times faster than pills. Works in the brain and the body. Can start working fast and last up to 36 hours. Personalized to you, delivered to your door. Make your 20s jealous with Rougiette Ready. Get started today at rougiette.com.
Think you can hit it far? The Pinnacle World Long Drive Tour is your shot to compete against the biggest hitters in the game.
Let's go, baby! Let's go!
Step onto the tee and see how far you can really go. No membership required to get started. Just find a local qualifier near you. Learn more at worldlongdrive.com.
Gentlemen, we are now ready to get underway with Regional Group 2. We have 3 World Championship tickets left. Who will it be? On the tee now to get it started. Nick DeLeo, David Randall, Jack Habercorn.
All right, we are back here for our second regional. So we just had 3 guys punch their ticket to the World Championship in Reno. And now we've got 9 more guys. 3 more will punch their way into that championship. Right now on the tee, we have Nick DeLeo, David Randall, and Jack Habercorn. So this is the first group in this set. So again, we got 9 players, so we'll have 3 groups in this first set. So we go. So far, no one has put a ball in play, but again, Delio and Randall did not hit this morning in the local qualifiers, so they're new to the tee, basically to the event surroundings. Habercorn did hit in the local. Right now, he's posted a 350, where the other 2 have not posted anything. Now, Nick Delio competed in the first event of the season, which was hosted here. So he has been on this stage, on this tee, seen this grid, but again, he hasn't competed today, so you probably still trying to get out some jitters from today, because this is your second stage. You're 1 stage away from being in the field of the World Championship. So, and Nick does have some speed. He can put up some numbers. So he definitely has the distance, he has the length, the speed to get there. It's just a matter of now putting a ball in play. And you don't want to not put a ball in play, especially in your first set, and lose 25 points right out of the chute, because that would really put you in a big hole, and you're going to be climbing out of that hole really tough and only 3 sets left. If there was a group of 16 and you do 5 sets, it helps you a little bit more to have that extra set, but now you only have 4 sets with a group of 9, so putting yourself in a tough situation right out of the chute would not be good. So right now we've got Habercorn at 358, David Randall at 350, and Nick Delio just put his 5th ball in there at 377. So they've all got 1 in play, and there's about 10 seconds left on the clock, but it looks like they've just completed their round. So we'll get those confirmations at 377, 358, 350. So we'll see what we got. So Delio goes to 377. He is confirmed. We're waiting for Habercorn. He's up to hit the 366. And David Randall's at 350. So we need those 2 confirmed, Randall and Habercorn. But Delio is confirmed at 377.
Patrick Raymer, slot 2, Damian Dooley, slot 3, Kane Chomplin. On deck, Jared Myers, Chris Dolan, and Landon Gentry.
So it looks like Habercorn is now confirmed at 366. So Delio at 377, Habercorn 366. Just waiting on 1 final confirmation there for David Randall at 350. Our next group will be Patrick Raber will be in slot 1, Damian Dooley in slot 2, and Cade Tomsland in slot number 3. So again, just waiting on getting a confirmation there on Randall. So it is confirmed. Delio wins the set at 377. Habercorn at 366, followed by David Randall at 350. Delio off to a good start there at 200 points. So
366 and David Randall 350.
So we'll get our second group started. Patrick Raber, Damian Dooley, and Cade Tomsland.
Damian Dooley, Cade Tomsland, gentlemen, that grid is clear, fire away.
And here they go. They're off and running here. Clock has started 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Again, if you were with us earlier, the format is a round robin format. It's a points format. The winner of the 3 guys on the tee hitting simultaneously against each other. The winner of that set will get 200 points. The second place person gets 100, and the third place person gets 50. If you do not hit a ball in play in the grid, your OB, you lose 25 points. So extremely important to put one in play. Right now, Patrick Raber puts his first ball in play, leads the way here in this set at 347, followed by Damian Dooley at 335. Cade put his first 2 OB. Dooley pumps one up there to 355 now. So Dooley puts his first 2 in play at 335 and 355. Actually, he gets his third one in there at 348. Raber got one there, or got 2 in play, as long as one in there right now, 348. Again, right now conditions are absolutely gorgeous. They're perfect. Not much wind, if any. There's really not any wind. It's calm, clear skies. Again, the grid's running is immaculate. They really take care of these polo fields, and the field we're on, it's just absolutely pristine. Perfect conditions right now. I guess if you were a long driver, you'd be asking for the wind behind you to be actually more perfect, but you can't really complain about the conditions we have right now. It's really, really, really great weather we're having. We'll keep our fingers crossed and hope forecast lends its way to good weather the rest of the afternoon and tomorrow. Right now, Damian Dooley in there at 355, still leading the way. Patrick Raber at 348. And Cade Tomslin in there at 336. We'll get those confirmed for you. The set is completed. The final 3 in this group will come up to the tee. So you got one more group. Jarrett Myers, Chris Nolan, and Landon Gentry will make their way into onto the tee for this last group of the first round.
And Chris Nolan.
Well, I confirmed there. Damian Dooley wins the set at 355, Patrick Raber at 348, and Cade Tomslin at 346. So Dooley grabs the 200 points, shoots his way into the top spot there with Nick Delio at 200, Raber in there at 100 points, and Cade Tomslin in there at 50 points. So in this group here, you got Jarrett Myers, Chris Nolan, and Landon Gentry. Gentry in the 3rd slot. Chris Nolan in slot number 2. Chris Nolan's a senior competitor, and he will be competing in the senior division this afternoon. So this good little warm-up for him. I know he'd like for it to be more in a warm-up, like to punch his ticket to the World Championship in the Open division, but nonetheless, it's a good warm-up. Get on the tee, just kind of get a feel for the hitting surface, and just kind of get the jitters out, see the grid, get a good eye for the landing area, get ready for this afternoon in the senior division. And here we got Landon Gentry. What a story. He was a 7th place finisher in the local qualifier, but due to the 6th place guy, Gerard Pera, not being able to compete in the regional, Landon was your first alternate, 7th, so he gets in. So could it be a fortuitous break for Landon? You know, he can keep getting in through the alternate way. But yeah, Landon was 6th place in the or 7th place in the local, and was on the outside looking in, and because Pera couldn't compete, Landon gets a second chance. So let's see what he does with that opportunity. And again, Landon typically puts balls in play and gives himself a chance. Always in the thick of it, just like he was the local. Just I think he was a yard or two outside the bubble, but ended up getting in. So Landon kicks it off. First ball in there at 3:58. Myers, first two out of play. Still looking for one in play for Nolan. All right, midway through the set, Myers in there at 3:55, Chris Nolan in there at 3:25, and Landon still leading the way at 3:58. Getting a little tight, though, between him and Myers here. Winning this first set for these players is huge. You know, there's only 4 sets, so you win the first one, you got 3 left, but you get up to 200 points right out of the chute. It's a huge advantage, and not only is it an advantage on the leaderboard, but I think psychologically it just it does wonders for you psychologically. I mean, just the confidence it gives you coming into just 3 more sets, you already have 200 points. So it's huge winning that first set. Right now, Landon jumps it up there to 3:59. So still right now leading the way, but it looks like Myers had a ball left that we have not seen on the board.
Next up on the tee, starting off round 2. In slot 1,
So Myers is confirmed at 3:55, waiting for Nolan and Gentry. Nolan's working 3:25, and Gentry's working 3:59.
Patrick Raymer.
Gentry's confirmed at 3:59, Myers confirmed at 3:55, and Nolan confirmed at 3:25. So Gentry will win that group. So he'll get 200 points and move into a tie for first. So again, after round 1, you've got 3 guys that won their group, 3 that finished second, 3 that finished third, and your 3 winners right now are Nick Dilio, Landon Gentry, and Damian Dooley. They're all in there at 200 points. Followed by Habercorn, Myers, and Raver to finish second in their groups at 100. And then rounding out the last 3 are David Randall, Kay Tomslin, and Chris Nolan. They finished third in their group. So right now we're bringing to the tee Kay Tomslin, Nick Dilio, and Chris Nolan. So those 3 are coming up to the tee for their second set.
Ladies and gentlemen, up now, starting off round 2. Kate Chomsley, Nick DeLeo, Chris Nolan. Gentlemen, Chris clear. Fire away.
All right, we're getting ready. This is going to be the start of round 2. So round 2, this is the first group in round 2. Nick Delio in that center slot trying to build off that win he had in round 1. So he started out with 200 points and a win. So he'd like to continue to build on that and keep that momentum going as he would move into the last 2 sets. So that'd be huge if he could get another win and take his point total to 400. Well, so far through the first minute and a half, we have no balls in play. So Yeah, to their first 3 balls, nobody's put a ball in play yet. So, again, as we said earlier, a ball out of bounds is minus 25. That would be a huge hit to Delio if he does not get one in play here, knowing that he started off at 200, but you spot some points to these guys, you could pay for it later. So I know he wants to get one in big time to just avoid that minus 25. Looks like Kate Thompson just put one in there, 359. So important for him that he got one in there at 359. Delio doesn't look too happy, so I would tend to believe that he probably does not get one in play. He does not look happy up there. So it can't be good for him leaving the tee there with not one in play and going to lose 25 points. Chris Nolan here does not get one in play either. It looks like Tomlin will be the only one in play at 359. So he's going to obviously win the group. So unfortunate there. We've had 3 guys hitting, so 18 golf balls and only one in play. It happened to be Tomlin, put one in play. But yeah, this kid, we'll see how everything shakes out here, but not good for Nick, probably being one of the favorites too out of this group of earning a spot, and then put one in play. So Thompson at 359 confirmed, and Delio and Nolan both out of play, so both will lose 25 points.
Kate Johnson picks up his first win at 200 points at 359 yards. Nick Leo, Chris Nolan, both out of bounds that set.
So that vaults Kate Thompson into the leader spot right now. Well, again, with still some groups left, 2 more groups left in this round. But 200 points for the win gets him to 250. In this next group, you're going to have Landon Gentry in slot 1, David Randall in slot 2, and Patrick Raber's in your 3rd slot. Again, Raber and Gentry, or actually, Gentry won his first set. Raber finished 2nd in his first set. All right, everybody's got a ball in play now. Gentry's in there at 351, Randall at 344, and Raber in there at 358. So everybody's got one in play, so now they're just building on what they've got. Again, a win for Raber and Gentry would be huge because Raber is at 100 points where Gentry's at 200, but this could vault Raber up to 300 and put him in a good spot going into his 3rd and 4th set. Well, Gentry ups one to 353, but still chasing Raber. We've got about 40 seconds left on the shot clock in this set. Down to 30 seconds. All right, time's up for these guys. So we'll get these confirmed. Don't have a yardage there for the 6th ball of Gentry and Raber, so we'll see what comes up there. Right now they were working 358, 353.
Landon Gentry, Nick DeLeo.
Gentry confirmed at 353. Raber 6th ball at 367. So it looks like Raber could take the set. Randall's working at 350. So it is confirmed. Raber wins the set at 367, followed by Gentry at 353, and David Randall at 350.
Raber picks up his first win at 367 yards.
So Raber and Gentry tied at the top right now in our standings at 300 points, followed by Kay Thompson at 250, and then Damian Dooley at 200, but still has his second round to go, and he's on the tee box right now. So you'll have Jack Habercorn in slot 1, Jarrett Myers in slot 2, and Damian Dooley's in slot number 3. So this is his last set, or excuse me, this is the last group in this second round. So this is the last group in the second round. So after this, we'll have we'll give you the point standings as they move into round number 3. So Dooley right now starting off with 200 points, so he's in a pretty good spot, especially if he wins this group right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the tee now, finishing round 2. Jack Habercorn, Jarrett Myers, Damian Dooley. Gentlemen, the green's clear. Fire away.
Here we go. All right, Dooley in slot number 3. Keeping our eyes on him right now. See where what he does is Dooley from Oklahoma. Not sure if he's Boomer Sooner or not, but he is from Oklahoma. Made his way to the Florida Regional. All right, with a minute left, looks like Habercorn in there at 355, Jarrett Myers at 362, and Dooley in there at 343. If it stands like this thing could really get tight at the top, actually the whole way, because Habercorn was at 100. Jarrett Myers was at 25, so, or excuse me, at 100 also, so. Myers just stepped it up to 362. Damian Dooley steps it up to 364. So Dooley takes the lead now. That set is over, so that concludes round 2. We'll start round 3 with the next group of 3, but we'll get those confirmed. Looks like Habercorn is confirmed at 355. Myers is confirmed at 362, and we're waiting to see what Dooley gets. Right now he's working 364, and it is confirmed. So Dooley wins the set. Myers finished second at 100 points, and Habercorn at 355 will take third place. So Dooley will move into the lead there at 400 points. He's got 2 wins, so he's in the lead at 400 points. So here's your standings after 2 rounds. Damian Dooley at 400 points. Patrick Raber and Landon Gentry are tied for second at 300 points. In 4th place is Kay Thompson at 250, followed by Jarrett Myers at 200. Those are your top 5 right now. Nick Delio sits in 6th place right now at 175. So he's got some work to do to make his way into that top 3. Basically, right now, he's trailing 3rd place by 125 points. Now on the tee, we're gonna have our first group in in round 3. This will be our first group in round 3. This will be Damian Dooley. As I said, I don't know if he's Boomer Sooner, but he's a proud Oklahoman. He's in slot number 1. Landon Gentry trying to fight his way in there at slot number 2, and Nick Delio will be in slot number 3. So these, again, we're getting down to the last 2 sets. So we've got each of the players will have 2 sets left, and this will be the start of round number 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the tee now, starting off round 3. Damian Dooley, Landon Gentry, Nick DeLeo. Gentlemen, the grid is clear. Fire away.
Well, I'm back here, and I'm so thrilled to have a partner here, Hunter Knoll, ranked 25th in the World Long Drive rankings. Hunter, thanks for being with us today.
Absolutely, Mike. Thanks for having me. Let's go. We got some of the longest hitters in the world here. Excited to see this.
Yeah, you know, these guys are this is the second stage, Hunter. They're trying to punch their ticket to Reno. This is the road to Reno. This is the regional qualifier. Some of these guys are newbies. Some of them are veterans, like Landon up there.
Yep, yeah, it's good to see Landon back on the tee box. Haven't seen him all year.
Exactly, and hopefully for him, you know, the experience will pay off of being on the tee before and have been part of this, you know, and experience plays a big factor, don't you think?
100%. I mean, you look at some of the guys on the tee right now. You got Damian Dooley, you got Landon Gentry, been doing this a long time, and then you got a guy like Nick. You know, it's fun to see Nick on the tee, first year coming out, and you know, he's one of the fastest lefties in the world. So it's awesome to see we got on the tee right here. We got 2 of the best in the sport, along with some of the the newer guys that are coming out here and put up some numbers.
Exactly. So, you know, Nick struggled in his second set. He went OB, so you know as well as I do in this format, you go OB and it can be a killer. You know,
100%. Well, and the nice thing for Nick is, if you look here, you know, he just put up his first ball at 372. He's got a number in play, so now he can go ahead and he can lock in, settle in, get into his rhythm, and let's see if he can hit a big ball down the middle here.
Yeah, and look at Landon. He's put up a 362. So I think for Landon, you just got to keep surviving. That's what he's been doing. He got through the local. He came in as an alternate. He was the 7th place finisher, Hunter, in the local.
Wow.
The 6th place guy, Gerard Parra, decided not to hit in the regional. He was going to focus his efforts on the senior division this afternoon. So Landon was your alternate 7th. So he got in. So can that be a little bit of lady luck? You know,
100%. I mean, that's the thing about long drive, right? There's always a story, and that could be our story right there of the day. You know, Landon getting in as the alternate, and maybe he can come out on top here in the regional and punch his ticket to Reno.
Right. So right now we got Damian Dooley working 357, Landon working 362, and Nick leading the way right now at 372. So, as you know, 10 yards is not a lot. I mean, it's still pretty tight right there. So they've got a couple balls left, it looks like.
Landon's going through his setup. Let's see if he can get a good one here. Boom. Ooh. Oh, by that look, I don't know.
Oh, he's looking at it.
It's going to be close.
He
gave it a look.
He did. So we'll see what those 6 balls come back at because, you know, 372, 362, and 357. We'll see what – this is huge because this is their 3rd set. So after this, as you well know, in a 4-set event like this, it's not 5 sets. This is 4 sets. So – this next, you know, they're looking into that next set. The 4th set is the last final set for him.
Well, we got an underline there from Damian at 357. Luckily for him, you know, he took a first place in his first 2 sets. He already has 400 points.
Yeah, so he's confirmed at 357. Let's see what Landon and Nick can put up here, as the moments are getting tense for these guys because they got one more set after this. So we're waiting to see those. Next on the tee, we'll have Chris Nolan, Patrick Raber, and Jack Habercorn.
Okay, look at there. Oh, there we go. Confirmed. So 362 Landon Gentry, 372 from Nick. So Nick gets the win.
Yeah, Nick gets the win, so he'll take in 200 points. He needed that because he
that's
lost
huge.
that 25.
Yep.
And then Landon will take in 100, so he's still not out of it.
He's still 400 points. He's in a good spot.
Yeah, and then Damian gets in at third place at 50 points. So it looks like Damon still maintained his lead, though, or still to maintain first place at 450. So
See, and that's where I can tell you, long drive right there, that's where it's huge, is him putting a ball in play, right? Because if he doesn't put a ball in play there, he goes minus 25. You know, that could be huge.
Correct. That's
forward.
what I was telling our viewers earlier. You know, you might not have hit your best ball, but you got one in play.
Correct.
It's not the end of the world because it's basically a 75-point difference.
Correct. Absolutely.
You know, getting 50 points instead of minus 25.
Yep.
So, Hunter, you've done a regional before, haven't you?
Oh yeah. Last year I won in Houston.
What are they going through up there right now? Like, you know, what are they feeling?
Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you right now, it's a lot of the adrenaline. You know, it's a lot of the emotion once you get in the tee box. I think the biggest thing is you're trying to take your swing from the range to the tee box, right? You want to make sure that what you're doing on the range, what you're prepping for and practicing for, you're able to get up on the tee and do it at the same exact time. And you know, as long as you can do that, that'll put you in a good position.
Right. Well, here we got Chris Nolan, Patrick Raber, Jack Habercorn. Patrick is a longtime competitor as well. You know, he's competes in the elite division, but he's going to have to earn his way into the world championship. So he's going this route.
Absolutely. I mean, I hit against Patrick all the time, and I'd say right now, as long as Patrick can hit his golf ball and get it up in the air, I think the one thing that he struggles with is just getting the ball up in the air. So if we get that ball up in the air right now, he's got plenty of speed. He knows what he's doing on the tee box. He's a veteran at the sport. He's just got to get it done right here.
Right. It looks like Habercorn, pretty good lefty as well. He just put up 363. He came through the local this morning, and what I was going over with some of the viewers, that the guys that hit in the local this morning, they also got kind of a practice round, right? Prior to the regional. So get the footing, understand how to tee it up in on that pad. Obviously the sight, the sight is looking at the grid. I mean, I think that helps a lot, right?
Correct. And I think that's one of the things about guys, for example, like, me, I'm exempt this year going into Worlds, to where if you're not exempt, you get to come out here, compete in these locals, compete in these regionals, and that gives you the reps in the tee box, right? That gives you an opportunity to hit on the grid before you compete, and I think that is huge, especially for some of those guys this morning, for example, like a Landon.
There's nothing like competition under the gun, right?
Oh,
it's doing it under the gun.
I will tell you, until you get out here and tee one up with these guys and pulling on the tee box, there's nothing like it. You will think you're prepared, and then when you go for your first time, you'll be shaking in your boots.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Well, right now we got Chris Nolan, and I told people Chris Nolan's probably not looking for a win here. He's a senior. He's getting ready for the season.
Yeah, he's prepping.
This is his practice round.
Yeah, he's figuring out what setup, what launch conditions, what's working for him, right?
Correct.
Now look at Patrick here. He's filling up. He got 359, 363, 366, and like I said, that's him just hitting that golf ball higher and higher. And for him, the more he gets that golf ball up in the air, the more carry he's going to be able to achieve on this grid right now.
Right, and Habercorn's in there at 363. And I said one of the luxuries that our players have, and you competed in this a couple weeks ago, I think, is having Golf Joy, our partner this year, and having that on the tee box, and you can kind of see some data. You can see some of the numbers and get a little bit of feedback on, hey, I need to launch this higher, or I need to do different stuff. So
yeah, and I'll tell you, I mean, most of the guys here, especially that compete in long drive, we all have access, most of us, to launch monitors, right? And I'll tell you, the number one thing we do is we hit a golf shot and we look at the monitor, right, to get numbers and feedback. And so having that feedback on the tee box and getting those numbers is huge for us to be able to perform at our best.
Right.
Absolutely.
That's what I've been trying to tell, having Golf Joy do this for us and being a partner is, I think it's helping the competitors.
Absolutely.
You got to like it, to be able to have that feedback there. Well, it looks like Chris Nolan confirmed there at 314.
Yep.
Patrick Raber working 366. We'll wait for confirmation, and Habercorn in there at 363.
There we go. Okay, we got underline.
Yep. Raber is confirmed at 366. If it stands true, he'll win the set. We'll see what Habercorn comes up with. In the meantime, our next players coming up to tee will be David Randall, Kate Thompson, and Jarrett Myers. So they'll be rounding out the round 3 before moving to round 4. But let's see.
Patrick getting a win there, if he gets a
win,
Jack,
that
if he
could
gets
bump
a
him
to 500.
It'll bump him to 500. He'll take the lead there. We're just waiting to see what Habercorn comes in with.
He's looking at it. Look, he's waiting. Oh.
All right, well.
Got an underline.
So Raber wins the group at 366, Habercorn at 363, 100 points, and Chris Nolan at 314. Again, he's a senior competitor, so it's not like his main goal here. He'd love to do it. He'd love to say he was on the tee box with Hunter Nolan.
Yeah.
But I think he's getting ready for that senior competition later this afternoon.
He's prepping.
Exactly. Yep. So right now it looks like Patrick moved into the lead at 500 points. Damien at 450. Damien Dooley at 450. I don't know if he's Boomer Sooner. I know he's from Oklahoma, so I'm being calling him Boomer Sooner, but he could be a Longhorn for all I know.
Yeah, exactly.
He's gonna come after me in a minute. But Landon, there he is again, man. He's just hanging in there at 400 points. So the 4 set. I mean, it's gonna come down again to that 4 set. It looks like.
Yep.
Cade is hitting in this set. He's at 250 in 6th place. So
he needs a win.
A win for him. But
give us a win here and to bump him up. Yep. Put him into 450. Put him in position to give himself a chance.
This one's going to get tight. I mean, depending on what happens in this group right here, this could be really tight because Tomlin's in 250. Jared Myers is at 200. So a win for either one of those guys is going to vault them right up there. You're going to have a 6-man race still.
Yep.
You know,
See, and that's the fun part of a regional, man. Everybody's still in it.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's. And I was telling people here that I know they can't be here where they're seeing it on the stream, but it probably looks prettier in person than what it is on the stream because it is ideal conditions right now. Other than you would probably want downwind a little more.
A little bit more, yeah. It'll be all right. But no, I'll tell you guys, it's absolutely amazing out here. Yeah, shout out to the Polo Center for having us. This is incredible. The venue, everything is amazing. I mean, this grass, I don't think you can hit on better grass.
It is unreal. I said the grid is just, it's pristine. I mean,
it is so pristine.
I'm like, how do horses not damage that
That's what I'm
grass,
saying.
you
Yeah,
know?
exactly.
It is perfect out there. And, I mean, you couldn't have a better facility or better place right now than what we have. The setting is great.
Agreed.
Everything
there we go, David
fantastic.
at 349. So we got a ball in play here. Here we go. Okay.
Got our first ball in play.
Cade's looking for one in. Jared looking for one in. Here we go.
And again, Hunter, the top 3 punched their ticket, you know, to join you on the tee in Reno. So
can't wait to see it. Let's go.
There we go.
59. There we go. Big ball from Cade. He needed that there.
Yep, Jared's. Well, they all got one in play, which is big right now. They get one in play because you still got the
just hit another one. Yep, I just saw him. He's looking at it. He was watching it. I think we got another good ball. Yep, he's looking up at the monitor. He's waiting to see. He's looking for probably a 363 here, be my guess. Oh, OB came back at OB. Okay.
How about some of these lefties we got going? Nick.
I was gonna say we got
Nick
2 in the tee right now. Look at this.
Yeah. David and Jared, and Nick's in the field too. You know, Nick Delio. So we've got some lefties. I think I've seen more lefties today than what I've seen all last year in long drive. So.
I was gonna say. Well, all of a sudden Nick started going 230, 235 on Instagram, and all of a sudden all the lefties came out. Right. Shout out to Nick.
Got the lefties going.
Yep.
All right, Cade's still leading the way at 359. Oh, Jarrett puts one in there at 341.
Okay.
All right. So 359, 350, 341.
We got a tight race here.
We got a tight race.
One more for Cade. Last ball, 6 ball.
There went Jarrett.
6 ball, best ball. Oh. Oh, he doesn't like it.
Yeah,
he
didn't
still
like
lead
that
at 359 though.
Let's see what we got. Well, that concludes that set for these guys, and that's going to be round 3. So, Hunter, we're going to move into round 4. This is it. This is round 4. This is the deciding. This is the deciding round. This is it. I mean, everything's going to come down this round. Oh, Jarrett hit that last one at 371.
Bud, look at that 6 ball. I told you.
371.
Last ball, best ball with the 6 ball throws up a 71. That is huge
for lefty Jarrett.
That's going to put him, depending on the underline here, at the 359. Okay, we have an underline. That's going to put him at
400. Tied for
wow.
third.
Wow, what a golf ball.
So we confirmed Jarrett at
swing.
371, Cade at 359, and David at 350. David Rando at 350. So, so Jarrett would get 200 points. So he moves into third, tied for third with Landon. So right now your standings are Hunter, Patrick Raber at 500, Damian Dooley at 450, Jarrett Myers and Landon Gentry at 400. So those are your top.
And then Nick's on the bubble at 375.
Yes.
Yep.
So Nick's technically in 5th, but on the bubble there. And 350 still not out of it for Cade in 6th place.
See, and this is where I'll tell you, for me personally, this is for a guy like Landon Gentry coming into this position here. He is a veteran here. He is an expert. He has been in this position many a times. So if he can just go through his process and hit his golf ball here and punch his ticket, this is exactly what he's looking to do. But same thing for Patrick and Damien, right? They've been here before. This is what they're looking to do. They just got to go through their process and take it from the range right to the grid, exactly what they've been training to do.
And I think Landon is a veteron, like you said. He's been around it. He knows what he needs.
100%.
You know, if it was a newer guy, he might not know. He's, kind of little confused. But Landon knows what he needs. Landon knows that he goes and wins this set. He's probably already his ticket to Reno.
And see, the one thing I'll tell you too about Landon, just watching him right here set up, is I've been watching Landon do this for 10, 15 years, and his setup is the same every time. He's going through his process,
Great
he's going through his
setup,
routine. It's amazing. Yeah, I mean, that's why he's one of the best in the sport, and he's been doing it for 20 years, right?
Yep. Yeah, he's a great setup. He's got a good golf swing too. I mean, he finishes balance.
Yep.
Always in balance, and you can tell when he's off balance. You can tell he didn't hit a good shot. He'll let
Correct.
you know that.
Yep.
You know?
Well, and that's obviously a huge shout out to what he does with Bobby Peterson and OSPS. They go through their routine constantly, and that's what they do. They do it every single day, and as you can see, that's how he's able to bring it to the grid so religiously.
Ooh, we got some big ball there by Cade. He's got 364.
That's a big ball for him right there. Look at that. Let's
and Jack
go.
puts 350.
Now
that
we just
puts a
see-
little more heat on Landon.
I was
See
just
what
gonna say.
Landon can do here with seeing that 364 is up there, because he knows. Yeah, will a second place get him to 500? Yeah, but he wants that 600.
Right, he wants
to
to just succeed,
because
get
he
it
knows at 600 he's pretty much in it.
Then you're relaxing.
He can relax. He can pop off the top of the top off the champagne. He can't drink it yet, but he can pop the top off.
Exactly. Yep.
And now is he pushing, you think, right now? He's got 3 OB.
I don't think he's pushing. I still think he's going through his routine. I think what we're looking to see, though, is can Jack over here at the end or Cade throw up just a big ball to really score theirself a position here in the final. Let's see.
Right.
Be one of those top 3.
And Jack at 250, he's got an outside chance, but, I mean, I don't know if he can get in. I mean, mathematically he can.
He'd have to be 200 and then have some help from everybody else.
He needs some help, right?
Yep.
But he can throw a Rich into everybody else.
Exactly. Have a little fun with it here. This is long drive, baby. Let's go. Ooh, big ball. He hit the heart out of that. Landon's looking at this one. He's staring it down the right side, I believe. Let's see if this golf ball's in play for him. If this is, this can free him up on ball 6 to just let one go.
Let's see what he does here.
So there's no better feeling in long drive than swing at the last 6 foot. Yeah,
Or
349.
349.
I expected a better ball there. I'm not going to lie.
And what hurts that, Hunter, is that he's in third, not second.
Right, I know. That's what I'm saying. By 1 yard right now, too.
100 would be big.
Oh.
He's there at that one.
Come on, give me a 351 from Landon here. Take a second.
Cade's
I'll tell you
still
what,
leading the
though.
way
Yeah,
at
Cade, that
364,
that big ball he put up in round 3 and then now in round 4, this could be big for him. This could help punch him if he can get some help here.
Yes, Cade's in there at 350, so 550.
Okay, hold on. Let's see. Landon's looking at it. Let's see if we can get a final number here on Landon's 6 golf ball.
He hasn't walked off the tee yet, so he's still. All right, he's walking off now.
Don't you love long drive?
Oh,
this
man.
is amazing.
I mean,
Let's have some fun.
Yeah, I mean, and for our viewers, I know not being here, you don't get the whole effect, but
360 for Landon on the 6 ball.
6 ball. So Cade leads the way right now at 364. Landon right now is confirmed at 360. So we're seeing Jack. We haven't got Jack's confirmed, but it looks like all signs are pointing to Jack being in at 349, so 350.
Yeah.
So Landon will get 100 points.
Yep. So that's what we just talked about there.
Yeah.
Remember when you asked me, how's Landon feeling right now? Is he nervous going through this? I think that's where Landon's done this so many times, that in that 5th and 6th ball there, he was still going through his routine, going through his process, and he hit the golf ball he needed.
Right.
That's exactly what he needed to do.
That's the veteran in him.
100%. Yep. Hats off to Landon. Great job right there. Great job.
So we have, here's a.
But also, I got to tell it real quick. Look at Cade, man. I mean, great job in that 3rd and 4th set. Honestly, I've never met him before. I'm impressed right now for the win in round 2, then to put that big ball in round 3, and then in round 4 to come back and to win that thing, especially against a guy like Landon. I mean, that's impressive, man. I'm going to have to go meet him as soon as we're done.
I think what's great, Hunter, is that you got a new face.
Yeah, I love it.
A guy that is maybe new to the sport, and now the guy could punch his ticket to the World Championship.
Correct.
So I think it's great. So right now we got Chris Nolan, Damian Dooley, and David Randall. So the big one here is Damian Dooley.
Yep.
So he's 50 points behind.
Yep. We got a little grunt on the first one, but like I said here, Damian needs to go through his process.
Well,
go through your
for him
process.
also, you got to put a ball in play.
Oh, yes.
You don't want to lose 25.
Correct. Absolutely. Yeah, that wouldn't be good. Yeah, we don't want to talk about that. That'd be good.
A ball in play at least puts him in 3rd place.
Yep. Go through your process. Hit a good ball here. And then same thing for David and Chris, right? Let's just go through our process here. Hit a good golf ball. Once you get a golf ball in play, let's go. Let's ride, and let's hit a big one.
All right,
let's go.
Dooley's got one in play now, 354. So
See, and that's where, for me, I get that first ball in play at 354. It's like, all right, let's go step on them. We got 5 more swings here to put up a number and absolutely just go ahead and see if we can gas
Yeah,
one
that's
out
pretty
there.
big, isn't it, to get your first ball in play like
Correct,
that?
it's huge. I mean, it just frees you up as a long drive guy. You know, you're not tense. You're no longer prepping to try to put it down the middle. You're just swinging free. And when you can swing free in long drive, those are some of your best swings, right?
Well, they've all got one in play now.
54, 31, 33.
Unfortunately,
okay, so
David
Damien's still in the
Randall
league.
can't do anything, but he can really, really, really throw a wrench
100%.
in everybody's program here. He can.
Ooh, we got a big old grunt from Damien.
Oh,
Let's
did
see if
you?
we can get a 360 ball here. Oh, yeah, he's walking back. He's putting together a new club. He's like, all right, I'm done with that one. Let's go. That was a grid finder. Now let's go to the one that hits at 400.
Well, if Damien wins this set, that really puts Landon in a tough spot.
Correct.
Because
That's why I'm watching the board here.
Patrick Raver
Yep.
still has, he's tied with Patrick, but Patrick still has a third set.
Correct.
But he's going to have some help from Patrick and hope he goes OB.
Yep. Well, that's funny. So look
We're not wishing that on Patrick.
Right. Look at that third ball from Damien there. He yelled at that one. That was actually only 350. So that tells me that probably spun a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't catch that one as well.
Right.
So that's where spin and launch conditions can really affect the ball flight out here right now.
So having the Golf Joy up there, does that, you look at that?
100%. Yeah, 100%. Yep. Yeah, you want to make sure, especially on a center strike, if you feel like you punch one or you don't get the number back that you're looking for, you want to understand why. So that way, then the next time you do go to hit one, you can change that and hopefully you can, make it a difference. Because the last thing you'd hate to do is keep center punching golf balls over and over again and not getting the result that you're looking for, right? So that's where Golf Joy, huge shout out to them. Having them on the tee box is huge. And look at that dare. Damien yelled at another one. He just dropped the club. He said, I'm going to drop the mic and walk off. Let's see if we can go 360 plus here to finish this off 6 ball.
Well, right now, while we wait for that, Chris Nolan is in at 333, it looks like. David Randall at 349, and Damien Dooley's working
363. Yep, I called it. Told you.
363.
Yep, I
there
knew
it
he'd
is.
throw up a 360
so
ball.
Damien,
Great job,
it looks
Damien.
like he's going to win this set. Damien's going to win this set, which is going to vault him into 650. He could win. Let's see. He'll be the last guy. Yeah, he could win the
100%.
The whole thing here.
Yep.
So Damien in at 363 confirmed. David Randall confirmed at 349, and Chris Nolan confirmed at 333.
What a set.
So there we go. Well, Damien
See, he
Dooley,
just secured his spot.
when they put your name in green up there, that means you're in pretty good shape.
That means you are good. So congrats to Damien Dooley, man.
Yep.
Great job getting it done there. Again, that is a veteran just doing his job right there, going through his routine. He only got 50 points in round 3, but he stepped up in round 4, got the job done, and he ended up getting
Well, that's what we
650
talked
points.
about earlier, Hunter. The 50 points, we say only 50.
Yep.
But guess what? It wasn't minus 25.
Correct. Makes a big difference.
It makes a huge difference.
Tell you guys, I'm excited for this set here. This is going to be fun. We got, one of the fastest lefties in the world, Nick here. Slot 3, we got Patrick Raver in slot 2, Jarrett Myers in slot 1. This is going to be fun.
Jarrett nailed one earlier. Didn't he go 360 or something like that? In his previous set?
Yeah, I think so.
Like, oh, that lefty just.
Yeah, I think it was 371.
Was it 371? Okay,
371, yeah.
It was
Big
really
ball.
big there,
Yep,
yeah.
big ball.
So you got 2 lefties that can move it, and you got Patrick in the middle.
Yep.
So
This
yeah,
is a
you're
fun
right.
set. We
This
got
is
some
going to be a
firepower
fun
on the
set.
tee right here.
Exactly.
We got some speed, man. Let's go.
This is going to
Come
be
on, Nick.
good.
Let's go.
And for the most part, Hunter, a win for every one of them. We'll get them in.
Yep. This is huge. This is what long drive's about right here.
This is what you love to see.
Top 3 players that will be punching their ticket to the World Championship.
Let's go, boys.
Hunter, what are you doing when you're landing sitting over there right now in the bubble spot at 500? But
You want my honest opinion? I'm not watching anything. I'm over there in my own bubble. I'm not trying to pay attention because I don't want to stress out. This sport's already stressful enough, right? You don't want to put more stress on yourself.
this is when you want to have one of our camera guys over there with their camera right on.
Yeah,
them,
watching
right?
it. Exactly. Yeah. The behind-the-scenes shot. All right, so we got our first balls away here. Let's see if we can get some numbers on the first one here.
Are you is Landon a scoreboard watcher? Are you a scoreboard watcher looking at what's going on?
Honestly, with Landon, the amount of times he's done this, I bet you Landon's sitting over there right now, calm and cool, just hanging out, just waiting to see what happens, honestly. All right, first number, 333 from Nick. Again, that's just a ball and play for him. I know that he's got a 380, 390 in tank if he can hit his golf ball with the right flight, the right conditions.
Nick's at 375, so he has to win.
100%.
He's 100 points is not going to do him any good, so he's going for all for broke right
See, and
here.
that's where, again, I will tell you right now, he is by far the fastest guy on the tee box, right? So if he can go out there and he can put his golf ball in play, it is definitely a ball that he can put at 370, 380 to give himself a win.
It's almost like timing the sequence, right?
Correct. That's all it is.
Getting all the sequence right and just getting it right. I mean,
Well, Jarrett and Patrick right now, first three, we got OB. Nick's the only one with the ball in play. Oh, that ball sounded hammered. So that's one thing you guys can't hear, just through the live stream that, Mike and I were sitting here right next to the tee box, and when these guys hit the golf ball, man, you can hear how hard they're hitting it. It almost sounds like a gun went off. It's crazy.
Yeah, that thing was loud.
Yeah. But that's also that 230 plus that Nick's throwing up right now. I mean, he's fast.
Yeah, hitting that pinnacle was no joke.
Whew.
That thing.
That ball goes a long way.
Yeah, he put some hurt on that ball. Oh, look at that number by Nick.
I told you.
You did.
What did I say? I said
wow.
380, 390.
So he just put up a 389. So 389.
He must have been listening to me.
Yeah. He said, I got you.
He said, I got you. I'll take care of this. Yeah, I got you.
I'm going to make you look good, Hunter.
Yep.
So he got 389. Patrick put up 363. So pretty much, I think
Patrick
we're saying
looked like he hit that one pretty good, too. Let's see. That last ball, he hit pretty hard. But I think right now that 389 by Nick is a tough ball to beat, if you ask me.
Jared's down to his sixth ball. He six-balled it in the last set.
Yep.
He's down to his sixth ball.
Looks like Patrick's going to be in at 363.
Oh, Jarrett. Jarrett was on there, too. I mean, this whole threesome had a chance to go to the World Championship.
Yep. See, and that's where that's tough, right there, Jarrett going OB. That is unfortunate. But, Patrick ended up doing 363, but Nick really stepped up to the occasion there and hit his best ball of the day at 389, the longest ball of the day.
All right, so all right, we're confirmed. Nick Delio at 389 wins the set. Patrick Raber at 363 gets 100 points. And Jarrett Myers, OB, minus 25. Unfortunate for him. But it looks like Raber and Delio both get in. So congratulations, Damian Dooley, who wins it. Or him and Raber both tied at 600. Oh, no, wait. Damian Dooley at 650, Raber at 600, and Nick Delio at 575.
See, and that's where that bumped Landon Gentry out right there.
He
was on that bubble. Yep. And even Cade, the strong performance from Cade coming in there in his last two sets, and he got 550, but ended up being 25 points too short. And Nick, with that big win there, ended up jumping to the top.
That's right. All right, Hunter, I'm going to let you take the fans through this real quick. I'm going to go do a trophy presentation for these three and congratulate them that they punched their ticket to Reno, man. They're going to be on the tee box with Hunter Noel. I'll tell them that right now.
Let's go. But yeah, huge congratulations to Damon, Patrick, and Nick. That was awesome to watch. Nick getting the job done there and going 389. I mean, that is a big golf ball right now in these conditions, guys. That is incredible. I'm sure that golf ball is probably 230 plus, center punched, just like he does on Instagram every single day.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a break for lunch right now. We'll be back at 1 p.m. with the Seniors Championship.
All right, guys, so it sounds like right now we're going to go ahead and take a break, lunch break here. We'll have the seniors. Seniors will be back live at 1 p.m. We'll be back here at 1 p.m. to go over the seniors, and hopefully we can see some of the longest hitters in the world and maybe see a 400-yard golf ball this afternoon starting at 1 p.m.
check.
Group 4, Kevin Shook, Robert Saucier, and Gerard Pera. Players, if you're in the first two groups, please start making your way to the tee for an on-time start.
All right, welcome back to the National Polo Center in World Long Drive, Palm Beach. We're coming to you, like I said, from Wellington, Florida, here at the National Polo Center. I'm Mike Ambrose. I'm here with Hunter Knoll, ranked 25th in the world. Hunter, there we are. We're on camera.
Let's go.
Look at that. But I had a face for radio. But anyway, Hunter, we just concluded the 2 regional championships, local qualifier. We've had some exciting long drive there, especially in that last round of the regional. That was awesome.
It was awesome. It was cool to see Nick throw up a 389 ball, longest ball of the day. It's fun to see those balls over 370, 380 right now in these conditions. These guys they're moving it. It's going to be exciting to see what the seniors can do this afternoon. And you think we're going to see a 400-yard ball, Mike? You think that's going to happen?
Man, the seniors might have it in them. You never know. I mean, look, we got Ryan Riesbeck, who's a perennial, staple in the sport.
100%. Yep.
And then Kevin Shook won the first event of the season here in the senior division.
Yep.
So
and Kevin Shook's been getting fast, too. I don't know if you guys have seen him online, but he's starting to put up some speed. So hopefully you can get those speeds to the grid today. And like I said, I think that 400 ball's in play. You got to see it, Mike.
I hope it is. I told Kevin he's getting some home cooking, but he's not too far from here. So I think it helps when you don't have to travel and you get a little bit of home cooking, So that'll help Kevin.
100%.
But, you got some guys behind you, George Nagy, Sauce, he could do something.
Sauce, yep. He can move
Ryan
it too.
Ellers, he's a threat. So it should be a lot of fun here. I mean, I think the seniors are going to put on a good show, and we'll be in store for something fun here.
Hopefully, and I can feel it now too. It feels like there's a little bit of wind picking up, maybe a little bit left to right. So those guys that hit that high cut right now, they might be in a position to put some big balls in play. And obviously, it's all about flighting it. So let's see what these guys can do.
Yeah, it was kind of funny because earlier during the regional and local, there was no wind.
Yeah.
We were talking about how great it was, and it was pristine conditions. And the wind's not crazy, but you can feel a little breeze, which actually cools it off a little bit here.
That's nice. It is hot out here in Florida.
It is. I was talking to the guys in the grid earlier when they came in for a break, and they're saying out there, though, they can feel a little more breeze. So, something that we can't feel out here, they may be feeling out there. So
Well, it's funny you say that, Mike, because before we started this round, I was watching down grid here, looking at some of the flags, and you can see down the grid, there's probably an extra 15 to 20 miles per hour down there. So right now, for these guys, if they can get these golf balls into the right windows with the right launch characteristics, with the right spin, and get it into that wind, like I said, that's where you're going to see that 400-yard golf ball.
Well, man, I hope you're right because I want to see that. That'd be awesome to see that coming out of the senior division, seeing these guys put up some numbers like that. Because it's, the senior division wasn't quite what it was last year. We didn't have many events, and now we've added the senior division to the tour schedule, and they've come out. They've come out and supported, and they want to have their events, man. And it's cool because obviously they all feel like they can't compete in the Open anymore, but now we've given them a chance to still compete. And like we just said, there's still some big names in there that they can. And I think there's still some bigger names out there that are going to come back for the World Championship, knowing we have the seniors back. So
100%. And that's going to be awesome having that in Reno. We look forward to that. Thank you to them for hosting us, here in 2026. And also congrats to the guys this morning that punched their ticket to make it to the World Championships. I mean, what a morning we had. So it's going to be fun.
Hunter, they're going to be on the tee with you. That was our goal.
Yeah.
To be on the tee with Hunter Knoll.
Right.
Because these guys, like we saw, some of them are newbies.
Yep.
And some of them have been trying. We saw Logan Schott a couple weeks ago here. He finished top 8.
Yep.
Nick Delio hit well here a couple weeks ago, and they just punched their ticket to the World Championship. So, but then we had a couple that we never heard of.
Correct.
And they put some nice numbers up there. So. It's good. It's good to see some fresh faces. And then it's always good to come back to the senior division and see some of the older guys still teeing it up. I forgot about EJ McDonald. Here he is. Look at that in slot number 3. EJ's been a long-time competitor as well. He's a director of golf, I think, at Bonita Springs or Bonita Bay here in not too far from here. Probably. About
it's funny. I've probably been watching EJ now for 10+ years, and I'll tell you, it's fun to see his swing. He's very consistent. He puts golf ball in play in the grid all the time. He may not be the fastest guy out here, but he's going to put a ball in play. He's going to be consistent. He's definitely a tough competitor. And I think what's really cool here is, we have the world champion over there, Ryan Riesbeck, in slot 1, and he's going to get after it, and we'll see what he can do here.
Yeah, we're starting off with Ryan. Well, here's our first group. we've got Ryan Reesbeck in slot 1, Chris Nolan in slot 2, and EJ McDonald in slot 3. Chris Nolan hitting the regional earlier, but we all knew that he was just trying to prep for the senior division, and that's why he took advantage of getting a little practice round, I guess you want to call it, in that regional.
Yeah, it's always nice to be able to get on the grid and get some swings in before you get into your tour event, so you can dial in, your setups. You can dial in, like I said, the flight characteristics as far as launch and spin, and hopefully you can hit your biggest ball of the day here to start it out, put yourself in a position, and as we always say, first ball, best ball. So hopefully one of these guys can put one in play in their first swing, and then it's time to ride and see if we can go over 400.
For our viewers, they're seeing this shot.
Ladies and gentlemen,
that grid is pretty much between those trees. It still expands out a little wider in those trees, but if you can, they're looking at a fairway or a grid that's going right in between those trees. That's kind of their eyesight, their line, and
here we go.
That's what they're shooting at. Here we go. We're going to get started.
Ryan right out the gate, first swing. He always seems at that high draw, and I think right now if he can catch the wind, that'll be a good ball flight. And also what's nice is, this year we have Golf Joy in the tee box, right? So these guys can get numbers right away. They get great feedback as soon as they hit the ball. So if you did have that first golf ball in play, you get a good number like right there. Ryan comes back at 349 first ball. So we can now look down, look at those numbers, look at that launch and spin like I was talking about, figure if that is correct, if he needs something different, and he can go from there.
Hunter, I just saw Ryan. He went and grabbed a different club. Could that be from the feedback he maybe got from
100%.
From
That's
the
just
Golf
what I was
Joy?
talking about. Yep, and also too, like I said, Mike, we can feel that wind. The wind is changing a little bit. I think for us sitting right here, it's a little more in our face, so for them a little left to right. So he's probably changing his setup, going to something that he's going to have a little bit better ball flight with here that he feels more comfortable with.
EJ just puts on that director of golf, general manager golf swing on it, doesn't he? He just
100%.
He just nice, smooth.
And looking at it, so I'm not positive here, but I think the switch that he just made, I think he just went from an LD30, and I think he switched into one of the new Kevlars that just came out from Kinetics. I don't know what flex or all that, but just by looking at it, so I'm guessing.
What is it? Is it a lighter shaft?
Well, I think he just went from a double kick point to a single kick point. I think that's basically what he just did. So that's going to change the way that the club is going to release in his hands, and I'm guessing for him, that's going to make him hit a little more of a flat cut. That'd be my guess here.
More of a cut, you're saying?
A little more of a cut.
Which he's trying to ride the wind.
Exactly.
Yeah,
See my thought with that left to right, right? To where his other LD30 was a little more of a draw. So still Ryan at 349. We don't have any numbers after that. Chris right now, no balls in play. And then EJ sitting at 321. Yep. So like I said, I think what Ryan was doing there is I think he's changing his setup to go ahead and ride that wind down the right side. A little bit more of an open face, a little more of a high cut, and let's see if we can go 360, 370.
I mean, Ryan's is definitely, we're not playing favorites here, but he's definitely one of the favorites for this.
Oh, yeah,
in this
100%.
division.
I would say
him and Kevin.
100%. Him and Kevin coming into this are definitely to the top. And I would say also, too, Ryan Ellers, look at the guy. He looks like he lifts up the whole entire gym and puts it down.
He
does. Good Lord. What did the guy eat for breakfast this morning? Because I want some of it. But I will say, look at our man Ryan here. 349, 343, 345, 347. He's just filling the grid up. Now, what's interesting is that first ball was his best ball with that first setup that he stuck with.
And then he switched clubs.
That was an LD30. Yep,
and then he switched up. Yeah.
Yep. So that'll be interesting if he could get some feedback there and know why he did hit that first ball better than the next three. And if you want my opinion, I think that was the release of the club, right? He went to a different release, a different setup. He just wasn't releasing it as well as what he's used to with the LD30.
Well, there he goes. He put 342 there for you to have 5 in the grid.
Yep,
it's not a bad.
5 out of 6 starts pretty good.
Yeah, it's a pretty good start, I would say. Well, he's going to win that set. He's confirmed at 349 there. Yep. So he'll win the set and take in 200 points, where EJ will take in 100. And just to give our viewers a little more information, there's 12 guys in this group.
Yep.
The top 8 point earners will move into match play.
Yep, absolutely.
So they'll get seeded according to their points. So you obviously want to finish as high as you can. You want to get in, but you can finish as high as you can. You're seeded. You're hitting 1 versus 8, then 2 versus 7, 3, 6, 4, 5. Yep. So every set matters, like we said. This will be a little different. They got 5 sets instead of the 4 that we had earlier in the regional.
Yep.
Not to say that you've got one to play with, but you talk to me. Is it better to have that 5 sets than it is a 4? Is it a little bit better?
Yeah, I mean, I think especially being a long drive ride, traditional round robin setup is a 5 set group, and I think for us having 5 sets is nice because if you happen to go out, for example, in Chris's situation here, he didn't hit his best ball first round. He went minus 25, but he still has 4 sets.
Right.
If he can go up there now and he can throw up a couple first place and maybe a second place finish, get 200, 100, right, in 3 sets there. Normally in a round robin format with 5 sets, if you can get 500 points, you are in. And so I think for him, that'd be the goal. Now, Ryan, like I said, is looking great at 200. EJ's at 100. They're already off to a great start. Now it's just for guys that are on the tee box now, Mark, George, and Michael. Let's see who can go ahead and take the first and second, put themselves in a position.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the tee now
to
for
go
their
ahead and make
first
it to that
set,
next
Mark
round.
Stone King, George Nagy, Michael
Yeah, here we
Parker.
go. We got Mark Stone King in slot
Gentlemen,
1,
the
George
grid is
Nagy in
clear.
2,
Fire
and
away.
Michael Parker in slot 3.
And, you know, George, another lefty, right? We talked about all the lefties we saw this morning.
Oh,
Right?
yeah.
Fun to see the lefties on the tee. Looks like good first swing here from Mark. I'll tell you, Mark's definitely one of the nicer guys on the tour. He's awesome. He's the man. I always love talking to Mark and seeing him. He's a great guy. And it's funny because, you know, now here that we're in set number 2 here, Mike, the wind's kind of died down a little bit. I do not feel it as much left to right.
It did. You know, that's the benefit of having this type of format too, right? You know, that all of you are on the tee together at the same time, so the conditions shouldn't, it's not going to dictate the performance because y'all are all hitting under the same conditions,
Correct,
right?
correct.
So it did die down a little bit, though.
Well, that's one thing, though, you know, for a lot of our viewers at home that maybe see some of these balls and think, you know, oh, Ryan only went 349. I mean, that's a big ball right now in these conditions. You know, conditions are definitely a huge factor into how the golf ball is going to fly out here. And, you know, the more wind that you have, obviously, the farther it's going to go. So us being downwind, that's a long driver's dream. You know, when they say tee it high, let it fly, that's when you're downwind, right? That's when you're downwind. But right here we got Mark Stone King. He's at 323 in the lead. George Nagy at 309 and Michael Parker at 305.
I think George got a little more than that in him.
I agree. I think George can definitely throw up a 330 ball if he hits his ball, right? The right flight, the right characteristics here.
Unfortunately, I don't know a whole lot about Michael, but he's new to the scene, and we're grateful that he's out here because that adds another person to that senior division. And like I said, we're trying to get that senior division to grow. I think there's a lot of potential there to have some more competitors in the senior division. So
absolutely. Anyway, we can
hats off to Michael for being out here.
Ooh, look at that big ball by Mark Stone King, 338. And just George, like I said, I told you George Nagy's got a 330 in the ball. He's got it in the tank, and he went 331. So 338, 331, 305. Michael's looking for a big ball here in his 5th and 6th to put one in play.
You know, and these guys right here, there's no. We're not going to hide it, but they're all eyeing Riesbeck and Shook.
Oh, absolutely.
Right, so they're trying. That's where they're looking at. So they know if they can steal one here, because they're going to have to face Riesbeck and Shook in one of their sets. So they're trying to steal one here, right? You know, Stone King can steal one here, or whomever. You know, you got to hand up now.
Okay, 6 ball from Michael there. Didn't seem like he liked it. Ooh. Seems like he might be grimacing a little bit. I don't think he liked that last swing. It might have hurt his ankle a little bit. Yep.
Next up on the tee, in slot 1, Ryan Ehlers.
Hey, he's got some stuff around his knee, too. So
Mark threw up another 336, and I can feel that wind picking up a little bit more, too. That's why I think we're starting to see a little bit longer golf balls here. Is that wind left to right off the left-hand side. So, again, guys hitting that cut down the right-hand side. I think, like, for me, if I'm hitting right now on the tee box, that big tree that you can see down the right-hand side of the grid, if you can hit a flat cut at that, I think that's where you're going to see some of the longest golf balls of the day.
Right. Well, Nagy's confirmed at 331. Right now he sits, if that stands true, he'd be in 2nd place, so he'd get 100 points, so not a bad start.
Also, in Georgia, he was filling up the grid. You know, he got 4 balls in play out of 6, definitely filling it up, giving himself an opportunity to put a golf ball out there that's a big one.
And Stone King in there at 338. We'll see if he gets confirmed. Looks like it's all pointing in his direction to get a win here in his first set. So he just changed Michael Parker to 308.
And next on the tee here, we got Ryan Ehlers. And like I said, I think that's that big man here.
That's a mountain of a man right there, man. That's a mountain of a man.
Don't know what his nickname is, but if they don't call him the Mountain, they probably should. I mean, look how long his extension is. He gets that club all the way back there. That's incredible.
All right, Stone King is confirmed at 338, so he'll win that group. He'll take in 200. Nagy finished 2nd at 331, and then followed by Michael Parker at 308.
338 yards.
So right now we're going to bring up Ryan Ehlers, Bill Ebersol, and Sean Mallon. So Ehlers is the guy we're talking about. He's
100%.
He is a large man.
Large man, and again, this is one of those where I think, Mike, if he can go through his process, hit his golf ball, I do think he's probably one of the fastest on the tee right now, and he probably has the most opportunity to hit the longest golf ball in this group.
You know what's funny is we may have the biggest contrast here between Ryan Ellers in slot 1, probably the mountain of a man. You have Bill Ebersol in slot 2, and he's probably the smallest guy in the competition. And and Bill Ebersol's going to fill it up.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, that's what's so cool about long drive, man, is you don't got to be 6'8", 400 pounds. You can be a little guy and move it, Like, it's cool to see the guys that aren't as big as some of the bigger guys come out here and throw up the balls that they do, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, I think Ryan just caught that one. Yeah, he looked
He's
right
looking back.
Yeah, he caught that ball. That ball was hammered.
You always know when you look back, you hit one good, right?
Yeah, 100%.
You're ready to get that number.
100%, yep. Yeah, I'm waiting to see back where that ball was. Okay, 311 on the second one.
311 for Bill?
Okay. Bill Ebersol at 311, Sean at 208. I'm just waiting on that ball still for Ryan. I think he got that one pretty good. I'm going to guess, I think that's a 357 ball. That's my guess. Oh, it wasn't in.
Must have been just
I would be so curious to call the grid work and say, hey, tell me what that ball was. Was I at 357? Was that right? Was that right? All right, Ryan, settle in. Let's go to work.
It must have been close.
Yep, it had to have been.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Bill's still in the lead at 311 here. So that would be interesting, Bill right here, he may not be as fast as Ryan, but if he can pull up the grid and he can steal one away, and that's a big 200 points for Bill right out the gate. And again, that's where Ryan needs to go through in his process right here and just get a golf ball in play, right? I think if Ryan hits a ball in play, even if it's a low heel cut, high toe spinner, C370.
There you go.
There it was.
There you go.
Yep, there it was. So, biggest ball so far that we've seen in the group from Ryan Ellers at 370. And again, that's just the launch. You can tell from sitting here and watching him hit the golf ball, I can tell you he's hitting it higher. And that height right now with the right spin is what got him to get it out there to that 370. And again, I bet that was just a left to right cut down the right-hand side towards that big tree.
Well, that's 30 yards from your magic mark. So.
Yep. We're getting there. There. He just needs to start grooving it now, get in the groove with the right launch and spin, and let's see what happens.
Right.
Okay, so Ryan at 370, Bill's still at 311. He's got 2 balls at 311 here, filling up the grid, 3 in play. Sean at 292 right now. Let's see what those last 6 balls come back at.
Coming to the tee next, finishing off round.
Yeah, well, we get these confirmed. They're going to bring up Kevin Shook, Robert Saucier, and Gerard Pera. This is a good little group here.
Yeah, this is a fun group. We got some gas in the tee box here. This is going to be fun to watch these guys get after.
Gerard came all the way from Spain. He used to compete back in the Open division probably 6, 7, 8 years ago.
Yep, so cool.
And now he's graduated to the senior division.
Yep.
So I guess you'd call him a rookie.
Yeah. So, they finally confirmed it. Okay, so 370 for Ryan. Confirmed. Bill confirmed at 311. And Sean confirmed at 292. Okay, so Ryan Arrows will take down the set.
Yep.
Gets that big 200 points. He's kind of got off his back. He's already got a win. Now he's just got to go ahead and keep filling up the grid. I would say if he can sit between 350 to 370 right now in every set, he's going to be in the wheelhouse.
Yeah.
Him and Ryan right now with the longest balls of 349 and 370. And like we were talking about, I think those two and Kevin Shook are going to be probably your top 3 today. Now let's see what Kevin Shook can throw up in this group here against
you
Robert.
Couldn't ask for a better start
Gerard.
for Reese Beck.
No, it's perfect.
Ryan Ellers.
Yep.
They get a win and they put up a pretty, Ryan Ellers put up 370. Yeah. So putting up that number and getting a win. Now the only thing is, do you look at it as I put up a number, I put up 370, I won the set, but I don't hit one in the grid. Does that do something, or is there what kind of?
Yeah,
what does that do psychologically?
Yeah, I think psychologically, obviously, you never really want to not putting the ball in the grid in your mind, right? I think personally for me, it's something I'm trying to not think about. But I think it's one of those things where knowing, okay, right now with Ryan, he only put 1 ball in play at 370, so I think for him it's just the consistency. Let's see if he can put a couple more in play, so that way you're not just, relying on that 1 golf ball that does go in play. Now, again, he has the firepower and he has the speed that he just has to hit 1 ball in play. I think about last event, for example, not the seniors, but I think in the Open with Colin Castro. Think about when that last ball that he hit to win, and that was a low heel cut for him to win 415. But he was able to get a golf ball in play, right? So same thing right there. That worked out for Ryan getting that ball in play at 370. And
it's the old Tiger theory. The B game could be enough, right?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, if your A game right now isn't there, the B game sometimes can get the job done when you're as fast as some of these guys are.
On the tee now.
All right, Kevin, let's see what you got, brother. I would say right now, Kevin is probably going to put up the longest ball here. Sauce coming out the gate. Looks like he had a good one on the first swing. Man, did you see that there? That was cool. Kevin and Gerard were just kind of in sync, both hit the golf ball at the same time. That was cool to watch.
Gerard's got a good swing.
Yep,
What
absolutely
is it with these guys, these Spaniards?
Well,
You know,
so I'll tell you, it's pretty cool. You know, when I was over
You know?
in Spain and I won on the LDT, you know, it's crazy to see all those guys. They can move it, man, and they're fun to watch, especially long drive. They love it. They get after it, and they definitely have a passion for it. Oh, Gerard there, 344.
Yeah.
Yep, let's go. Soft
he's got a good
317.
swing, you know,
Oh, it's
he,
beautiful. And I would say, you know, it's a very fluent swing.
Yeah.
You know, it's definitely smooth. In transition, he releases the club well. He gets through the ball well. Gets his way through at impact. That's one of the nice views about us sitting right here, Mike, is we get to see their transition. You know, we get to see them through the impact and how some of these athletes, how they move and how they're so fast and quick and then hit the golf ball so far.
Yeah, earlier during the local qualifier, you could see some extreme transitions. You had a couple guys doing the rock, you know, rocking back and forth, and
almost
then
like
you
the
had
old Kyle.
Exactly. Then you had a couple. I think it was Cameron Groom doing the high kick or the.
It's almost like a fabricated no walk stick.
Yeah.
The swingman, right? The swingman.
The
I mean,
Happy
whatever works.
Gilmore.
However,
That's
you know,
what I said. Whatever works and gets them to maximize their
Correct.
speed, right? You're just trying to maximize what you got.
Yep. I mean, I remember when I first got into long drive, people always told me, you know, what you got to find is you got to find your tick, right? What gets you to move? What gets you to create power? And everyone creates power differently in our sport, and that's why our sport's so awesome and amazing. Is everyone does it differently, but we're all trying to achieve the same thing, you know. So it's cool to see everyone at their attack and how they're gonna, you know, swing the club and create that power.
Right.
Still looking for a ball and play here from Kevin. Let's see if he can hit the fifth or sixth ball here and play and put up a number.
Now, I talked to Kevin earlier, believe it or not, as I was going to have him come up here in the booth during the regional because he's been through the regional and locals back in the day.
Yep.
And I was going to talk to him because he obviously won, but he said he had to go back home or back to the hotel because he started feeling dizzy.
Oh, no.
He didn't know if it was the heat or what.
Yeah, so you had to
And
get
I'm
out
like,
of the heat
you're
for a
used to
bit.
the heat, aren't you?
Yep.
But yeah, so they went back to the hotel. There, he put up a 349.
There we
but
go.
he said, I
See?
just
Yep,
wasn't
told you.
feeling great. He said,
Yep.
so I just had to head back and.
Smart man.
Yeah.
Yep. Sometimes you just got to take a little break, and especially out here, you know, in these conditions, it's so hot. These guys are swinging so hard. Their adrenaline's pumping. You know, it's definitely a different animal, a different breed when you're on that tee box right now.
Slot 4, EJ McDonald.
Well, the interesting thing here is right now Kevin's working at 349.
Yep, 349. Again, that's that.
He beat Ryan Riesbeck in the final at the first event 3 weeks ago.
Yep.
And Ryan hit at 349 in his first set.
Yep, isn't that funny? And just like we just talked about Ryan, you know, same thing in the last set. You know, Kevin got one ball in play. He definitely has enough speed and gas in the tank that for him, it's just putting balls in play. He just got to give himself an opportunity to put those numbers up because when he does, he knows it's going to be one of those bigger golf balls.
Right. Well, there they are. They're confirmed. Shook wins the group at 349, and Para finishes second at 344, followed by Sauce at 317.
So we'll have Ryan, Mark, and Kevin Shook all with 200 points to start off the first set.
Yep, there they are right there. So that's all updated. So your top four, your four winners right now.
Kevin Shook with the win, 349 yards. Followed by Gerard Parra, 344. Robert Saucier, 317.
Okay, so coming up, next round, coming to the tee, we got Bill Ebersol, Mark Stone King, and EJ McDonald. Good group here. We'll see who can take down the W and get 200 points. All three are looking for that first place spot to get those 200 points to get into the next round. Who you got here, Mike?
Well, you got Bill Ebersol in slot number 1 over there, and then you got Stone King in 2, and we got a ghost player in 3, so we're not using the slot 3 for this set. And then you got EJ here in slot 4.
Yep. Who do you think is going to take this one down?
I would say, man, I'm going to take Stone King.
Stone King.
Yeah.
Okay.
As much as I like EJ swing, I think he's going to put balls in play, but I think Stone King might.
I like it. Yeah, I think right now, I think Bill's going to fill it up, but I do think it'll be between Mark and EJ. Let's see if we can put the longest ball in play here. Both got great golf swings. Smooth through the transition. There we go. And you can tell EJ, he's swinging that patented LD 30 plus from Kinetics. That's what most guys swing out here is, you know, the LD 30 plus. I think it's the #1 winning shaft on the World Long Drive Tour. Yeah, it's an incredible shaft.
What is it? Is it lighter?
Yeah, it's lighter, but the biggest thing is it's got a double kick point, and I think the kind of like it's considered an extra stiff, right? And I think that's where a lot of guys getting into long drive, they're able to still have a stiffer, extra stiff shaft, but have something that has that whip that's able to help produce those numbers to get the golf ball up in the air and gain swing speed. So I know for me, when people come and ask me all the time, they say, Hunter, like, what setup do I get getting into long drive? I think the number one thing I would do is get, a Callaway long drive head and pair that with a Kinetics LD 30 Plus, and you can definitely get one of those here from Bobby Peterson, One Stop Power Shop, and it's absolutely incredible. It's the best setup in long drive.
Oh, good.
Okay, EJ's working 327 right now.
EJ's
I
working
feel that wind picking up.
yeah.
I'm telling you, if you hit that left to right cut down the right-hand side, that's going to be the right ball flight here. We'll see if Mark can get her number up. Nothing yet. Bill's still working as well, too, on his number. Okay, EJ at 325, being consistent.
There you go. Bill's at 316 now.
16, yep.
Stone King at 324.
See, that's where, for me, Mike, like sitting here watching right now, like I would just tell EJ now he's got a ball at 327, 325. I would just put the ball up in your stance a little bit more, launch the ball a little bit higher. Get that ball a little bit higher up in the air and see if you can hit a little higher on the face with a little lower spin and see where it can go.
Again, this is the importance of having those golf joys sitting out there. You can maybe see these numbers and be able to adjust to the numbers that you're getting.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, huge shout out to Golf Joy for having these monitors on the tee box for us. Being able to get live feedback when you're hitting. I talked about it earlier, but every person here that hits and does speed training, we hit a golf ball and we look at a number to get feedback, right? We want to know what we're doing. And so when you can get that feedback on the tee box when you're competing, I mean, it's priceless information that's we can use to make sure we're getting the most out of our golf ball and our swing.
Right.
Still looking at 327 from EJ. Still in the lead. Mark at 324, Bill at 316.
Looks like Mark's looking at this last one.
Yeah, he's staring it down right down the middle. Let's see if we can get a bigger number.
Yeah,
here.
he's
see
staring
if he
at
can
it.
Find those 3 yards. That's all we need is 3-4 yards here to get it done.
Next up on the tee in slot 1, George Nagy. Slot 2, Ryan Ehlers.
What do you think?
Slot 4,
Think that
Gerard
last ball
Perry.
got it?
He might have.
Might be close.
at it
Ooh,
for a long
331
time.
from
Oh,
EJ. See,
maybe.
that's what I'm saying. He put the ball up in the stance. He launched the ball a little
Yeah.
higher. It's almost like he heard me over here in that fourth slot. Got the job done there,
Might
331.
have a job as a caddy.
Be a looper someday.
So EJ's confirmed at 331. We're still looking
Stone
for
King, I'm
marks.
telling you, we're still looking. He might have put it down there. I wonder if they're looking back. They're having to walk back to find it.
318 with his 5th ball.
The suspense. Bum, bum, bum. Bill confirmed at 316. EJ still at 331 confirmed. We're just waiting on that last
out of
zero.
play.
Man, that had to have been close.
It had
See,
to be
that's one of
close.
those ones as a guy when you're on the tee box and you hit that ball and you think you might have got it and it comes back at 0. It's like, oh. Then you really have to reset, figure it out for the next round. Because again, what's nice is you still have 3 more steps, right?
That's tough right
Yeah,
there.
that's a tough one.
He probably thought that was going to be pretty good.
Yeah, I think we all did. We were all waiting for the number, right?
Emerson, 316.
So here we got George Nagy. Ryan, I better not call him out, man. He might come and take care of me.
I think with the 2 of us, though, we'll have a shot. Me and you, Mike.
Maybe
we got a
might
shot.
have,
You
maybe.
put 2 of us together. He's a big boy, though.
He is. But he's also one of the nicest guys we have out here.
Yeah, he is. He's the man.
It's so
Ryan's
fun talking
awesome.
with him.
Yeah.
But you got George, Ryan, and Gerard Perry back on the tee.
Another fun group here. This is definitely a fun group to watch. Definitely got some firepower in the tee box here. I think right now we're going to see a 360, 370 ball out of one of these guys here.
Well, Ryan went. What did Ryan go? 370?
Yep, so that's what I'm
First
thinking.
group?
I mean, if we stay right in that zone here, I mean, shoot, who knows? Maybe Ryan can throw up a 380 ball for us. Get the right launch, the right spin down that right-hand side. You can see him working through it on the tee box right now. He's working through, clearing his hips, getting his hands through, creating that width and extension. That's one thing too, guys, as you're watching this live stream, and you're watching these guys, watch how far back they get that club, their width and their extension. That's how they're creating that speed to be able to swing that club at 150 plus miles an hour.
Right.
All right, first ball off here from George. First ball from Ryan. That ball looked hammered. That one even sounded good from Gerard. Let's go. 3
looking
good
back.
balls. Let's see if
Yeah.
we can get 3 good numbers to start it off here.
$315 out of George. Got one in play.
OB by Ryan, first ball. Oh, no, came back at 333. Okay, so we got our number. So now we just need to improve on that. Yep, your first ball's in play. You feel good. There's pressure off your back. Now you just got to swing it free and let it loose.
So, Hunter, when you're a guy like I think we talked about Ryan to hit 370, I think he led the way there.
Yep.
When you come back to this set, what is your thought process? I mean, are you just focusing on what I need to do right, or you know, just
100%.
stay within your
Look, Ryan
your
just threw up
routine?
a 368, so I think, yeah, it's just showing that what he did in the first set, his routine, whatever he did to hit that 370 ball, he just has to do that again. And like I think we talked about after the 370 ball, now it's just more consistency. And like what he's doing here, he put the first ball in play at 333, second ball at 368. Now we just need to improve on that, go 370, 380. Now I think the biggest thing too is having golf joy. He's looking down right now at his numbers, and maybe he's not getting the right launch or spin. Maybe he can try to improve on that. But as you can see, he's filling it up. 3 in a row, now 359. Yeah. Georgia at 345. He's kind of right behind him, but he still needs to gain that 23 yards. That's going to be a hefty feat right now. We need to hit one hard. I'd say
for
biggest
George,
thing,
you would think, though, he's a lefty, right?
Yep,
and I've seen George hit a draw or a hook. So if that wind is blowing left to right, would that help him?
That should, yeah. If
he should be able to ride that wind.
Yep. And I think that's where you just got to get the right launch characteristics for the spin right now and get it to ride down that right-hand side. I mean, look at Ryan, though. It's like he heard us talk about him after the first set. He is now filling it up.
He's
so consistent. I mean, maybe that is too. 333, 368, 359, 366. Now I just need this guy to throw up a 370, 380 ball so it makes us look good talking about him.
Well, he's building, man. He is building. He's done a...
But I think, like you said earlier, you know, when he comes back to the tee in the second set, what is he doing? Like you can see right now, he's working on the consistency. Now he's dialing that ball flight to where he can do it every time.
His first set, he only hit one in.
Correct.
Yeah.
And I think that's the biggest thing is when you want to be able to hit that same ball, you know, over and over. For example, let's say it's a 4-degree right path with a 2-degree shut face. If you can do that over and over and over again, you're going to produce the same ball flight every time.
Right. All right, well, that set's over, so we'll see what...
Fifth ball, though, will be from Ryan. I was hoping he'd go 6 for 6. Okay, so still a big set, though, at 368, 366, 359. Those are all 3 big golf balls right there that he could put into any group.
Right. Well, he's going to lead the way there, 368, looks like. He's going to win this set.
Yeah, so I think if I'm Ryan, I'm just going back to the tee now, to the range. I'm going to go just settle in. Whatever setup I'm hitting is working. I'm just going to stick with that setup, and I'm just going to keep going. Make sure you're hydrated. You know, like we talked about Kevin, he got a little lightheaded. So I think the biggest thing here is keeping these guys healthy, making sure they're feeling good going into the set, you know, whether it's through, you know, hydration or whatever it is. But as long as these guys stay healthy here on this heat, you just got to keep going.
Right. Well, here we go. We got one of our, well, the defending champion, or not defending champion, but I guess he won here 3 weeks ago, Kevin Shook. So he's back on the tee. So we'll go to Chris Nolan, Kevin Shook, and Sean Mallon.
Fun group here.
And Kevin just got to build.
Yeah, I think what I'm just excited to see here is Kevin, you know, just get into a rhythm here. Find his swing. We only went 349 on the first round, which was able to get him through and get him a win, but I know he's got a lot more in the tank here, and I think this is where he just needs to find that, so that way going into round 3, 4, and 5, he can go ahead and try to put up a big ball like Ryan that's a 370 plus.
Well, also, Hunter, Kevin's been a long-time participant.
Oh, yeah.
He competed in the open division for a long time.
He's a veteran.
Made some final 16s, final 8s.
Yep.
Ladies and
But at
gentlemen,
the same time,
now, Chris Nolan, Kevin
after you
Shook,
win
Sean Mallon,
once,
down there, Chris
don't you feel a little
fire
more pressure
away.
coming back? You know, like
100%.
Like everybody's
Yeah.
everybody's looking at you. You're the guy that they want to be.
Yep.
Nobody's
100%.
thinking. Everybody knows that's Kevin Shook. He won last time. I got to beat him.
But I think obviously though, as most competitors, most athletes know, you want to be in that position.
Absolutely.
You want to be the guy that everyone's going to take
you want
out.
to have the bullseye on your back.
100%.
Everybody
You got
wants
the
that.
bullseye in the back. You're doing something right. You know, I love that. All right, Kevin, lock in here. Let's go to work. You know, in slot 4 here, Sean just looked like he hit a good one. Another new guy to the tee box. Great to see these guys out here growing the sport. Keep growing the senior division. Hopefully we can continue to get more and more athletes out here that can hit the ball a long ways.
Yeah, you want the senior division to grow because you're going to get there one day.
I try not to think about that yet, Mike, but yes, it's coming. One day I will be there. Yes, yes. As long as I can still swing at that point, you know, we'll see. I'm getting old already. Oh, look at that. Sean filling it up. 278 on the first. He goes 300 on the second. I think that's just where he hit that golf ball higher and caught one in the middle of the face.
Hunter, now that you mentioned that, What kind of toll does this take on, obviously, you that's
Yeah.
a younger guy, but these
Yeah.
older guys too, right?
I
they've been
will-
swinging so long and so much.
Yep. No, I'll tell you guys, it's crazy what training for a long drive, what it does to your body. Before I got into long drive, I was a big baseball guy, football player, and I never really got injured. I'll be honest. Like growing up, I never got injured, and until I started doing long drive and training and trying to do speed training 3, 4, 5 times a week, it's crazy what it does to your body. And I've had back injuries, I've had wrist injuries, I've had shoulder injuries, I've had all the injuries, and I think the number one thing you can do right now as a long drive guy is stay healthy.
Stay healthy.
I think if you can learn that, balance and I would say rhythm between training too much, not training enough, but keeping your body healthy, that's the best thing out here, because you can go and you can hit 5,000 golf balls a week, but if you can't come to the grid and compete and do what you do, well.
So it's finding a balance, right?
Yeah, it's finding a balance, and I think that's the biggest thing about a lot of these guys getting into the sport is what's their balance of hitting and how can you compete at the highest level but still train at the highest level. I think that's
Because you
one
still
thing you
have
got
to
to
train,
learn.
obviously.
Yep,
but yeah.
absolutely.
Look, Kevin stepped up there, 345.
Yep. That's a big ball there, 345. If now we can just get that golf ball a little higher up in the air, right? Get that right launch
And he
spin down the
tends
right
to hit
side.
the ball a little low.
100%. And that's what I'm
He's
saying.
a
That's why I
little
think
lower.
these guys, and they can just hit there it is, 368.
There he goes.
He hit that ball higher.
He had to hit
exactly
that higher,
what
yeah.
needed to
Because
do.
he is a
Yep.
lower ball hitter.
Yep.
But he probably got that one. He got that one in some jet stream up there.
100%. And that's where letting that wind do the work. And also, it's too, you don't have to hit it as fast if you have the right launch and spin, right? So that's where those launch and spin characteristics. And again, look, 365, 368, both in that set. Those are 2 great golf balls. And I would say for me, as a competitor, I'm looking at that golf joy right now. I'm seeing what those numbers are. So I know that when I come up on my next round, my next attempt, I'm going to try to recreate those swings over and over and over again. Just like Ryan did. We hit 4 out of 6 golf balls in play. And those golf balls were perfect. Same ball over and over and over again.
Hey, but Kevin just sent a message.
Yep, absolutely.
Hey,
Yep. He's here.
I'm still here.
Yep. And like you said, he was looking to improve on that 349.
And he did.
He did. He got to 368 and a 365 ball. He knows in the tank.
Right.
So now what we're going to talk about is Ryan Riesbeck, right? Riesbeck's first set, he went 349. Now he's going to try to improve on that. He's going to try to get that golf ball up there in the air so that way he can improve on that, maybe go 370, 380, and he can send a message, right?
Yep.
Now it's Ryan's turn. Let's go.
Well, now you got Robert Saucier, Ryan Riesbeck, and Michael Parker. So, yeah, Riesbeck wants to come up with his own answer right here.
100%. But you feel that win?
Oh, yeah.
That win, Mike,
Yeah.
I think it's working in his favor if he can hit the high ball, and he does. Ryan definitely hits a high
Ryan
golf
does
ball.
hit,
Yep, high
does
golf
hit it
ball.
high.
Yep, for sure.
He is a high ball hitter. Much different than Kevin.
Oh, yeah, I would say so. And that's another thing, too, right now with Sauce on the tee, right? I think Sauce, if he can get the golf ball up in the air, that's one thing he needs to do. Get the ball up in the air, right? Let it ride that jet stream and hopefully carry down the right-hand side of this grid.
Do these guys go to any higher loft for this purpose? Or
Yeah, it's funny you say that, Mike. Depending on the player, and I think depending on their attack angle, right, how high they're able to produce and hit the ball. So, for example, a guy like number 1 in the world right now, Scotty Pierman. Scotty Pierman hits the highest golf ball of anybody in our sport. He will hit it at a 360 feet of apex, and that's why he's number 1 in the world, and that's why he's the best. Then you look at, for example, someone that's launching the ball at 140 feet of apex, right? You have to be so much faster to be able to produce the same distance. So out here, the higher you hit it, the farther it goes. And that's where right now, if you get that golf ball up in the air, let's say, I would say right now, a 15 to 17 launch, perfect. Anything lower than that, you're not hitting the ball high enough.
That's like Colton as well, Colton Castro.
Colton Castro and Scotty Pierman, man, they are 2 of the fastest in the sport, 2 of the best that we have in the sport. I'll tell you right now, I don't want to be on the tee box with those 2 when they're downwind. Now, I'm going to yell at them and let them know if I hit a good one and try to catch them, but yes, that's definitely tough.
It is
hitting
tough,
those guys.
yeah.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. All right, Ryan, let's see what we can do here. Let's go, Sauce. Come on, Sauce. Ryan staring this one down the middle. Let's see. He's looking towards that right-hand side, and again, I think that's where the longest balls are going to be. That's where we want to be right now.
We're going to see right here, Ryan had enough Dr. Pepper for lunch.
Hey,
He's
you know,
a
I did
Pepper guy.
just notice something as well, too. We don't have Michael Parker on the tee. Did he not make it?
Oh, he's the one that you said looked like he
Yeah, he looked like he on the very
tweaked
first set.
something.
So yeah, when he was walking off, it looked like he tweaked his ankle a little bit. I'm wondering if that's bothering him because I don't see him back on the tee box right now. So
Yeah, you're right.
we'll have to check in on that with Michael Parker. But right now we got Sauce at 310. Ryan's still working on a number, but we haven't gotten that second ball back. I think that second ball down the right-hand side could be a 350, 360 if it's in. Now again, there's Ryan right there. So take a look at that. He's looking down at those numbers. Check this out. Yep. So he just looked at the numbers. Now he's making a switch.
Clubs. Yep.
So now
there you
he's
go.
at the
There
same
you go.
thing. Yep. There
He
it
went
is.
346 and
Yep, that's what I figured.
356.
It was a 360 ball. So Ryan at 356. He just switched now from, I believe, the LD 30 plus into the single kick point. Now let's see what that does. But again, I do think that if you're not launching the ball high enough right now, loft can be a big thing. If you want to go up in loft, traditional Callaway crank Cobra drivers are 4, 5, 6 degrees of loft. So if you're not getting the ball up in the air high enough, then yeah, you might want to add a little bit of loft. Or what I'm thinking is maybe put the ball up in your stance a little bit more, change that angle of attack to get the golf ball up in the air. 361 from Ryan, filling up the grid. My man, filling up the grid. Boom! Look at that ball Ryan just hit. Oh, yep, see, he's getting some numbers. See, but there, so Ryan's
when you
getting
saw
numbers
what he
off.
did right there, remember the first set, he switched clubs too, but he didn't hit a further golf ball. His first ball. So did he go back to that previous club here? Or what?
So I think it's funny because the balls that he switched with the other club, the single kick point, have not gone as far as LD 30 plus. So again, that tells you right now his release is better with that LD 30 plus than the kick point. So right now, I would tell Ryan, if he's listening, you're going back to get on his phone. Ryan, stick with the LD 30 plus. You're hitting your best golf balls. Just keep that 4-degree right path, 2-degree shut face. Hit your golf ball and let it ride. Yep.
Well, there you go. He's going to win that set at 361. Sauce in there at 310. But Ryan gets another win. Again, as I said earlier, winning these sets and getting that higher seed puts you in a better position in that match play.
100%. It's all about long drive, like I said earlier, swinging loose and letting free. And when you can win your first 2 sets, 200 points, and you still have 3 sets to go, you're just making sure you don't hit a ball out of bounds. You're trying to hit your biggest balls there and have fun with it. And if you already have 400 points, I think like I was saying earlier, is a lot of guys that don't come to these round robin formats, if you can get 500 points in your first 3-4 sets, you should be in a good spot. Now, I'm not gonna, make that 100% every time, but 500 points is normally that bubble to where you're in. So if you're sitting Ryan Ellers right now 400, Kevin Shook at 400, Ryan Riesbeck at 400 points. These are the veterans in our sport. They know what they're doing. They're getting the job done, and it's exciting to see Ryan come back to the tee right now.
I hate to say it, but they're jockeying because 2 of those guys may face each other in the semis. The other will not.
100%
so
they will.
the path's a little easier. You don't have to face each other in the semis.
See, and you want to see those guys all against each other in the finals, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, we'll see what happens. So now we got EJ in slot number 1. We got a ghost player in slot number 2. Big man, Mountain Ryan Ellers in slot number 3. And then Robert Sauce in slot number 4.
There's one thing about Sauce. He was a sniper in the U.S. Army. I don't want to mess with him.
Yeah, I would not mess with Sauce.
I'm going to keep it nice for Sauce.
That's a bad man right there. I'm going to sit over here and talk nice things about my boy Sauce. That's a bad man. Yeah. Now, same thing though with Sauce. So his first swing, he swung. I'm guessing, I can't see that there. It's a kinetic something, but he swung with something, and then he already made a switch. So he didn't like the first swing, so now we're making a switch.
You can feel some more wind.
Yep. Well, okay, first ball from Ryan, 359. Now, second ball, he's watching it down the right-hand side. He watched that one for a minute, so I think that ball is going to be in play as well, too. Let's see if he can improve on the 359. I'm thinking 364. 364 down the right side for Ryan on the second ball. 344. Wow, didn't go anywhere. Okay, so maybe that was a low heel cut. Spun a little bit. Ooh, the wind's picking up. You feel that?
Yeah, that's what I said. That you can start feeling a little more wind.
See, now you got, so I see Trevor Scott. He's sitting behind Sauce out there, and he's telling Sauce to hit it higher. So what Trevor's telling him to do is hit it higher, just like we were talking about. So those are the guys behind the players that can see the ball flights a little better than we can, and they're telling them to hit a little higher. All right, Sauce. Go to work. Okay, so he's switching clubs again.
There's Ryan again.
Yep, 360. I think that's a big ball right now into this wind. 3 for 3. Let's see if our boy Ryan can go 6 for 6 here. We haven't seen a 6 for 6 today. EJ's still working on 328 down the left-hand side. Now he's at 320. I think that fourth ball from Sauce was OB left, OB left.
Yeah, I'll tell our viewers, unfortunately, we don't have the numbers in front of us. But
yeah, we don't.
What is your guesstimation on a 360 like that? Where's he at on ball speed?
I would guess, watching Ryan right now, that 360 golf ball, I would bet it was a 208 to 210 ball.
Okay. Down
the right-hand side. I would guess it was probably a 15 launch, 1,900, 2,000 spin. That's my guess. I would say 210, yeah. Now that one there, so I don't know if you noticed, but Ryan had a little bit different attack there. He didn't really stop. He kind of had that whole swaying back like a Bobby Ray thing, right?
Yep.
He was trying to get a little more speed there, so that's our guys like, Bobby Ray, they use that whip of that shaft to really get through the zone and use that release. And I think Ryan knew he had a big ball there, so he was just trying to kill one.
Yeah,
Sauce
I think.
OB.
Slot 1, Michael Parker.
So I'm guessing there, obviously, Ryan's going to take down that set. We're still waiting on the 5th ball to see if it improves on the 360, but at 359, 344, and 360.
So EJ looks like he's going to be at 327 and finish second in the group. And then we'll see what Ryan's got.
See, Ryan's waiting on that 5th ball. I think he thinks that's a good ball in. Let's see.
Yeah, he's talking over the score right now. In the meantime, making their way onto the tee, we got Michael Parker. Is he not up there? He may be done.
I think he's done. I think it was something to do with that ankle. I think is what I saw. So that's never fun. I'll say I had that injury like that in the tee box. We were actually in Memphis, Tennessee, and I went down my knee. And it's never fun to do that in the midst of a competition. So hopefully he's okay. Hopefully he gets that figured out, but I do not see him coming back to the tee box.
So we got Shook back up. He said he sent a message a while ago, posting 368.
So. He's eyeing it down. He's ready to go. And like I said, so if you follow Shook on Instagram, I've been watching him. He's been gaining some speed. You know, he had I think he posted 2 days ago, he had a center punch golf ball. It was like 215.8. So if he can center punch one right here, he's 145 plus. He's going to go 215 plus, and we're going to see a 380 ball. Kevin, let's go. Now, Bill Ebersol over here in slot number 4. Got to love the Sunday red hat. Good old Tiger. See, what I love about Bill as well, too, is he does 2 gloves. I love the 2 gloves. I'm a 2-glove guy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I love it. All right, Kevin, let's go.
So when in this instance like this, share with our
Kevin
viewers, you just had a guy pretty much withdraw because of injury.
Yep.
So now you're on the tee with only one other guy. Does that do something psychologically, or are you just saying, hey, I just got to beat this guy and I know I can beat this guy, or are you still just trying to really put a ball out there as far as you humanly can?
Yeah, I think for me it can kind of go both ways. I think number one, obviously, when I go to the tee, I'm always trying to hit the longest golf ball of the day and put the biggest number out there. Now, when you know somebody is not on the tee box with you, for example, right here, you have 2 people not on the tee box right now.
Yeah.
So you have a prime position to easily win 200 and 100 points as long as you put a ball in play.
Right.
So I think the biggest thing here is maybe putting a ball in play, securing the first or second no matter what, because those are huge points. Now, from there, though, I'd also say this is your easiest position to win a set. So not only do you want to get a ball in play, you do want to hit the longest ball here to try to secure those 200 points. So, for example, like Kevin Shook, that does have more power on the tee box, and Bill is putting a ball in play. And as you can see here, 367 to 300. So again, Kevin just has to put a ball in play. Now, if I'm Kevin, I'll tell you, see how he's switching setups here? He's going to something different. Okay, so I can see it. He just went from his Callaway setup to his crank setup. So now that he has 375.
Continues to send a message.
Oh, man, sent a message. But again, here's what I'm thinking he's doing now. He has 2 more balls in play. He's going to try this other setup, try to see what this other setup does. But he knows that setup right now, his first setup with the Callaway, and I think it's an LD30 Plus. I think that's going to be the one that he's hitting the best. So 5th ball there didn't look as good, but right now that is the longest ball of the day from Kevin Shook. He is sending a message to Ryan Ellers and Ryan Respect that I am here, I am the champion. I did it 3 weeks ago, and I'm going to try to do it again.
I haven't seen the pairing for the last set, but I'd love to have these 3 up there together.
I would too. It'd be fun.
Because then that'll decide a lot. That's going to decide a lot of things right there.
It'd be fun. So big ball here from Kevin Shook at 375.
Yeah,
You can tell the wind picked up
that's
a
the
little
biggest
bit.
of the senior division so far.
I think if we were to go look at that ball, it'd be a high cut down the right-hand side.
Mark Stoneking and Chris Nolan.
See it next to the tee, we got Ryan Respect, so we'll see if he can also improve on that 361 and get a 370 ball. Get himself into the same position as Ryan and Kevin.
We're gonna move some furniture. Yes, sir.
Kevin Shook picks up his 3rd straight win and moves into a tie for first at 300.
Well, while we're getting those, we want to thank our partners, the National Polo Center for hosting us and having us here.
Yep.
I mean, what a venue, Pinnacle, they've stepped up. They're the Tour Series partner. They've tremendous partner. We hit the best ball for long drive.
Yeah, what's really cool too is that the Pinnacle golf ball that we hit, guys, is in the store. The ball you go buy from Pinnacle in the stores is the same ball we hit. So definitely go to your local golf shop. Yeah, make your way to Shields. Make your way to Shields and get the Pinnacle distance ball. Absolutely.
And then you talked all day about Golf Joy.
Yep.
They've stepped up and did some great stuff there. I think the feedback they can provide for the players is
it's priceless.
Yeah,
it's priceless.
So,
absolutely.
Yeah, we've got some great partners. Newton golf shafts. Have you tried a Newton shaft?
I have. Yep, good old Newton shafts. You know, I'm still running with Kinetics. I haven't had enough chance to test them yet.
Yep.
But yeah, good old Newton.
But
Absolutely.
you see a lot of
big splash in
senior,
the market.
the Champions Tour.
Yep, absolutely.
A lot of guys hitting the Newton shaft. So I mean, they're doing something right.
Yep,
Those
100%.
guys are hitting it. So
Yeah, I know a lot of guys that do swinging. You know, I work for a company called Penn High Fundraising. Josh Cassidy and Troy Teal. You know, and they swing Newton shafts and they love them. So definitely a lot of good feedback from those guys.
Well, I like to say it's for us old guys.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I'm not going to put myself in that
Yeah,
category.
don't yet. But like I said, we're going to keep the senior division around
Exactly,
for you.
yep.
You're going to want that division.
Someday. I'll be there. All right, so for the tee now, in slot number one, Sean Mellon.
Sean Mallon, then Reesbeck's in 3, and George Nagy's in 4. George Nagy's from right here, too, Vero Beach.
So he's just a native. He knows what's going on. He's used to this heat.
Yeah, this heat isn't bothering him any.
Ooh, Ryan might hit a big one. He's staring it down. George at 335. Sean at 310.
I mean, obviously, Reesbeck is your guy here. If he just catches the ball solid on the face and gets it out there. But easier said than done.
It's always easier said than done. You always have a plan. You get to the tee box and the plan goes out the window, right? Still looking for a number on that third ball from Reesbeck. I'm thinking that could be a good ball in play here. Give that 335 a run for its money.
Yeah, you start getting down to 2 balls left, then 338 becomes very long.
Correct. Yep. All right, well, Ryan just switched again.
Oh, there we go.
So
he switched now.
Yep. Okay, 347.
So is he switching back to the one that he hit the further switch before?
In the second set. In the first set, he hit the other setup longer.
Okay.
But then he did hit this setup longer. So we'll see. So right now, what Ryan's doing is he's trying to figure out the right setup. So when he does make it into that top 8, he makes it into match play. He knows where he's going to be, so that way he can use that setup.
That's what I was going to ask. Is he? I won't say experimenting, but trying to find that. Trying to find that combination.
Yep, and look at that,
there it is.
367. Yeah. So now he went to this second setup, the one that hit the longest ball in the second set, and he just did it again in the third set. So for him, I think the biggest thing is he probably looked at this group and said, okay, I'm going against Sean, going against George. I have an opportunity here. If I hit a ball in play, it's a big ball. I can work on some things and try to put another up, and he put a bigger number at 367.
Yeah.
All right, George, right here. Last ball, best ball, 6 ball for George, lining it up, perfect setup, high draw down the middle. Ooh.
So does somebody like Ryan go back to the tee, to the warm-up area? Bobby's over there. Do they go tweak and do they maybe put a different head,
No, 100%. It's one of the main benefits of having a coach like Bobby Peterson behind you is, let's say right now Ryan wasn't getting the results he wanted, he would step off the tee. Bobby and Ryan would check things, whether it's the head, the loft, whatever it is. They would make the necessary adjustments needed to then come back to the tee to change whatever it is. So, for example, like with driver heads out here, we have bulge and roll gauges. We can make sure that the bulge and roll of our driver heads are in the right spot. If maybe you're seeing a different ball flight, something you normally don't see before, sometimes maybe the bulge of the rolls off, or maybe it's loft, like we're talking about guys getting the ball up in the air. So you're able to step off the tee, make the necessary changes, and step back on. And that's why you see these guys come up to the tee box with 3-4 different drivers. Each driver is a different setup to achieve a different result. That's what they're trying to do.
Time for first place at 367 yards, followed by George Nagy, 338.
That set at 367, followed by Nagy at 338, and then Sean Mallon in there at 310. So, again, I hate to call it chalk, but right now we're on chalk, right? I mean, the guys that we thought had the advantage or were the higher seeded guys are right now doing what they need to do.
Well, I think what you're seeing, Mike, is I think you're seeing the speed. I think you're seeing the difference between a guy that goes 210, 215 to a guy that doesn't, that's at 195 to 200. Right? So, when you see a big gap of distance between 30 yards between players, a lot of times that's speed. Now, a lot of the flight characteristics between launch and spin can do that, but what we're seeing right now is Kevin Shook, Ryan Ellers, Ryan Reesbeck. Those are your fastest 3 players right now in the senior division, putting up golf balls consistently over 360. And Ryan Reesbeck's 367's longest, Ellers is 370, and Kevin Shook is 375. Those are big balls right now.
And again, 8 yards of separation, that's not really that's not anything crazy.
No, and you got to think in long drive, it can be 1 yard. Right. I can tell you the amount of times that I have lost a set by 1 yard. That could be the difference.
But yeah, this is gonna be a tight one, man.
It is.
When we get down to match play, this is gonna be.
Yeah, it's fun to watch.
Those 3 are jockeying to not have to face each other the semis. It doesn't matter what they are thinking. You and I know that.
Yep.
You know,
Ladies and gentlemen, on the tee now,
if
finishing
one
off
of them can
round
avoid
three,
the other
Gerard
guy in the
Vera, Mark
semis,
Stoneking, Chris Nolan,
the
gentlemen,
four seed,
clear,
they'd rather be
fire
there.
away.
The path to the finals is a lot easier than having to go against each
100%.
other in the semis.
Yep. Big set here. Let's see if Mark, he's got 300 points right now. He took a first and a second. If he can take a first place here with 200, that'd get him to 500 points. He'd be in the wheelhouse right now with Kevin, Ryan, and Ryan, right? So let's see what he can do.
So Gerard's at 150.
And I think the biggest thing for Mark here is his longest ball right now is 338. He's got to improve on that. We got to get a golf ball up in the air, right?
Yeah, he's kind of a low ball hitter too.
Yep. See, look at that. That was 339. And unfortunately, I don't think that's going to cut it right now. I think we need a 350 to 360 ball out of Mark to see that number, to get that 200.
I think Mark has some speed, but I agree with you. I think he hits the ball awfully low, especially right now. I think with some of that wind could help you left to right. You got to get the ball in the air a little bit longer. Now, is that a function of loft, shaft weight, shaft flex? Is that...
That's where it's crazy is it really is player dependent. That could be an tactical thing. That could be a weight thing. It could be a shaft. Like, I think right now, looking at Mark, if you ask me watching him, it's like watching that swing there. Mark kind of closed his stance off a little bit, has the ball a little farther back at his stance. And so I think for me, he hits a little more down on the golf ball necessarily instead of up on the ball.
Gotcha.
So I think if he could get the ball a little more up in his stance and hit up on the ball, that's where you'd see. So right now, Gerard's at 359, Mark's at 339. I think that 20 yards is the difference between 5 or 6 degrees of launch.
Right.
That launch can make that difference.
Yes, I think Gerard's previous long was like 340 or something like that. 340.
Yeah, I think it's.
I don't have it here,
it's 359.
Well, that's his.
Oh, that's
now.
no. Yeah, so maybe it was 340.
Something like that.
Yep.
So.
Okay, so let's see here. So Chris is still working on a number in slot 4. Nothing yet. Mark's at 339. Gerard's still at 359. See if we can improve on that.
So if you can see on this monitor over here, Mark really started way right. He's
I think that's him coming across the ball.
Yeah. So that could produce that low ball flight too, right?
Yep. Because again, I think when you come across your ball like that, you're going to almost de-loft the golf club. You're not necessarily adding loft to change the attack angle to get the ball up in the air.
Yeah, that's what I just noticed. He's aiming way right, so.
Chris at 280. Okay, he's got to improve on that.
Yeah, Chris.
Mark's still at 339, so 339, 336, 320 for Mark. So again, I think we got to get that ball up in the air.
This will be a big win for Gerard if he can get the win here.
Yeah, 100%. Big win right here. 200 points is huge.
He's sitting at 9th at 150, but you get the 350.
Yeah. He still has. Yep.
Slot 3, George Nagy, and slot 4, Kevin Shook. On deck, Michael Parker, Chris Nolan, Ryan Ehlers.
So we're through 3 sets right now. I think they were the last guys in this round. So they're all confirmed. So Gerard's going to win and get 200 points and go to 350. It looks like. Stone King, he was at 300, so he's going to go to 400. Again, it's still tight at the top.
Yeah, it's tight. I mean, and huge shout out to Mark Stone King. They filled it up. 4 to 6 in play. And so we got to go back, and maybe that's something we're talking about earlier, loft. Maybe we loft up a little bit for Mark here or change shaft, but we got to hit that golf ball a little higher in the air, get a little more speed so we can see the distance. This is going to be cool.
And that's something that they should be doing up there is obviously looking at the numbers.
Correct. With golf joint. Yep. That just goes back to that vital information that GolfJoy is able to provide us on the tee box, which is instant. As soon as you hit the golf ball, it provides it instantly, so you're able to see that feedback.
So EJ right here with EJ McDonald, George, and Kevin Shook. This should be good.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun match here. It's going to be fun to see who come out on top here. Obviously, Kevin, he's looking to keep going. He wants to go win.
What I was just about to ask you. Does the pressure mount a little bit to Kevin, Ryan, and Ryan, knowing that, I can't let somebody steal one from me in one of these first 4 rounds. I think they're going to be together in that 5th set.
Yep.
And they're like, I can't let somebody steal one from me right here because.
No, 100%. It's definitely going to be in the back of their minds.
Yeah.
So now it's up to them, like I said, going through their process, going through their routine, and making sure that they're doing everything that they did in the last 3 sets.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the tee now, starting off round 4. EJ McDonald, George Nagy, Kevin Shook. Gentlemen, that grid is clear. Fire away.
Clearly, we're seeing that they're the 3 that have separated themselves.
Absolutely.
But
there's no question.
You hit a toe ball or a hill ball, you don't catch one right, and you get one out there 335, and EJ McDonald hits one 340.
Well, I mean, what the longest ball in long drive is, Mike, is that high toe. You hit a high toe, no spin, and see ya. High
So,
toe,
yeah.
no spin down the right side.
So, yeah, they don't want to, as they say, you don't want to mess around here.
No,
Play games.
no. It's game time. It's time to go.
So
Yeah, it's
Kevin
time to
needs
go.
to. He knows he's still got to keep the foot on the pedal.
Yep,
Just
absolutely.
Keep the foot on the gas, man.
See, and this is a really cool view for us. We get to sit right here. We get to watch Kevin in there in slot number 4. We get to look at that release, look at that speed. Okay, he's a little confused right now. He doesn't know where that ball is going. So he's losing a little bit in the backswing. He's not finding the face. So now he's got to find the face. Now he's back to that setup he went 375 with though. So that's the longest.
355 right here. I'm gonna ask you another question here because I know viewers would like to know, and I think we like to know.
Yep.
So I've seen Kevin. Sometimes when he gets on this 4th slot over here, he's not as good. Is it? Do you like a slot better than, another?
I think it's an alignment thing, right? Also, too, it's your ball flight. So for me, I'm a natural high draw hitter. So me, slot 4 is one of my favorite because I'm starting the ball down the right-hand side and bringing it back into the grid. And I think for a guy that maybe necessarily doesn't hit that ball, hits more of a cut, a little left to right flight, if you're on this right-hand side, I don't know if you guys can see it on the screen here, but when they go back to the tee box, you can see there's a tree.
Yep.
There's a tee on the right-hand side here in front of slot 3 and 4, and it's kind of in your way. So I think if you are one of those low ball flight hitters, that tree might be something in the back of your mind that messes with you. Yeah, like
there
you
it
can
is
see
right
it
there.
right there.
Yeah,
So see that tree on the right?
Yeah.
So I think that tree is right in front of Kevin. So now look at 375. He does it again. Same ball, consistent. 355, 363, 375, filling it up from Kevin. I mean,
You think he was pulling a Lou Holtz on me and just saying I felt sick, or
just to get out of here? He didn't want to come sit in front of the mic. Smart man though, because look what he's doing right now. Whatever he did on break, Kevin, you keep doing that. 355, 363, 375, filling it up. Still looking for a number from EJ. George is at 326, so let's see if we can improve on that. Now Kevin just switched back to that crank. Let's see what he does with the crank.
I think he's hit that other one better though, don't you think?
Yeah, and I'm actually looking at it now. So look at, it's actually not a Caliber, it's a Cobra.
It's a Cobra?
It's a Cobra. Yeah, it's a Cobra.
You think it's one of the newer ones?
I don't know, but look, Kevin hit that last one. He made a noise. He said, Ooh, it might be OB right, but he hit that ball hard. I'd be curious to see what that ball came back at if it improved on that 375, even though it's OB. But it does look like Kevin Shook is going to get the job done again. He's going to go 200, 200, 200, and another 200 points.
Well, he set himself up for the fifth set, because this is his. This is I think the first. This is round 4. Yeah, this is the first group in round 4. So.
I mean, he's at 800 points. We know he's
That's what I said. He's at 800 points.
He just secured it.
I think
he's in.
It's a matter of just jockeying now, like I said, for the seed.
Okay, so EJ, he had thrown one in at 329. So you know why that's big, Mike? Is because he was able to secure 100 points there. That might not have been EJ's best set, but he was able to get 329. Look at that 327 would have got George by 1, and that's long drive. But 329, he got 100 points, and so for EJ, what that does is that's still going to secure him 500 points.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? So he's still in a great spot.
He's in the top 4 right now.
Yep. So even though he didn't hit his best ball there, he's still in a prime position to keep going to get to the
As our viewers, I don't know if we told them, but earlier today we spoke about it. Getting a ball in play is huge because it's worth 50 points instead of minus 25.
Yep.
So that's a 75-point turnaround.
Yep. No, I mean, you got to think, if you go OB and you go minus 25, you just put yourself in a position where you have to win. So
yeah,
you have to. Or
you're climbing out of a deep hole. You're having to climb out of a deep hole. There's no doubt.
Because if you go minus 25, and even if you take second 4 sets in a row more, you're still not even putting yourself in a position.
Did that change? Did that ever change your thought? Because it used to be where if you win OB it was just 0 points.
Yeah.
But then it goes to minus 25.
No,
Does that just make it a?
100%. I think back when we had OB at 0 points, I think you could swing a little more freely. Right now, I'll be honest. I'm very fortunate that I'm one of the guys that I don't go OB a lot. Like my last round, I was 19 out of 30 balls in play, so I put the ball in play, which is awesome. But the biggest thing though is that with this minus 25, that could be the difference between ready to go win second place maybe, then minus 25, boom, all of a sudden you thought you were in the wheelhouse, you're no longer in the wheelhouse. You got to grind on set 4 and 5. And, that's the beauty of the sport. It's not always you're going to win right away and you got to keep going. You got to hit your balls continuously through 5 sets in a row.
All right, here's our mountain of a man right here. One of the leaders, one of the favorites in the clubhouse.
One again, Michael Parker missing from the tee, so hopefully he's okay. We haven't seen him back, so I think that was the answer. That he definitely messed up that ankle in the first set.
Yeah, it was something that happened there. But here we go again. That scenario with only 2 on the tee.
Yep, exactly. So you know you are second or first place here as long as you put a ball in play. So you are securing 100 or 200 points. I mean that's huge in long run. And for Ryan, I think this just shows you that if he can get an easy 200 points here and get the job done, he's now Kevin Shook at 800 points. They're both in that position to win this group.
And there he goes at 356. So first ball in, 356.
Now step on it.
Let's start playing. Let's start having some fun now.
And now
right?
let's have some fun, Ryan. What do you think? Huh? Let's go.
Yeah, let's just have some fun now.
All right,
There
I'm going to call
He's
it right
having
now.
fun.
You ready? I'm going to call it right now. He's going over 380. In
380?
this set, he's putting
All
up a
right.
380 ball. I'm calling it right now. Let's go, Ryan. Ooh. I'm calling it right now.
All right, if he does, I owe you a adult beverage.
Deal.
Okay.
It's hot out here. Come on, Ryan. Give me a 380 ball, baby. Let's go. Come on.
Hunter's
Come
thirsty,
on, Ryan.
Ryan. Hunter's thirsty, right?
Yeah, he hears me. Let's go. Ooh, 368. He's filling it up. My guy. Did you see that? Mike, did you see that? The ball fell off the tee. The ball was scared. It was shaking. The ball fell off the tee. It's afraid of the mountain, man. Ooh, he hammered it. Oh, it sounded good. Let's see if we get a number here.
Have you seen his equipment, or have you?
You know, so looking at him right now, it
Yeah.
looks like he's swinging a TPT. He's Cobra, so I think he's swinging a dark speed right now. He's got an Aero
the
jet
Cobra
back,
dark
yep.
speed.
But it looks like the 21 high. I think he's swinging a TPT 21 high, which a lot of guys do swing. A lot of guys swing a 21 high. It's a little bit whippier shaft, more of like a considered a ladies flex.
Okay.
And so if you time that, I mean, it'll be 4 or 5 miles an hour faster than an extra stiff shaft.
So it's
right?
just timing it.
It's all timing, you know, and that's one thing we've been talking about today a lot is the release. If you can release the club and hit the middle of the face of these whippy shafts, you'll gain some speed. All right, 6 ball here. Can he go 3? Oh, I think.
Oh,
that
he's
might
looking
be
at it.
Look
Look at
it.
he's looking
A
at
little
it.
higher. You can see that ball left a little higher in the face. Come on, baby, give me a 380 ball. Can he do it? But look at this, Mike. 356,
I don't think that's OB. I think that's a
368, 363, 360.
No, he's
filling it
I
up.
think other than that one set, he's filled it up.
Yeah.
I think was it the first set?
He went 370,
and that was it.
And
Yeah.
then after that, he's gone 5 for 6 or 4 for 6 in almost every set.
Yeah.
Now, see if he did it in the last set. Here we go. He gave me a handshake.
Next up,
My guy, come on.
Slot 2, Sean Mallon.
That's my boy
Slot
Ryan right
3,
there, getting it
Robert
done.
Saucier. Slot 4,
Oh, I
Mark
told
Stolze.
you. I told you.
Okay.
I called it. He owes me a beverage.
I owe
381.
Hunter an adult beverage.
I've been doing this a long time. It's pretty good. It's pretty good right there.
You know what? I'm happy
Wow,
to
what a
pay
shot.
that adult
What a
beverage
shot there. But
because
look
that
at
is a heck of a shot.
He did exactly what we
Yeah.
told him to do. Come out here, fill up the grid, go through your process, and then hit the longest ball of the day at 381. And I told you he was going to hit at 380, and he beat me at 381. So we'll take that right there. What a
Yeah,
set.
that's good. I mean, the guy's on a mission.
Yep.
I mean,
Yep.
he's-
And it's him and Kevin Shook right now. Kevin and Ryan are on a mission to not lose, take first in every single set, getting out of this round one red robin, getting into hopefully the match play and being able to continue to do what they're doing. I mean, Ryan's got to have right now, let's see, it's probably 5. I mean, I bet you Ryan's got 15 plus golf balls in the grid right now.
Right.
Ryan Ehlers gets another win, 381 yards. Followed by Chris Nolan, 309.
Okay, so coming up to the tee next, we got Sean Mallon, Robert Saucier, and Mark Stone King. We got a ghost player in slot 1. And so far, you know, obviously Ryan Ehlers, Kevin Shook, both at 800 points. They have not lost. You still have Ryan Respect, who still hasn't lost as well, too, still coming to the tee. He'll be up next. But as of right now, like I said, we got Sean, Robert, and Mark. Let's see if we can put a big ball up here right here. You know, Mark, he's got 400 points here, so if he can at least take a second place finish here, get 100 points, put him into 500, he'll be right there with EJ going into round number 5, which will put him in a prime position to make it to the next round. Sauce looks like he had a good one. Okay, so Mark, we got a good number here at 328 from Mark. Sean's at 322, just a few yards behind him.
I definitely like to see this view right here, so I can kind of see where they're aiming, where they're lined.
Yep.
And you're going to see. Now, this is what I was talking about here. Mark is on that right side. Is that tree, because he tends to aim right,
Yep.
is that tree going to play games with him here?
It might, and I think that's the one thing, especially
Because
when
if
you're
you look at him
a
over there,
low
look,
hitter.
look where he's aiming. Look where he's aiming.
Oh, yep.
Look at this view right here.
He's way right of it.
Look at that. He's
Okay,
aiming at that
bring it
sign, man.
all the way back. I think that was a little OB right, but man, see, he's trying to bring it all the way back. Yep,
Yeah.
that's exactly what he's doing.
And if that face is shut, I mean, he's not going to get any launch.
Correct. See, and that's where, like we were talking about earlier, when he had the ball a little farther back in the stance, we just got to get it up in the stance to get the ball in the air. And that draw is fine, but you just still got to have the launch angle, right?
Right. And that's what I'm saying. I mean, if he's trying to pull that in, we call that a pull cut because he's going to pull back. Because if the face is open, it's a pull cut.
Correct. Still working. 332 now. Improved. All right, 332 to 322. Still looking for a number from Sauce. Come on, Sauce, lock in. Let's go. It's been interesting today watching Sauce. He keeps going through different setups, so it looks like he's just fighting it a little bit. I think he just got to settle in. Settle in, hit your golf ball. Go with what's comfortable. It seems like every time
he's had an injury also. I think he hurt his hand or broke his hand or something.
That's what we were talking about earlier. Is staying healthy. I mean, that's the biggest thing in our sport right now is staying healthy. If you can stay healthy, that's where you can be at your best. Ooh, Sauce comes in at 51
He heard
ball.
me talking. He's like, take that, Reese, is what he said.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's where you just got to hit your ball. Good job, Sauce. See, and that could be huge for Sauce getting 200 points here if he can sneak away with the win.
Yeah, where's he at right now?
See, and Mark at 332 could still walk away with that 100 points to get him to 500 points, which would be huge. Get him with EJ.
Yeah, I'm just a little concerned there with Stone King on that right side.
Yeah, agreed.
Because he was putting up at 348s and 349s, and now he went to 332. I think he's just comfortability on that right side.
I think he needs to be in slot 1 or 2. If he's in slot 1 or 2, he's farther down the line.
But he's aiming more towards the grid, right? Yeah.
Yeah, because we got to think the way he was aiming right there, he's aiming outside the grid. So this is OP.
EJ McDonald.
All right, so confirm Sauce at 351. Sean at 322, confirm. Now we're still trying to confirm Stone King at 332.
All right, well, here we go. We got so Sauce won it, like you said. Stone King finished second, so it didn't kill him. So he's still in there. But here we go with Riesbeck. I mean, we've obviously been keeping an eye on Ehlers, Shook, and Riesbeck. And Ryan's the last one left here of what we call our favorites, right? You know, that big chance to win, but he's got to win this set to maintain.
Finishing round 4.
Kind of stay in the rearview mirror of Kevin Shook and Ryan Ehlers.
I think if he can get a win here and he can secure that 800 points, just like Ryan and Kevin did, that puts him in the wheelhouse.
Because if you look at the final group, Hunter, if you look at the final group is.
Yep, look at that. Isn't that great how that's going to work out?
That's going to be.
I love this sport.
Unbelievable.
So much fun. All right, Ryan, let's go. We got Ryan here in slot number 4. So he's using the shaft that he used longest ball of the day with that 367. Let's go.
But yeah, if Ryan can win this set, that last set's going to be.
It's going to be fun. It's going to be a fun one. Between Ryan, Kevin, and Ryan.
That's going to determine their seeding.
Yep, exactly. That's going to show us what we're doing going into the next round.
Ryan's actually going at it pretty smooth right now.
I was just going to say, he doesn't really seem like he's gassing it. Seems like he's just kind of just flighting it, hitting a golf shot, like he's on course, just trying to get a ball in play. But I will say, you got to think, I mean, he's already at 600 points, so he's cruising, he's making sure he's got enough gas. He's going to get in. It's just enough gas for the next round.
It's about where you're going to be positioned at right now.
And what's crazy is, you look at 5th place at EJ at 500 and 6th place at Jordan Nagy at 350. So we do have a little bit of different point system. We got high points, we kind of got low points at the bottom, so we'll see. I think our number is going to be somewhere around that 400, 450 will be that bubble. We'll see. Gerard at 337, Bill at 318. Ryan's still working on her number. Oh, there it is, 69. Yep, he did it. Good ball, Ryan. Good work. So now I think these last 3 swings, he's just trying to see if he can improve on that flight, see what works to go into the next round.
Yeah, I mean, the stage is set.
Yep, the stage is set. We know what's coming. Yep. So that's where, you guys like Ryan, Kevin, and Ryan in round number 5, all they're trying to do is see who can go perfect. Who can be perfect and win 1,000 points and take first place in every single group. And with those 3 going against each other, it should be fun. Ooh, 72. He's only getting better. Gerard, 54. 54, big number there from Gerard.
Gerard's got to be saying, dude,
yep. What are we doing here?
Yeah.
He's like, Ryan, calm down a little bit, man. Calm down over there. Okay, Gerard hit the last one. He likes it. He gave a fist pump. He looked at Golf Joy. I think he liked the numbers. I'm thinking probably a 210 plus ball with 15 launch, 1900 spin.
Well, this is huge for Gerard.
Let's see what
I
it
think
comes
he's
back
around
at.
the 7th, 8th place area.
And this could throw a wrench into things. Let's see. So Ryan's confirmed at 372. He needs that 200 to stay perfect.
Well, it looks like he won that set more than
340.
likely.
So that's interesting that he liked that one as much as he did at 340. He must have had a little bit too much spin. Maybe a little bit too low.
So 354, so he's taking second.
Okay, Ryan gets the job done. He does what he needed to do. Exactly what we talked about. He'll be at 800 points. Ryan, Kevin, and Ryan all at 800 points going into the last round against each other. It's going to be fun. We were just talking about it. Yeah, Seamus, we were just talking to Seamus over here. It's pretty cool, guys. That's probably the first time you've ever seen it where you've had 3 players go perfect. 200, 200, 200, 200 through the first
they're 800.
So then look at that there. Look at that.
So it looks like
I said,
Gerard got in with that.
He did. That bumped him up, and like I said, that 450 I thought would be that number to advance. So 450's in. So now from there we have that bubble here. We have George Nagy, Robert Saucier, Bill Ebersol. They're all trying to fight
Nagy
here
and Saucier are on the bubble at
into those
350,
spots.
325, and Bill Ebersol's right there just looking in.
Yep.
Who is so that's pretty much it. It's going to come down to
Chris and Sean.
Well, I
have
guess
to
Chris
get
would
a
have
win
to,
and a win. If they get a win and a win, they could be in. Because I mean, you got to think, it'd be it's going to be close, but they got to get a win. And obviously, Michael's out.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Yep, hopefully, he's doing all well.
Wait, are there supposed to be 4 people up here?
Let's see what we got here.
Gotcha, okay. Gotcha, okay.
He's like, I don't know.
So Hunter, I'm going to leave you here for these last 3 sets.
Yep.
I'm going to go to the tee box. We've got 4 on the tee now, which is going to be really exciting.
It's going to be fun to
so
watch.
I think you can carry this.
I got this.
But
You
I'm going to
go,
come
get the
back for
best
the
team out.
match play.
All right, sounds good. I'll see
Because
you
the
in a
match play, I want to have some fun with that, man.
fun. Let's go.
Because that's going to be mano a mano, head to head. I mean, it's
the big dogs.
Macho Man versus Macho Man, and that's what we want. So we'll have some good matches. We're just going to get going here with these next this next group.
Technical difficulties.
So
Yeah, you're good, yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, no, we're good. I already marked We're good.
I got beers to drink, man.
All right, looks like we're getting ready to get back to action here. Slot number 1 supposed to be Michael Parker. Again, he's out.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the tee
Slot
now for their
number 2,
final
Sean
set.
Malone.
Sean
Slot number
Mallon,
3,
Gerard Parra,
Parra.
E.J. McDonald.
E.J.
Gentlemen, that goes
McDonald.
clear.
Slot
Fire
number
away.
4. Let's see what we can do here. Big set here for these guys. Sean, if he can get 200 points, get to 400, he can put a wrench into some things. Gerard, he's already in at 450. EJ, he's already in at 500. So these two are just cruising, trying to put numbers on the board. But honestly, I mean, your biggest thing here is if Sean, if he can throw a big number up and get 400 points, that's going to make it interesting for the guys coming up. George Nagy, Robert Saucier, Bill Ebersol, and Chris Nolan. Okay, we got a number here from EJ at 332, first ball. Obviously, that always frees you up. First ball, best ball. Let's go. Gerard gets one in play on the first one, 326. He's looking to improve on that number. And again, EJ and Gerard, they're just looking to cruise here. They're already in. Gerard's at 450. EJ's at 500 points. It's Sean. Sean's at 308. He's looking to see if we can put a mix into some things, right? Ooh, look at that. Gerard coming in with a 335 ball over EJ at 332. Now they're just filling it up. up. Let's have some fun, boys. Let's go.
Come on, dude. Let's go.
Gerard looks like he likes that one down the middle. See if we get a number back on that. EJ smooth as ever. Just flighting it. Gerard right now, he's got 4 out of 6 in plays at 338. Just improved. Longest ball of the set for him. Let's see if he can go 6 out of 6. Maybe get the 5th and 6th ball in play here. That one might be in play too. Let's see. Do we have 5 out of 6 in play here? You know, that's one thing about long drive is these guys, they're fast, they're long, but it's what's really impressive is when these guys can put 5 or 6 balls in play. At those speeds, putting that many balls in play is just impressive to be able to have that control at 140, 150 miles an hour plus. Okay, so looks like we haven't had a confirmation yet on Gerard's 338, but looks like 338 will take it
Next
down.
up on the tee,
332
in
out of
slot
EJ
1,
in
Chris
second
Nolan.
place, and then Sean in
Slot
third at
2,
308.
Robert
Haven't been
Saucier.
confirmed right
Slot
there.
3, Bill Ebersol. And slot 4, George Nagy. On deck, our final group, Mark Stoneking, Ryan Ehlers, Kevin Shook, and Ryan Reese.
All right, looks like coming up to the tee in the next group. This is where it's gonna be interesting, guys. We have Sauce coming to the tee, Robert Saucier. We have Bill
Gerard
Ebersol.
Para finishes with the win,
George Nagy.
338 yards, followed by EJ McDonald, 332. Sean Mallon, 300.
And we have Chris Nolan on the tee box in slot 1. So slot 1, Chris Nolan. Slot 2, Robert Saucier. Slot 3, Bill Ebersol. And slot 4, George Nagy.
Trying to minimize this hole.
These guys all need a win here. All of them. They need points, get the ball in play to move on to the next round. Yeah, Chris needs a win. Bill, get a win.
Okay.
Sauce, get a win. George, we need a win.
The last time it didn't work.
This is all about right here. So as you guys can see here, so far players advancing in the green. Ryan Ehlers so far confirmed 800 points. They still have one more set, but 800 points. Kevin Shook at 800. Ryan Reesbeck at 800 as well too. Gerard, he's at 650 and EJ's at 600. And then Mark Stoneking, like we said, how big that second place was when he got that 328 ball. He's sitting at 500 points right now. So this last set is huge for these guys. This is going to determine those last 2 spots that we need here. Moving on. Not a lot of wind right now for this set. It's maybe a little bit 5 to 7 miles an hour left to right. Still probably working on that high ball flight down the right-hand side. Definitely, I would say it plays into favor of a lefty and Nagy in slot 4 if he can hit his high draw. Sauce is looking to put up that same 350 plus ball that he put up in that last set. Looks like he's settled in a little bit. Now we just need Bill, George, Chris all to hit a big ball here. We're gonna have a fun last set. Looks like we're still working on some technical difficulties maybe. Still waiting. I will tell you as a player, a competitor on the long drive tour, this is probably the worst position right here. You are ready to go, you're amped up, you're getting ready to hit, and everything just stops. You're not doing anything. You're like, what are we doing here? All right, John Zick, he's back on the tee. Looks like we had a new tablet here. But yeah, I would say this is where, you know, you're amped up, you're ready to go, you're ready to hit your longest golf ball of the day, and then everything just stops. And you're just like, what in the world? All right, here we go. All right, we got the green light.
All right, George.
Now it's time to have some fun. This is what long drive's all about here, folks. We got 2
Ladies
guys
and
here
gentlemen, on
fighting in the
tee
final
now,
set
Chris
here to
Nolan,
get in,
Robert Saucier,
get
Bill
themselves
Ebersol,
in
George
position to
Nagy.
move on to the
Gentlemen,
next
the grid is
round.
clear.
Slot 1,
Fire
Chris.
away.
Slot 2, Robert Saucier. Slot 3, Bill Ebersol. Slot 4, George Nagy. Round 5. This is their last opportunity here to make it through. So let's see, does anybody get that first ball in play? That first ball is huge, takes a lot of weight off your shoulders. George and Aggie OB. Ooh, George likes this one. I think he likes it. Yep, he's looking at a high draw down the right-hand side. We'll see if that ball can stay in play for him. Okay, Sauce, OB, OB. Maggie, OB, OB, okay? We need a number, boys. This is crucial right here. We need to get a number in play so that way you can let one ride. Okay, Chris Nolan, OB, OB. So you can definitely tell these guys on the tee right now, they're definitely pressing a little bit. Everyone's getting a little bit amped up. They're getting a little excited. Everyone's trying to put a ball in play. This is where you really have to go through your routine, go through your process, hit your golf ball, get yourself an opportunity to make it to the next round. Okay. Still waiting on a number from Bill. We got nothing left from Bill so far. Looks like we got 4 balls OB so far from Saucier, 2 from Nagy, 2 from Nolan. Still don't have a number in play. Oh, there we go. Okay, Chris, he's at 307. Oh, okay. I just got a reaction from Nagy. He liked that one. He liked that one a lot. I won't use the words that he used, but he liked that ball. Let's just put it that way. Chris at 325, still the biggest number so far, the only number we have. Waiting on that third ball from George. I think it's a good one. He liked it. Ooh, he does like it. 343. George does his job exactly like I was saying. High draw. Now let's see if he can improve on that going into the last ball. Sauce is trying to hit the last ball in. Last ball, best ball. Bill, don't have a number yet on Bill. Ooh, George yelling at it. It looks like it might go OB right. I think George is going to be OB right, but he's got a good number at 343, staring it down. Bill's walking off. Sauce, I'm going off the reaction. Sauce doesn't look very happy. Chris, 325.
Ladies and gentlemen, next up on the tee in slot 1, Mark Stoneking. Slot
We'll
2,
see. We got to wait
Ryan
on some
Ayers.
numbers here for
Slot
confirmation,
3,
but
Kevin
looks
Shook.
like Sauce
Slot
did go
4,
OB.
Ryan Riesbeck.
Is your club here? Yeah, man. All right, I'm in now. What are the other ones?
Okay, so sounds like we were having some issues with Bill's numbers. That's why we weren't getting him back, but it sounds like 319 for Bill Ebersol. So it'll be 319 Bill Ebersol, Robert Saucier, OB, 0. 325 from Chris Nolan, and so far 345 from George Nagy. 341, 345, 343. Those are the 3 golf balls that he needs to focus on what he did right there going in to the next round if he's able to make it. Ooh, look at that. Oh, man, we just threw a wrench in things, folks. Just threw a wrench in things, folks. Look at this. Chris Nolan coming out with a 366-yard drive. Don't you love to see it? And that's where this is going to get fun. That's where this is going to get interesting. So Chris is sitting at 225. He just got 200 points at 366 confirmed. Takes over Nagy, so that's going to put him at 425. Wow. Guys, I'll tell you right now, as a long drive athlete, that is what you want to do right there. That is the longest ball of the day for Chris, and he just did it in his last set. In the 5th set, to potentially jump him in to that top 8. Wow, what a swing by Chris. Now we're still waiting on confirmation of Bill. But wow, congrats, Chris. What a swing, man. 366. I would guess that was that high ball flight down the right-hand side. We have about 4 to 5 miles an hour wind right now, left to right. Wow, what a swing. Now, I'll tell you guys, this is what we've been waiting for, though. We're still waiting on confirmation for the last set, but in the last group here, we have Mark Stoneking, Ryan Ellers, Kevin Shook, and the man, the myth, the legend, Ryan Riesbeck. So, guys, this is such a cool set because all these guys are already in. But I will tell you, if I'm Ryan, if I'm Kevin, if I'm Ryan, I'm trying to be perfect. I'm trying to win that 200 points here to tell everybody, look, I'm sending a message. I just came out here and I just went perfect. Won every set, 200 points. And I think that'll definitely send a message here. Now, this is obviously going to put them into seeding, right? This is going to seed them. Whoever can win these sets here, take second, take third. Man, we got some firepower on the tee box. I wish you guys were here to see this last set. This is going to be fun, and this is going to be a fun one to put us in when we advance into the next round. So it looks like they're still working on Bill. Like I said, 319 was the number I heard, and that's the number that's now up on the board in third place. We have not confirmed it yet, though. So again, luckily for these guys, they're already secure, they're already in. So all they're trying to do now is have some fun. Let's just go hit the longest ball of the day, tee it high, let it fly, and see if we can send one. Ryan Eller's longest ball is 381, Kevin Shook's longest ball is 375, and Ryan Reesbeck is 372. So let's see if these boys can improve on that, see if we can go 380 plus. So again, previous group, Chris Nolan going 366 yards. Gets him 200 points. Might have done enough to jump him into the top 8 to secure. Nagy had a great swing, 345, but it just wasn't enough to top that 366. So now going into this last set here, guys, we have the 3 biggest hitters on the tee box. The last 3 looking to take down that perfect set. Who can get 1,000 points here? Go win, 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 and a round robin, one of the hardest things to do. Ryan Ellers, Kevin Shook, Ryan Reesbeck, Mark Stone King, here we go. So we're waiting right now. Looks like we're waiting on a tablet, and then we'll be good to go. It's going to be one of the best sets of the day right here. We're going to have a blast. So it looks like Bill Ebersol, Robert Saucier,
Ladies and gentlemen, on the tee
Sean
now, our
Allen,
final
and
group,
Michael
Mark
Parker
Stone
are
King,
all
Ryan
out.
Ehlers, Kevin Shook, Ryan Reesbeck. Gentlemen, that grid is clear. Fire away.
Chris Nolan, George Nagy, I believe, are in. All right, here we go. First swing from Ryan. Looks like he hammered it. Ooh, good first swing from Ryan Ellers. Looks like he might have put a big number up on the first one. Let's see who can get the win here. This is going to be a tough one, man, between Ryan, Kevin, and Ryan. I think this is just whoever can put up, obviously, the biggest ball, and I don't know who I got. This is tough. I want to choose all 3. Can I choose all 3? Mike's not here, so I make the rules now, so I'm going to choose all 3. But no, I think our winner right here, honestly, I'm going to go with Ryan Reesbeck, slot number 4. I think slot number 4 with his high draw right now, if he can keep something on the right side, he's going to improve. His longest ball is only 372, and I think he's going to beat that and get to 380 plus. Come on, Ryan, let's go. Now, obviously, I want to see Kevin go 380. Let's see Ryan Ellers go 390 plus. Why not? Maybe I just chose Ryan Ellers then. We'll see. Ooh, Ryan stepped on that one. A little speed there. Ooh, Reesbeck took that back a little farther. He got a little more width and extension there. You can tell he pumped that up a little bit. I'd be excited to see those numbers. Again, huge shout out to Golf Joy on the tee box, being able to give us that feedback right away. It's priceless information for us hitters on the tee box here. Mark Stone King only won with a number so far. He's improving, so 309, 323, and then now 336. 3 balls in play. Let's see if he can go 6 for 6. You can tell these 3 big hitters on the end are slot 2s, 3, and 4, all trying to hit the biggest ball of the day. So first 3 OB from all 3. Ooh, Ryan likes that one. He's looking on the right-hand side. I don't think he likes it. I think that's going to be OB. So we talk about shafts, and what's interesting here is, so if you look at slot 1, slot 2, and slot 3, all 3 guys are using TPTs. It looks like 21 highs. And then Reesbeck is over here in slot 4 using kinetics. Man, we still don't have any numbers from the big boys. Come on, boys, let's go. Come on. Kevin doesn't like it. He's looking around. Shook doesn't like it. Reesbeck doesn't like it. Come on, Ryan Ellers, let's go. You mountain. Boom. Ooh, he might have caught that one. That ball lost a little higher off the face. Okay, wind's picking up right now. I think we got a little bit more wind, a little bit left to right. You can see the trees are starting to blow a little bit. Looks like Ryan's just pushing him out a little right. Just a little right. Okay, Ryan Ellers, 359. That 5th ball, that one he hit a little higher in the face, looks like it might have worked out at 359. He does have the longest ball so far today at 381.
And announce the top 8 players that will be advancing.
Okay, so let's look here. So it looks like Ryan Reesbeck might have went OB. Oh, baby, look at that there. Kevin Shook sneaking one in there at 369 yards to take down Ryan Ellers at 359. There's our answer, folks. Kevin Shook, he's here. He said, guess what? I was here a couple weeks ago and got the job done, and I'm here again. So, to answer our question, who's going to be the man, as long as this gets confirmed, as long as we get confirmed, it's not underlined yet at 369, but it looks like right now it is underlined. Kevin Shook is going to be our man who's going to go undefeated, 200 points every set to get 1,000 points here. So, yeah, it looks like, okay, Ryan Riesbeck, OB confirmed. Kevin Shook, 369, takes down first place, 200 points. Ryan Ellers takes down second place at 100 points. And Mark Stone King, he's going to get 50. Okay, so here we have it, folks. Now, that's one thing we talked about earlier is that minus 25 points OB. It did not hurt Ryan there. He's already in, right? He was out there just swinging it. But congrats to Kevin Shook on taking it down, going perfect. 1,000 points, 375 yards was his longest ball. Wow, that's awesome. So, first place, Kevin Shook. Second place, we have Ryan Ellis. Third place, Ryan Riesbeck. Fourth place, Gerard Parra. Fifth place, E.J. McDonald. Sixth place, Mark Stone King. Seventh place, Jordan Nagy. And eighth place with his big ball in the fifth set at 366 yards, Chris Nolan. Congratulations to those top 8. Moving on into match play. Wow, this is awesome. So we were looking for that elusive 400-yard golf ball. We did not get the 400-yarder yet. We're hoping when we go into match play here, we can get that 400-yard drive. But as of right now, the longest ball so far in the senior division will be Ryan Ellers at 381 yards, followed by Kevin Shook at 375 and Ryan Riesbeck at 372. So those 3 guys obviously have the most firepower on the tee right now. They are our top 3 kind of going into this, and they're definitely the veterans, as we call it, of the sport here in the senior division. So they're the ones that obviously came up, got the job done. They have the experience, and they've done it before. So we'll be looking for those guys going into match play here to see who can continue to be the top guy here in the senior division in West Palm Beach, Florida at the National Polo Center. So coming up, we have our senior final 8. Like I said, we'll have those 8 guys on the tee head-to-head to see if we can get down to 4, 2, and ultimately our senior division champion.
What was going on. So I got to see it firsthand. Had Mark Stone King in my slot, and he did it well. He made it, didn't he?
Yep, he made it.
Yep.
He was 5th or 6th in the group, so he'll be going up against Ryan Riesbeck, head-to-head.
Tough draw.
Tough draw, but it's going to be a fun draw.
But it
Tough
cannot.
draw, but a fun
But nothing that's not attainable.
Correct. Yeah, absolutely. And that's the cool part about long drive, guys, is anybody can win out here at any point. You know, let's say that one of these top guys we've been talking about, Kevin, Ryan, and Ryan, let's say they happen to not hit a ball in
this
play
is
or
match
whatever
play
it is.
now.
Yeah, it's match play. I mean,
So-
everything resets. So you got to hit your longest ball here. What had just happened in the round robin doesn't matter. It's now our quarterfinal matches, and you got to hit the same ball again. You got to continually go 370, 380 plus if you want to make it to the finals here.
That's kind of the way I didn't want to say that right off the bat. I didn't want to put anything in the universe, but I think we're good.
So we're bringing up our number 1 seed here, Kevin Shook versus Chris Nolan, the 8 seed. Obviously here Kevin's going to be a big favorite, but
Well, and again, we were talking about it, Mike, but Chris, the cool thing about Chris is how he got in is he went 366,
Yes.
his longest ball of the day, in set number 5 to jump himself into the top 8, which is awesome.
I was calling that golf
So
ball.
cool.
I saw he laced it.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
just
awesome. Good for him.
Hit it with a small or slight little draw and just laced it, man.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, if there's a time that you want to hit your golf ball and hit your best
and
one,
it was
that'd
the
be
last one.
Yep.
It was his last ball. It was his 6th ball.
Yep. Yep. And again, guys, thank you. Huge thank you to our partners to the National Polo Center for having us out. Pinnacle, obviously, for providing the golf balls, and Golf Joy, man. Having those monitors on the tee box has been amazing. Getting that feedback is crucial to these players to be able to know what's going on when they center punch that golf ball, to whether it's working or it's not working. So thank you to those guys.
Yeah, big thank you to all of them, and the Palm Beach County Sports Commission for stepping up and introducing us to this venue.
Correct.
And bringing us here. Everybody's been so gracious here. It's been awesome. Again, this is our 2nd event here, and I don't want to let the cat out of the bag, Hunter, but we've got more in store here for next year, it looks like. But I'm just going to keep it at that.
It's a great venue. We'll just say that, right? We'll just say that. It's a great venue. It's awesome to be here. I mean, the grass, like I said, it's impeccable. It's insane. You could eat dinner off of this grass, Mike. It's
Man,
wild.
I was out there on that grid, and I was telling one of our core workers, I was like, how does it look this awesome when you knew you have horses running around here?
Yeah.
You know, like they're just, I mean, you think it's got to get beat up. You would think,
Yep.
you know, playing polo on this, and man, the place just looked amazing out there.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're now ready to get underway with this seniors match play. Up first for our quarterfinals, Kevin Shook versus Chris Nolan. Gentlemen, that grid is clear. Fire away.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. Kevin Shook, Chris Nolan. Let's see who get the job done. Let's see if Chris
I don't
can
want to
flip
call him
another
the
big ball.
defending champion, but he won 3 weeks ago, so
Yep.
he's looking for win number 2.
All right, balls are off. Let's go.
Yeah, he's looking for win number 2, like I said. So, oh, here we go.
See if we get a number here.
Yeah, we Kevin might have liked that second one.
Here we go.
Although Chris put up a 345. I mean,
he's fighting, brother. I'm telling you, Chris is
Yeah,
here to play.
I mean-
345 puts a ball in play here.
I mean, he hit 1 366, so
Yeah.
he knows it's in him, right? I mean,
And not only did he hit 366, but he did it in crucial time. He did it when he
Exactly,
absolutely
exactly.
had to make it into the next set, and that's what's amazing
Exactly.
is he did it in crunch
nothing
time.
like last ball. So there's nothing like hitting your
And
last
look,
ball.
354.
And he's stepping it up. So
You know what? I'm going to tell you right now, Chris is here to play, and he might get the job done here. This is amazing. Let's go, Chris.
but there you go.
And there you go, Kevin Shook, the veteran coming in at 371.
Veteran champion.
Yep, yep. All right, Chris, you got to step on one. I need a 371 plus ball. Let's go, buddy. He's got a good move on the ball too, Chris.
He does.
He can move it, man. He's got the speed up there. No wonder he's in this position right now.
I mean, you know, for him, it's got to be a positive whether he loses or not.
100%,
Because,
yep.
like you said, he got in hitting his last ball under the toughest of circumstances and conditions, and then to put up a 354, you know, against a guy that could win the world championship.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, let's just
And look at that, 373. Yep.
let's just say, I mean, the guy has a chance to win a world championship.
Correct.
Kevin Shook.
Absolutely.
I mean,
He's one of the fastest that we have here in the senior division right now.
Correct.
He's obviously putting up numbers that are some of the farthest golf balls of the event. So Kevin's looking great, man. He's looking good going into the semifinals, potentially the finals, as long as he can get through Chris here and Chris doesn't put up a big number.
Those are good numbers there by Kevin. 371,
100%. I mean, look at that.
373, 360.
Yeah, he's filling it up.
Unfortunately for Chris, but Kevin won with all 3 of those golf balls. You know?
Yeah, correct. So waiting on the underline here, but it does look like as of right now, Kevin's going to take it down depending on Chris's last ball.
I think Chris hit it. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, confirmed.
So
Okay.
Chris is confirmed at 354. Kevin confirmed there at 373. So good match. I mean, like you said, Chris came fighting.
Yep, he came fighting. And I'll
you
tell you
say-
what, if you're Chris, you got to be proud, man.
Absolutely. Like I said, there's
373 yards. Kevin
there's
Schuck
some silver
advances
lining to that because he put
semifinals.
up some good numbers in that fifth set that he had, and then he just put up another 354 right here. So nothing to be ashamed of. This could be a good match right here. Gerard Parrott and EJ McDonald. This could be really
It's going to be a
close.
fun one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Next up on the
I think
tee,
they've been
Gerard
kind of back and
Parrott
forth
versus
today
EJ
as far as their
McDonald.
yardage has been pretty
On
close.
deck,
So
Ryan
Well, and again,
Rusnak
two
versus
veterans
Mark
in the sport. Two
Stonegate.
guys have been doing this a long, long time. They know what they're doing. They just got to go through their process, hit their golf ball right now, and if they can hit the right golf ball, then it's going to be fun.
Right. I mean, EJ used to play a lot. I don't know if he still does.
Yeah. Yep.
How does playing like EJ did? You know, probably played in a lot of pro-ams or you know, different sectional events.
Yep.
How does that translate to this?
You know, I'll be honest. Personally, for me, I love it. I love playing in pro-ams and stuff like that because I think that when you're on the golf course, you tone it back a little bit so you can hit the ball
Ladies
in
and
play.
gentlemen,
right?
our next
And once you get
quarterfinal
comfortable hitting the
match,
ball in play, then
Gerard
you can
Parrott
speed up
versus
and hit the ball in
EJ
play. So
McDonald.
for me,
Gentlemen, that
I
grid is
personally do
clear.
a lot of
Fire
charity
away.
events, pro-am outings and stuff like this is nice because then I on the grid, I feel like I can hit the golf ball in the middle every time because I'm used to hitting it on a golf course.
Right.
If you can hit it on a golf hole that's 20 yards wide, we'll look at our grid here that's 50 yards wide that we can hit down. So it just makes the grid look a lot bigger and wider and makes it easier to hit. So excited for these guys here to fill it up. Let's see what they can do. EJ, Gerard, 360 plus. Let's see if we got it in the tank. .329, got a number. I think that's a number we do need to improve on.
Absolutely.
But it's a number. It's a ball in play. Hey, EJ at 312, so must have been a miss hit, probably low heel.
Yeah, he's got more in the tank than that.
Absolutely, yeah, that's a miss hit. But again, that's a number. We got balls in play, so now we got to swing it. Let's go.
Right. So you
Let's ride now.
you get a number. That's important. And like you said, build off that number. Look at this. Look at the data. See if you can kind of get some feedback off that, and let's just build for the next shot.
He didn't like that one. Gerard's over there filling it up. 341. There we go. So when you got to rise to the occasion, you got to hit your best ball right here. You got to lock in. EJ's got 2 more golf balls left, 5th and 6th ball. This is where you got to find your rhythm, find your groove, put one in the middle of the face, and get a good golf ball in play to give yourself a chance to make it through this semifinal match and hopefully face Kevin Schuck. Ooh, that one sounded a little better.
It did.
That
It
one
came
sounded
off
a
the
little more
face
center punched. Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
it sounded a little louder.
Yep. You can tell the difference when you hear it. And again, that's for a player. The sound is the feel, right?
Right.
You can feel it. It correlates to the sound, and then you know you hit a good golf ball. And for us sitting over here, we can hear the sound of the ball when they hit it about whether it was a center punch or not. So 15 seconds left. Last golf ball, 6th ball here. Let's see what we can do. Last ball, best ball.
Ooh, that ball was OB for EJ.
Wow. Ooh, he's staring the 6th ball down. He's staring it down. By the body language, he may not like it.
Not sure if he.
Gerard liked that 6th ball too. He seemed to have hit that one well. Looking at the reactions, I don't know if EJ got that 6th ball in play.
Nope, he
Next
did
up,
not.
Ryan
So
Rusnak
unfortunate there for
versus
EJ's. I know
Mark
that's not his
Stonegate.
best.
Yep.
He's got definitely more.
Match.
And
But I will
not
say,
the-
you know,
Ryan
tip of
Ehlers
the cap to
versus
Gerard
George
there.
Nagel.
Put
Absolutely.
5 and 6 in play, 341, putting himself in a position to get into the next round. And we're going to see him facing Kevin Schuck here.
Well, you've conquered the first step.
Yep.
Because now you got a tough one, Kevin
Correct.
Schuck,
You got
right?
the big boy. So now it's time to go back
But-
to that bag, find 10 more yards, and bring it back.
But you can only control what you can control, and he took
Correct.
care of business in this match, and then now he gets Kevin Schuck.
Yep. So now he knows he's finishing within the top 4 at least. Which
Right.
is nice. Yep.
So now we got Ryan Riesbeck and Mark Stonekeen.
Yep. Here we go.
This
Here
could
we
be
go.
good. Like, you know.
You know, this is one where I don't think Mark's going to have as much firepower on the tee as Ryan is, but Mark's going to fill it up, right?
Right.
So Ryan needs to do his job, fill up the tee, get balls in play here. Balls in play are premium, especially at his speeds.
What do you say to somebody like Stone King? Like, I mean, what is, if you were his coach?
Yeah. If I was him right now, I'd walk up to him and I'd say, I want you to have the most fun of the day right here.
Gotcha.
I want him to have fun. I want him to go up there and I want him to let loose and have fun.
Everybody's expecting you to lose.
Exactly.
So have a good time.
Have fun.
Yep.
That's the biggest thing. Don't tense up. Don't try to do something you can't. Go out there and have fun. And if it goes your way, it goes your way.
Right? Clear. Fire away.
Here we go.
All right, here we go, guys. Yep. Ryan and Mark. Big set for respec here.
Now, respec in his previous set, he didn't put one in the grid, did he?
Did not. He did not. I was going to not talk about that, Mike.
Well, I gave him the reverse jinx.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? He didn't put one in the grid, so now he's going to put one
exactly.
in.
Exactly, yeah.
Now, that would have been bad if he would have hit all 6 and played. I'd say, this guy hasn't missed a grid
Correct,
yet.
correct.
I'm trying to give him the reverse effect.
Correct. Well, and again, we talked about setups and equipment all day, Mike. And, one thing I'm noticing, too, right now is Ryan did go to that second setup that he was going to all day long, where he did hit his longest ball of the day. So it sounds like looks like he is settled in with that setup. And now he's just got to go through and hit his ball, right? He's already hit the longest one with it. Now let's do it again.
Right.
Still don't have any numbers back yet. Okay, respec at 339. That's not his best ball. We know he can improve on that. But I will say for Mark, that's got to look good because he knows he can catch that.
Oh, absolutely. Now, in an instance like this also, somebody like Mark Stoneking could go up to the box knowing, like you said, have fun, but in his mind, he's like, I got to hit a 360. And he may be trying too hard.
It might not be 360. He might just have to hit a 345 ball right here, right? If Ryan doesn't hit his
like
best
you
ball,
said, just go up there and have fun, hit
have
it.
fun.
Don't think of a number. Just hit a ball solid and see
Well,
what
I think
happens.
that's when you stop guiding the ball and trying to do something on the tee box is when you hit your best golf ball, right? When you swing free, when you can just let loose and have fun, and that's what the sport is about, is going up there and just having fun and hitting the ball as hard as you can.
Right.
All right, boys, let's go. Let's fill it up. Come on, Mark. Come on, Ryan, right here.
Now, the one interesting thing is there's not a number on Mark's second ball.
It could be a deep one.
So you never know what happened there.
It might be deep.
If you were up there and you're Ryan and you see there's not a mark up for his second ball, does that kind of like mess with you a little bit?
It definitely goes in the back of your mind, but again, I still think you got to just go through your process, and if he happens to hit a longer ball, he does. But
Next
we'll
up in
see.
the tee,
But
finishing
what's
off
crazy
our
is right now is that
quarterfinal
three.
Ryan Ellis versus George Nagy.
Baby.
Oh.
And he does it
On
the
deck,
longest
our
ball
first
of the day
semifinal
at
match
380
Oh, see, Mark did go
yards.
341.
Look, see, and that would have got the job
He
done.
had it,
Isn't
yeah.
that funny? Yep.
Big ball there by
So that's
Ryan
where this sport's
Respect.
incredible, but great job by Ryan Respect. 382 yards right now. I'll tell you guys, when we saw that 381 earlier, it was not the same conditions. It is not windy right now. It is dead calm. That is probably the hardest golf ball that Ryan has hit all day. I'm going to guess that's a 215 plus.
I would agree with you.
Yep.
Is that the longest ball of the senior division?
It is, because 381 was the longest.
Yeah.
It is now the longest ball from Ryan Respect at
Ladies and gentlemen, Ryan
382
Respect takes the
yards.
match with a drive
Again,
of
I'm going to guess a
382
215
yards.
to 218 rocket. It was probably 17 launched, 1900 spin down the right-hand side, and that's how you get it done right there. But that's long drive, though. Go from 339 to 382. That's the difference between center punching a golf ball and not center punching a golf ball.
That's big time, though, coming up in the fifth. You know, you only had a 339 going into your fifth ball, and you didn't know what that second ball was up there for Stone King. So you
put a big one up.
So you put one up. So.
Yep. Well, like you said,
that just shows. I mean,
Ryan's
a world champion.
Yeah, he
so
knows what he's doing.
It's experience and being through it before. It helps you.
Yep. Well, now we got the mountain back on the tee box. A big man, Ryan Ellers.
Yeah, with sneaky George Nagy.
Sneaky George Nagy. We'll see. We'll see what he can do here. And again, with the lefty, that left to right ball flight, that high draw, if he gets the right launch and spin, it can be deadly here.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the tee now, our final quarterfinal match.
if we were
Ryan
a
Ellis
major
versus
TV
George
network,
Nagy.
we'd be waiting for
Gentlemen,
Respect and
clear.
Ellers.
Fire away.
You're like, let's get that showdown going.
See it. Let's see
but
it.
George Nagy may have something to say about that to us,
Correct.
right?
He might put a wrench in some things here. He's gonna have something to say about it here. Let's see. Ooh, Ryan might have hammered that first golf ball. That looked like a good launch, good spin, a little high on the face, right where you want it.
Yeah.
Don't have a number yet, but first number from George looks like OB.
Yeah. Have we got anything back on Ryan? I think Ryan hit, there you go. OB.
What are you thinking here? What do you think Ryan's going to put up? Do you think he's going to put up a 380 plus?
You know, he definitely has the gas to do it. There's no doubt. He's the one that cost me an adult beverage, right?
I was just going to say, because we can make it 2 adult beverages.
Hunter's really thirsty. The humidity's getting to him.
This is hot air, man. But I mean, look at Ryan, man. He's in that purple outfit. It looks amazing on the guy, but you can tell he is just drenched in sweat.
Oh,
I mean,
man.
these guys are working out
They
here.
are.
It is hot. They are swinging hard. You know, the adrenaline's pumping, the testosterone going through the body, and this is amazing. This is exactly what you want. I don't think we have a number yet, Mike. I think
They
we're
have a
both
minute
working on
left.
zeros.
Basically a minute left.
Yep, minute left. Come on, Ryan. Settle in, big dog.
Unless they don't have
Boom.
the third ball for Ryan.
Okay, 339 from Nagy. We're still waiting on a number from Ryan. Now, that could be that third ball. Could be a big ball we're waiting
Correct.
for. 77.
Oh.
So I asked if he had 380 in the tank, and we said he did, and he went 77. So now let's see if he can reach back, get a little farther back there. But here's what's amazing about this right now. These 3 guys, Ryan, and Kevin, are all in that 375 to 385 zone, right?
Yeah.
So I'll tell you what, man, we catch the right spin. The 400-yard bomb is not out of question. These
Right.
boys can do it.
Well,
and I think one of them might have a chance.
This is what we talked about earlier. This is the jockeying for position. And
Correct. Yep.
Nothing against Gerard Parra, but you know, Shook's got probably on paper the easier path to the final,
Correct.
right? Because
Agreed.
now Ryan and Ryan may have to go against each other.
Correct.
That's 2 guys that can definitely hit it past 375.
Well, and like we
right?
talked about earlier, that's where being able to take first place and go perfect, that
Right.
last set is the difference.
Exactly.
Because now, if you're in second or third, you're now facing each other in the semis
In the
compared to
semis.
seeing somebody in
Correct.
the finals, right? So I'll tell you, that was a big ball by Shook to do that in the 5th set because that put him in a position to have an
Next
easier
up on
path
the
to the
tee, our
finals
first
than
semifinal
Reesbeck
match.
and Eller is what
And
have
we're
to
not
take.
saying that Gerard Parra's not
versus
going to win.
Gerard.
No,
we're
no,
just
no.
saying
It's
that
just when you
the
see
path
those numbers,
is easier.
Yep. When you see
You
a
know?
48 to a 77, right? But yeah, so it looks like confirmed. Eller's going to take it down at 377. So we have a heck of a semifinal that looks like it's about to come up in
And with a
the
drive
second
of
match between Ryan Reesbeck and
377
Ryan
yards,
Ehlers, which will be fun.
Ryan Ehlers advances to the semifinal match and will face Ryan Reesbeck.
Again, you'd rather face University of Wisconsin than Duke in that second round, right? You know, and that,
Correct.
and that's
Correct.
what we're seeing right here. I mean,
Correct. That's a good analogy there.
But
I like that, Mike. That's
can
good.
Wisconsin still beat you? Yeah.
Correct. You
And
never
that's what
know.
I'm saying.
They
We're
can
saying
sneak
that
one
Jar
in.
can
Yeah.
still sneak one in, and you know who's to know Kevin
Yep.
goes OB or whatnot.
Yep.
And the things
Well,
change, but
well, I mean, this is a big Final Four. You know, Kevin's looking to go back to back. He's on the path that
Right.
he wanted to do, right? Paris, he's in there. He said, you know what? I'm going to put a wrench in things, maybe take Shook out. And then you got Reesbeck and Ehlers, 2 of the bigger names in the
that's
sport
going to
here,
be
just
good.
getting after
That's
it.
going to be good.
You know, that's the one you want to be on the tee box in their ear yelling with them just because it's going to be so much fun. The
That's when you
testosterone
say get your
blowing.
popcorn ready. Here we go,
Exactly.
man.
Let's go.
Here
Get
we
the drinks
go.
ready, get the popcorn ready. This is what we've been looking forward to all day long.
I mean, if Shook was to win this match, then the finals is, I mean, take
It's
your
Kevin
pick.
versus Ryan.
Yeah, it is.
Kevin
And-
versus Ryan, let's go. Hey, Mike,
Take your pick.
I bet you an adult beverage that Ryan is going to be in the finals.
You're going out on a limb, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm going out on a limb on that one. So then afterwards, neither Ryan can say anything because we choose them both. We picked them
Exactly.
both to win,
Hey,
right?
we bet on Ryan.
We bet on Ryan.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the tee now for our first semifinal match. Kevin Shook.
All right, here we
versus
go.
Gerard Parra.
Semifinal match.
Gentlemen,
First
the
one of the
clear.
2.
Fire
Kevin
away.
Shook versus Gerard Parra. Here we go. Who can put up their longest ball of the day and win the set and take it down going into the finals?
Oh, they're Shook right out of the chute. 376
I
first
was
ball.
just going to say, look at that ball come up. And again, that is such a relief to hit your first ball in play at 376 yards.
Not only is it a relief, but now Parra's up there like,
He's got to press. A
Yeah.
little bit. He's got to get after it. He's got 5 more golf balls to really step on. I think
I'm
he
not
just hit his second.
quite sure what his longest ball was a day, but I think it was around 350, 353, 52, something like that.
Yeah, so this is where you really, I would say, if I'm in that position, I'm like, all right, I really have to reach back. I have to hit the highest and the hardest golf ball of the day here. And again, it's not one of those things where you want to lose control and swing so hard you can't control it, but you still have to be able to hit it hard and control it. So you're just trying to put the most effort you can into that swing to middle face, center punch it, 150 smash right down the middle.
I got a question because you see this a lot or sometimes. For Kevin Shook, posting 376 out of the chute, and he's basically 20 yards up right now.
Yep.
Now he still can't let up, right?
Correct.
But are you trying to swing out of your shoes now and better 376, or are you just trying to make a golf swing and make sure you hit the center of the face and let business take care of business? Because you could get out of sync if you're just swinging out of your shoes, right?
I think it depends on the player. It really does. Player dependent. Because I think for me, I have one speed on the tee box, and that's fast. If I try to cruise and I try to just hit one in the play, it's not going to work.
Gotcha.
So there's our answer, 385.
Oh, okay.
There we go. So yeah, he's still stepping on the gas. He's still taking the same swing, and I think you're just trying to find your rhythm and momentum to take that swing into the finals.
Because you don't want to lose your rhythm, or you don't want to get out of sync because you're looking to be in the final.
I think also too, seeing this 376, 370, 385, that's showing Kevin right now that not only did he hit the longest ball of the day, but he has in the tank to take it into the finals to hit the another biggest, longest ball of the day, because we were at 382.
Right.
Now we're
right.
at 385.
Right.
And I think one thing you're seeing from Kevin Shook is it's almost like being a veteran in the sport. As he's gone longer in this set, he's almost gotten better.
Yeah.
He's getting longer as we go, and I think that's one thing a lot of long drive guys have to learn is when you come out to your first round robin set, you can't blow it all in the first set. You still have to compete in the quarterfinals and semifinals. So you're seeing Kevin get better as we go, and that's one of the best things to do in the sport. That's how you become one of the best in the sport. You get better and get faster as competition goes on.
Gotcha. Well, he didn't let up, and I don't think he's out of sync. He posted 385.
Yep.
Hit one 370 also. So
Yep.
he's ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, with a drive
does
of
this help Kevin to
385
go
yards,
back and
Kevin
just,
Shook
he's got
advances
the
to the
break
championship
before
match.
the next
100%
guy?
it does.
The next guys won't have such a big break.
And I also think, too, knowing that he hit the longest golf ball of the day, Kevin should have the most confidence right now going into this last set, this final set, knowing that he is completely undefeated. He has not lost once today. And if he continues to swing the way he's swinging, I'll be honest, Mike, I don't think he's going to be undefeated. I think he's going to just take it down. I mean, it's incredible to see the way he's swinging it right now, and he's just grooving it from 3 weeks ago when we were down here to now. You know, it's cool to see. He's definitely found his groove, and Kevin Shook, man, he's definitely the guy to beat on the tee box right now if you look at it.
All right,
This
get
is
your
the match we've been
popcorn
waiting
ready.
for. We have
These
Ryan
two
versus Ryan. I mean, these are two of the biggest dudes in the sport. And these guys are monsters, and we'll see if one of them right now can go 400. And knowing that Kevin has been 385, I think one of these two guys here are looking up to put a message to Kevin that, hey, I'm coming. I'm coming for you in that finals, and we're going to have some fun.
Taking no offense to the other players. The other
Agreed.
players
Yep,
have done.
100%. Yep.
But we looked for these three to probably be at the top when it was all
Correct.
said and
Yeah,
done.
I mean, you got to think these are the three fastest guys I think that are on the tee box right now.
And it's been
Yep.
chalk.
And it shows it, proves it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now down to our final semi-final match to see who will face Kevin Shook in the championship match. On the tee now, put your hands together. Ryan Riesbeck, Ryan Ehlers.
I'm going to be honest, I think we're going to see the best set of the day here. And I think we're probably going to see maybe a 380 plus 370 ball from both of these guys.
Well, let's see what these big boys can do, man.
What a set here. Look at this. I mean, you probably only have about 650 pounds of men on the tee box right now between these two.
I'll say 650 pounds of muscle.
Muscle, yeah. Just absolute monsters. Ryan Ehlers, 369, puts a ball in play on the first one, gives himself a position here to really get after it.
It's disgusting to be over 45 years old, hit at 369, man. Come on.
I mean, look how fast these guys are. It's incredible. Look how far
I'm
they're
so
hitting
jealous,
the ball.
Hunter.
Ryan Riesbeck,
oh, goodness,
380.
So Riesbeck posts 380.
Come
now
on.
we're going back. Okay.
Let's go. We're going back and forth. 380.
All right, Ehlers.
388, Ryan
And now
Ehlers.
Ehlers goes 388.
Longest ball of the day.
388
Come
for
on,
Ehlers.
Ryan.
Riesbeck in there at 380.
Let's go, Ryan.
We're cheering for Ryan
Come on,
here.
we
We're
have
telling
our-
Ryan to
see
let's
that?
go.
We're cheering for Ryan. You hear that? 388, 380, guys. I wish you were here right now. It's tense. This is the best match of the day. Man,
You're getting goosebumps,
I'm getting
man.
goosebumps.
Come on.
Look at this, Mike. I'm getting goosebumps. This is
And
incredible.
it's nighty and humid.
It's incredible. Ooh. Come on, Ryan.
He's looking at it. He seemed like he hit it pretty high.
Oh, these two. This is so much fun to watch. Two of the best that we have in the sport, ladies and gentlemen. Two of the longest hitters on the planet right now, putting up absolute big
Well, Hunter,
numbers
you
in these
called it
conditions.
earlier, saying we're going to get a 400 ball. It might take 400.
Happen right here.
It might take 400.
Yep, I think Ryan can get it done. Let's go. Come on.
8 yards separates these two. 2 more golf balls for each gentleman. They have 45 seconds. Ryan
See,
Ehlers
all we
just
need
hit
is
his
one
fifth.
of these guys to get the height of Scotty Pete, right? Hit it as high as Scotty Pete.
Yeah.
300 apex in the air, and we'll get that ball to land 390 and go over 400 yards.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Respect staring at it.
He's liking it. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, you're right. You get a Scotty P or a Colton Castro right
Yep.
here, and
Yep.
it's good night nurse, man.
Yep, and that's why Scotty Pierman's #1 in the world.
Yeah.
That's why. All right, here we go. We might be coming on the last ball. Boom. Oh, here we go. Ryan doesn't like it, but
360.
he's sitting at 388. So Respect really has to step on the gas at the biggest ball of the day here. Oh, he reached back and swung at that one. You can tell.
He said go back.
Look at that. He's yelling at it. We have ourselves a match, folks.
So we don't have a mark yet for that 5th ball in Ehlers. And this is a 6th ball.
We'll see if he can take it down.
Here we go. All right, 335 for Ehlers. Oh,
wow. What a match. I told you, though, 2 of the biggest balls of the day right there.
Do you think they would be? You think Ryan Ehlers would be bad if I just went up there and said it's 2 out of 3? So I want to see this match again.
That's what I mean. I would love that. That'd be incredible. We could take these 2 to the final right now. What a match, boys. Wow, what a match.
Wow.
Okay.
We got to
So
give
Ryan
Ehlers.
takes
Let's
it
give
down,
Ehlers a break.
388.
We got to get ready for this bad boy.
So Kevin Shook and Ryan Ehlers. It's absolute monsters.
Ladies and gentlemen, after final confirmation, Ryan Ehlers has finished the championship match with a drive of 388 yards.
Well, we've got our final match set here, Hunter. We kind of called it chalk. We knew it was going to be Ryan versus Kevin Shook. We just didn't know which Ryan it was going to be.
Yep.
But we are blessed with the greatest long driver in the world right now. The presence that we have.
Number 1 in the world.
That is correct. Scotty Pierman. Scotty, thanks for joining us here for this final. Appreciate you being here.
Thanks for having me. It's good to be back in Florida. Great venue. Watching these guys who've done it for so many years, it's cool to see that there is hope for all of us when we get older to be able to hit the ball far.
You know, I said that earlier. I was like, well, it's great to have the senior division back. You know, we were kind of hiatus with the senior division the last couple of years, and Hunter agreed. I said, you better agree. You're going to be there one day, right?
Yes, you will be there. It'll be sooner rather than later. Trust me.
Oh, I love that.
Scotty, they're facing the finals right here. You got 2 guys. I mean, they're a mountain of men. You know, Ehlers, we call him Mountain Man so far. But what are they going through right now? What are they facing here? The match is about to start, the final. You've been in plenty of these. You've been on the good end of them, and you've been on the short side of them. But what are they going through right now?
These guys, I mean, you got Kevin, who is a proven winner. He's won every level. He knows how to win, and you got somebody who's trying to break through and get their first big win. The nerves are there. You got to fight those and just do what you do right here. Let it eat.
Well, I think what's cool is for Ryan is he just hit the longest ball of the group at 388 yards. If he can go through Scotty and do the same thing, and one thing we were talking about is the height, right? You know, you're one of the best in the world at hitting the golf ball high. So if these guys can swing it right now, get that height and get it up in the air, we should see a 380, 390 ball.
Yeah, with the adrenaline going too, you're in the finals, this music's playing, your hair on your neck and your arms are standing up, and you are trying to hit this ball as far as you can. There is no better feeling in the world than being right there where those 2 guys are.
You're right when you say that. Hunter was getting goosebumps on this last match between the 2 Ryans, man. He was like, we were like, I mean, when you see it going back and forth, it's awesome. But these 2 guys, I mean, they can flat out hit it. I mean, and like I said, they can flat out go. And I hope it's going to be as good a match as we were wanting it to be.
Well, look at that, 377 out the gate for Kevin Shook. We got a big ball, and that gets that relief off his shoulders. Ooh,
oh,
82.
That's going to be a tough ball. That is the tied for the longest so far.
Scotty,
we had 88 earlier by Ehlers, yeah. So
are we going to see 400 here, Scotty? You think it's going to happen?
It is starting to pick up a little bit of wind. So if these guys can get that launch, it's definitely in the play, especially with Kevin Shook, man. This guy is a beast, one of the best to do it. I think he just won the last Florida event, so he's coming back. He's very familiar with this. This is not any unprecedented territory.
Yeah, what's funny is Hunter made a good point earlier. I've known Kevin for a long time. He competed back a long time ago, and he's been a low ball hitter a lot of portion of his career. But he said, well, he just needs to get that ball up in and do a Scotty P on us, he said. And you know, the moment he did that and elevated the ball up there, got higher launch, he started producing some numbers. So getting that ball up in the air, and I say riding the jet stream, you know.
Yeah, the only thing that's going to slow the ball down is the ground. You need to carry this ball as far as you can. It is humid here. He's, like you said, he's been a low ball hitter. I saw him on the range. We were hitting beside each other earlier when I was warming up. He was hitting it as high as I've ever seen him, and I noticed that. I'm like, that's not normal for him. So he is really working on trying to get that ball up there, carried as far as he can. He's one of the fastest seniors there is. I mean, he's putting up 215 ball speed easily, and he's got to be 50 years old. That is incredible.
Oh, Eller's 383.
Oh my goodness, we have a match here. Ball game right here. Eller's at 383. Kevin Shook at 382.
We still could have a tie. This is an estimate. So this is unofficial, but I have been on both ends of this, and it is the most nerve-wracking thing waiting to have that line underneath the number.
And we had another big yell on that 6 ball there. So both these guys, I mean, what a match there. It's exactly what you want to see. Two of the longest hitters in the group today putting up the longest balls, and we're waiting to see what that last ball is here from Ryan, but it looks like right now, unless we have a confirmation, wow, 1 yard. What a set.
1 yard.
1 yard. We talked about that earlier. Mike, remember what 1 yard?
Did I lose another adult beverage? This guy's pulling some fast ones on me. He said, "I'm gonna take Ryan to win," but it was Ryan and Ryan. It was Ryan and Ryan.
It worked out. You know, it worked out. Okay, so we have a confirmation with Ellers at 383. We're still waiting on Shook. We still need that underline. What a match, though, folks. That is a finals you're looking to see.
Yeah, that was
matters, man.
It's insane.
Hit it 383 yards and lose by a matter of inches. It breaks your heart, but at the same time, you know you hit the ball really well. There's nothing to hang your head at with 380 here today.
There it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, with a margin of 1 yard, Ryan Ehlers
Congratulations to Ryan Ehlers for breaking through.
383 yards.
What a great senior division championship we had.
That was incredible.
You know, this is our last one for them before the World Championship, but I mean, we've had some great moments here with the seniors.
Here to present the trophy is
you two
David
guys will be
Livingston,
there
Chief
eventually.
Commercial
I'm a
Officer
senior
for
already.
World
I'm
Long
a senior.
Drive.
3 more, Scotty?
3 more.
How about this guy? So you're 42?
I'm 42 this year, yes.
42, and you're still winning in the open division. So what's the secret?
Health. Just staying healthy. I know how to ride a bike. I just need to be healthy when I get there to ride it. And I know that's a weird metaphor, but I know how to hit a golf ball. I have grooved my swing enough to where I know where I'm going to do with it and what to expect. I just need to be in the best health that I can be when I get there. And that, even for these guys, a lot of that comes down to who just feels good this day. I mean, at 45, 50 years old, you just don't move the same. And it's all about who's comfortable, who is feeling good, and who is hitting the ball the best. All these guys are really good. Ryan Riesbeck, all these guys are really good. Just a matter of probably who feels better that day.
Well, you made a good point because Hunter said that earlier too. I was asking about things like that, and he said it's about being healthy.
Yep.
It's about being healthy, and
It's the number one thing.
And you know, I don't want you to turn 45 too quick because you're going to run off all these senior guys. Because when they see Scotty Pierman on that registration list, we're going to like, what? He's hitting? But
that's probably how they feel about Kevin Shook showing up too. I mean, this guy's a beast. And so with Ryan too. Everybody knew when Ryan was that senior.
And I think as we continue to grow the senior division, you're going to see even more guys that in Reno at the World Championship that aren't here right now. You know, you got
Ladies
Spencer
and gentlemen,
McDaniel that hit
let's
the
hear it one
first
more
time
for all
last
of our
year in the
competitors who
senior.
put
I
on
think he
an
made the Final
incredible show
Four.
of power, skill, and sportsmanship here
Yeah,
today.
so I think you're going to get some guys. So great match, great event here for these
Congratulations to our
seniors.
senior division champion, Ryan Ehlers.
Absolutely.
They're not doing this for money. These guys have been doing this forever. They love the game. They love traveling and hitting golf balls really far. It scratches a competitive itch.
We'd also like to thank
And
our
I hope
sponsors
to
and
be with
partners
these
for
guys
their
one day.
continued support.
I am putting a
Pinnacle,
challenge
the
out to
official
myself.
golf ball of
I'm
World
going
Long
to try to be the
Drive.
first person
Rougier,
to win both the
Golf
Open
Joy,
and the
official
senior
launch
belt
partner
at the
of
same
World
time.
Long Drive.
it's never been done, and a lot of people have done a lot of stuff in this sport, but I think it's possible.
The National Polo Center.
I don't want to wish my
A
life
special
away. We'll
thank
get
you
to
as
that,
well to
but
our officials,
that
volunteers,
is gonna be a
ball
goal
callers,
eventually.
drink
Well, that's a
crew,
great goal, even though
scoring
Hunter
team,
said
and
you're not going to beat him
registration
the
staff,
next couple of years.
as well
But-
as the production team.
I got a long way to catch up.
To make today's competition possible.
But
Most
no,
importantly,
man, this is
thank
great.
you,
Hunter,
our
thanks for
fans,
being with us
families,
today.
Absolutely.
It was
Thanks for
awesome.
having me, Mike.
Your day with us.
Scotty,
Help
thanks for
create a
joining
great
us.
atmosphere
I
for
mean, you
these
ready for
athletes.
tomorrow?
Don't forget tomorrow, the Open
Anything
Elite Division takes center
we can
stage.
expect or
32 of the
see,
world's
or
best
anything new, or
longest
what you
drivers
got going
will
on?
begin their quest
High
for the World Long
energy.
Drive Florida Championship,
You
with
know, it's
competition
going to be
starting at
great.
8 a.m.
You never know what
We
I'm going to
invite
do or
everyone
say
to
up
get back
there.
and join
I
us
have
for
the most
another
fun I've
exciting
ever
day of
had in my life
competition.
doing this.
Travel
I've
safely,
played
enjoy your
baseball, I've
evening, and
played
we'll see you here
basketball.
tomorrow.
This is the most
behalf
fun
of
that I've
World
ever
Long
had.
Drive,
I know it's easy to
thank
say
you.
that when you're ranked #1 and everything's going really well, but hitting in these competitions is the most fun that I've ever had in my life, and I'm thankful to see these guys every time. And thanks for what you do. Getting
Well,
us out
we
here.
appreciate it. And Hunter, you got anything in store for us tomorrow? I know.
I'm ready to
I
get
know
after
you're not
it.
going to be quiet.
Well, I can tell you right now, if I hit one like
I know
Scotty,
that-
you're all gonna know. We're gonna yell at it. We're gonna have a good time.
That's
and
gonna happen
It's gonna be
regardless
fun.
if he hits a good
Oh
one.
yeah,
It's
we're gonna be
high
yelling.
energy.
Yeah, we're gonna be yelling. We're gonna have some fun, and I can't wait for it. It's gonna be fun, especially to watch world #1 here get after. It's gonna be fun.
Well, World #1, thanks for being with us. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support you've given World Long Drive. And Hunter, you've also been a great ambassador for World Long Drive and the sport and everything. And appreciate you doing this for us.
Absolutely.
As much as I'm wishing you good luck, I wish you guys were with us tomorrow to do the Open, because I think that's going to be some type of event.
Absolutely.
But the best of luck to both of you. And I hope to see both of you in the final 8. And that way I can be here by myself talking about you guys.
Absolutely. That's
right
the
here,
plan.
you know?
That's the goal. That's the goal.
So
That's it. It'll be a productive day if that happens.
absolutely. So again, congratulations.
Bring the energy.
Let's go, baby.
Thanks.
I know you do. I don't have to tell you.
We're gonna have some fun.
Thanks for doing this, and thanks for being here.
Absolutely.
You guys.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you, Mike.
Well, we'll
Tune in.
tell. Yep,
Let's
we'll
go.
tell all the viewers, tune in tomorrow. We'll be back here at the National Polo Center with the Open Division Championship, and if it's any indication of what we saw today with the seniors, it's gonna be fantastic
It's gonna
tomorrow.
be a blast. We're gonna see a bunch of 400-yard drives.
We're looking for 400.
If you're praying, pray for no rain. We don't need any weather. Pray against it.
Don't mention the weather. Don't mention
Yeah,
the weather.
hey,
We're good.
Get your connection open with the man above and say, no more rain. We need good sunshine. And if you want to pray a little extra for some downwind, I wouldn't be opposed to that. Yeah.
There we go.
Nobody, nothing like downwind, right? Everybody loves downwind.
All right. Well, we're signing off. We appreciate everybody joining us for our live stream. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Hopefully we brought you some information. Hunter, thanks for all the insight you gave us, and Scotty, thanks for being with us. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Again,
Thank
good
you.
luck to you guys tomorrow.
Good to see
Scotty,
you, man.
thanks, man.
Yes, sir.
Creating deeper connections to your swing, to your friends, and to the game. Your game. Golf Joy.
You had it, then ED took it. Take it back with Rougiette Ready, the 3-in-1 ED med that's up to 3 times faster than pills. Works in the brain and the body. Can start working fast and last up to 36 hours. Personalized to you, delivered to your door. Make your 20s jealous with Rougiette Ready. Get started today at Rougiette.com.
Think you can hit it far? The Pinnacle World Long Drive Tour is your shot to compete against the biggest hitters in the game.
Let's go!
Step onto the tee and see how far you can really go. No membership required to get started. Just find a local qualifier near you. Learn more at worldlongdrive.com.